Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I want to thank everybody who tuned in with us yesterday for a full day of Zelda that started off with Pokemon Sun and Moon. This morning, we are starting off with Pokemon once again, but this time, we have an all-star lineup of developers, translators, and field testers here on stage with us for a very special developer Q&A on Pokemon Go. From the Pokemon Company, we have with us today Mr. Ishihara.
Hi.
From Game Freak, we have Mr. Masuda.
Hi.
From Niantic, we have Mr. Nomura. Of course, from Nintendo, we have Mr. Miyamoto himself. Supporting us with translation today, we have David Numrich from the Pokemon Company International, and our good friend Raymond, who many of you saw on stream yesterday from Nintendo, translating. And then we have 2 representatives of the community of field testers who have been field testing Pokemon Go. We've got Josh Jaywitz Wittenkeller and Aaron Cybertron Jang. Hey guys. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with Pokemon Go, and I'm sure there's not too many of you, but Pokemon Go is a new application coming for smart devices that allows you to capture and battle Pokemon in real life using location data on your phone. Obviously, there's been excitement building for the launch of Pokemon Go ever since the original announcement. And of course, building towards the field testing that has now started around the world in different countries, Japan, the US, and Australia. But one of the big surprises that came out of the original announcement of Pokemon Go was the collaboration between the 3 key companies of the Pokemon Company, Niantic, and Nintendo. So, Mr. Ishihara, I was wondering if perhaps you could maybe talk a little bit about the reaction to the announcement and what the reactions have been with the launch of the field tests as well.
去年発表されてから、すごく期待が高まっている状況ではあると思うんですけども、フィールドテストも、いろんな国で始まって、特にその発表会で、多分ファンの、皆さんがすごくびっくりしたのは、その任天堂、ナイアンティック、ポケモンの3社のコラボレーションというところもあったと思うんですけれども、発表、してからのなんていうんですかね、その、世の中の反響というものっていうのはいかがでしょうか。
まずフィールドテスターの募集をしたときにものすごい反響があったので、すごい手応えをまず感じましたね。
So I'm definitely feeling a really positive reaction. When we began the field test signups, we just had so many people signing up, so I was very pleased to see that.
本当にフィールドテスターの皆さんには素晴らしい意見や素晴らしいデータをたくさん提供いただきましたので、今日ここでまずありがとうと言いたいです。
And to all the field testers, I mean, we've been getting a lot of amazing feedback. We've been able to gather a lot of data based on their gameplay. So I really just want to say thanks to everyone who's been helping with the test.
でそのフィールドテスターの代表として今日ジョシさんとアーロンさんが、来ていただいてますので、彼らからいろんな意見や質問をぶつけていただきたいと思っています。
And as 2 representatives of that field testing community, we have Josh and Aaron here today, and I hope they'll ask me a bunch of questions and maybe give me some of their candid opinions as well.
もともとこのポケモン GO のプロジェクトは2013年の、Google のエイプリルフールのポケモンチャレンジ、それはこちらの野村さんが仕掛けて考えたものなんですけど、そこから始まっていますので、その辺の話も少しね、野村さんの方からも話していただければと思います。
And this project really got its start back in 2013 when we did an April Fool's project with Google, the Pokemon Challenge, and actually Mr. Tatsuo Nomura right here, he's at Niantic now, was kind of at the center of that project, and I think we'll be able to hear more about it from him.
So yeah, Nomura-san, you started work on it as an April Fool's project. Can you talk about that and how development's going so far?
Yeah, absolutely. So Pokemon Challenge, the video was just showing up there. You can actually find me in there. Yeah, it was one of the April Fool's Day joke that I was worked on when I was back in Google Maps team, and that Pokemon Challenge got me connected with Mr. Ishihara here and John Hanke, a CEO at Niantic, who started this real-world gaming genre with Ingress. And so John and Ishihara-san and myself, we all met, and then we basically agreed that this is a great opportunity. We can bring Pokemon into the real world. It was really exciting. I'm really happy to see how it turned out to a real project. And we already started field tests in Australia, New Zealand, and Japan and US. So there are more than thousands, I mean tens of thousands of players are actually playing it. In fact, I think the last time I checked, there were 30 Pokeball throw per second. So if you think about it, that's really amazing.
Now, Mr. Miyamoto, of course, there's a peripheral device that is going to be associated with Pokemon Go called Pokemon Go Plus, and we're going to ask you some questions about that a little bit later. But I was wondering if there was anything you could add about the partnership between Nintendo and Niantic and Pokemon and how that got started?
ポケモン GO とつながるこのポケモン GO プラスというデバイスがあるんですけれども、それについてはちょっと後ほどお話を伺いたいと思うんですけれども、その前にもしこの3社のこの関係、協力関係というのについて何かこう話していただける内容がありましたら。
本当に実はこれね、岩津さんが石原さんと進めたということで、僕ももともとポケモンに関係があるものですから、今日はここで皆さんにねご説明一緒にできることが非常に楽しみにしてました。
So actually, this is something that Mr. Iwata and Mr. Ishihara had started working on, and I was also involved. So I'm very excited to be here to share this with all of you.
Thank you. So we have a number of key phrases or topics that we kind of want to hit on today, and one of those is real-world gaming. And real-world gaming is something I think that obviously Niantic pioneered with their game Ingress. It uses the location-based data in your phone. And in the case of Pokemon Go, what it does is it allows you to go out and find Pokemon in the real world, find ways to capture them, and battle them. It's really kind of impressive. I've been actually fortunate enough to be a part of the beta test or the field testing myself, and having a lot of fun catching Pokemon and playing. But Mr. Ishihara, obviously we've had a lot of people around the world are now a part of the field test, and we're seeing a lot of reaction from them. But I'm actually interested in how you're playing Pokemon Go in your everyday life.
まずはナイアンティック社が切り開いたジャンルのリアルワールドゲームですね、位置情報を使ってゲームをするジャンルになるんですけれども、今回のポケモン GO の場合は外に出てポケモンを捕まえるというものだと思うんですけども、自分もフィールドテスターとして参加させてもらっていて、すごく非常に楽しんでるんですけれども、石田さんとしてはどういう遊び方をされてるんでしょうか。
そうですね、こちらのフィールドテスターの皆さん、特に、ポケモンを実際の空間で捕まえるという体験をされていると思いますけれども、私自身もフィールドテスターとして、私自身はかなり優秀なフィールドテスターだと思ってるんですけれども、毎日毎朝愛犬と一緒にですねフィールドテストしています。あそこに少し映ってますけれども。
So I think everyone here has been playing in the field test and really enjoying going out into the real world, catching Pokemon in the familiar spaces that around their neighborhoods and such. But I'm also a very diligent field tester myself. I think I have provided a lot of good feedback. And here's some pictures of my morning walks with my dog, and I've been catching Pokemon.
I like these pictures of your dog. He looks very nervous with the Pokemon there in the picture with
これ写真すごいです。やっぱこれワンちゃんちょっと緊張してるんじゃないですか、ポケモンの前で。
ちなみに愛犬の名前はポキと言います。
So yeah, my dog's name is Pokey actually.
彼と毎朝。
I also have been doing a lot of field testing while walking my dog, and I find that if my dog is in the viewfinder, it seems to me like it's easier for me to catch the Pokemon. Is this true or am I crazy?
自分は犬の散歩を毎朝してるんですけれども、そのポケモンを捕まえるときにワンちゃんが映ってるとなんかこう捕まえやすくなるような感じも自分は思うんですけれども、そういうなんかプログラミングっていうのは。
稲村さん、そんなすごいテクノロジー入ってますか。
So did you put that kind of stuff in the game, Mr. Nomura?
Yeah, artificial intelligence.
AI を使って優秀なもの。
気のせいですか。
気のせいですね。
No, it's probably just your imagination.
あと実際にね、私もこのロサンゼルスでたくさんポケモンを捕まえたりしてきましたの
And I've
で。
actually caught a few Pokemon here in Los Angeles.
こんな感じですね。会場でミャオス
This
や
is here in the convention center,
入り口ですね。
right at the entrance to E3.
こんな感じですね。はい。 で昨日はこのサンムーンの会場で、マチョップが
And
出
this
て
was
きま
during the Treehouse Live segment for Pokemon Sun and Moon.
した、はい、でゲームの方はですね、
So in the actual
こ
game
んな感じ
itself,
で、結構強いポケモンまで育て上げております。
so I've actually got quite a few really strong Pokemon.
捕まえた場所は千代田区東京ジャパンだったりし
And you can see that all the location of where I caught it, Chiyoda and Tokyo.
はい、まあそうですね、ロサンゼルスで捕まえたメアウス、
Here's the Meowth that I caught here in LA.
はい、EV ですね、
And EV
はい、ロサンゼルスですね、はい、もう毎日素晴らしいフィールドテスターになってると思います。
So I think I'm a pretty good field tester. I'm playing it, quite a bit every day.
I can prove that.
Yeah, I find that I'm walking a lot more than I used to because of the field testing. So thank you.
まあフィールドテストのおかげでいつも以上にちょっと歩いてるっていうことになってるのでありがとうございます。
Now, Josh, you've been playing a lot as well. Do you have any pictures you want to share or any questions you want to ask?
Yeah, so I've been playing a lot, especially around my new home and workplace over the ferry and in the city of San Francisco, which is actually not super far from where Niantic is. So I've been able to see a lot of Pokemon. I've caught a couple hundred, and I love that I'm still able to give them nicknames, which has been a lot of fun. But I have noticed that I've seen the same core of around 50 or so specific types of Pokemon. So I guess if I had a question, it would be, where can you find other types of Pokemon? Like if you're traveling to different countries or areas. And also, I've only seen Kanto Pokemon. Are there plans to have Pokemon outside of Kanto as well?
まあ、ジョシュの方は最近サンフランシスコに引っ越してフィールドテストをそこでも中心的にやってるんですけれども、まあ、100匹以上のポケモンを捕まえて、通勤の時とかを捕まえてるんですけれども、大体同じ50種類ぐらいの、ポケモンを、見かける、ことに、今なっています。でちょっと2つ質問があるんですけれども、まあ、他の場所に行けばやっぱ違う種類のポケモンが、出るのか、他の実際の地球の場所に行くと、もう一つがまあ、今ちょっと関東地方の、最初の、赤緑の、ポケモンしかちょっと見かけてないんですけれども、他の地方のポケモンも出てくるんでしょうか。
はい、まずですね、ポケモンの基本は全部捕まえようと、ガラキャッチングボールですから、すべてのポケモンが捕まえられるようにしようと思っています。
So obviously with Pokemon, you have the slogan, gotta catch them all, and really completing your Pokedex is kind of part of the fun of Pokemon. So we want to bring the game to a point where eventually you can catch all of them.
ただ今年はポケモン20周年ですので、この一番最初の20年前の赤緑の、ポケモンをまずみんなで捕まえてもらいたいと思っています。
But being the 20th anniversary of Pokemon, we feel that it was appropriate to begin the game with the main Pokemon from the Red and Blue games.
この赤緑のポケモンは昔から遊んでいる人にとっては非常に懐かしくて、で最近遊び始めた人にとっては意外と新鮮で珍しいという特徴があると思います。
So I think one of the cool things about the Red and Blue Pokemon is that they're both kind of simultaneously really nostalgic for players who began with the original entries, but also kind of fresh and maybe not so familiar to the people who've kind of joined the series with the recent entries.
なので、まずここから始めて徐々に種類が増えていくというふうにして、全部を捕まえてもらいたいと思っています。
So at the beginning we're going to launch with the Red and Blue Pokemon, but we're going to gradually add more and more, and eventually you'll be able to catch them all.
All right, sounds great.
あと2つ目の、
your other question as well.
捕まり、どんなところにどんなポケモンがいるか、これはちょっと野村さんの方から話してもらった方がいいです。
So I think I'll actually have Tatsuo field your question about which Pokemon you're where type of thing.
Right, if you play the core series, you'll find water Pokemon near water and like Rattata, grass Pokemon in tall grass. So we are doing essentially the same, except that you have to go into the real world. You have to explore the world to discover these Pokemon. Like so if you live in the San Francisco Bay Area, then you probably find a lot of water Pokemon there, right?
Yeah, a lot of Krabby, Horsey, Starmie, and I noticed Aaron actually does not have very many water Pokemon. So I'm definitely starting to see like some gap depending on where you are in certain areas.
So that's what we are trying to do using Niantic's location technology and try to map the Pokemon to the real world. So you need to actually explore a little further than your neighborhood to catch them all.
Aaron, have you had any questions that have popped up in your field testing?
Yeah, so this kind of actually builds off what you just said about, relating to the core series, but I've been beta testing for about 3 or 4 weeks back in my city of New York, and Josh and I actually compared like the Pokemon list we had, and they're pretty similar. He had some water Pokemon that I didn't have, but like you mentioned, there was like this core kind of number of Pokemon that we both saw, and there were also a bunch of Pokemon that neither of us have seen yet. So I wanted to ask, is Pokemon Go going to be like the main series where there's some Pokemon that are significantly harder and more rare to catch?
自分はニューヨークを中心にフィールドテストをやってるんですけれども、今日ここに来てサンフランシスコに住んでいる女子とちょっと捕まえているポケモンを見比べたんですけれども、やっぱちょっと違いが結構出てて、その地域差みたいなこともあったんですけれども、ちょっと本編シリーズみたいにやっぱこうなんていうんですかね、その捕まりにくいポケモンとか珍しいポケモンっていうのはやっぱ今回も地層してるかっていう質問になるんですけれども。
Yeah, absolutely. So if you saw the Arbra, I saw Arbra on the video.
Yeah.
Like for example, in the core series, the Arbra runs away, right? It teleports away. So that's something we have in Pokemon Go as well. We consulted with Masuda-san, Ishihara-san to try to catch to reserve the Pokemon very nature and have wide variety of a different type. The rarer ones, harder to catch ones, they all exist in the Pokemon Go as well.
Okay, thank you.
Now, obviously, Pokemon Sun and Moon are the upcoming Nintendo 3DS games, and Masuda-san, you're working on those simultaneously with Pokemon Go, which is on a smart device. So I was wondering, where are you putting your development focus on Pokemon Go, and what are the key elements for you that are most important to bring to life in the smart device?
増田さんなんですけども、ポケモンサンとムーンの開発ももちろん、同時にやってるというふうに思うんですけれども、それは3DS のゲームであって、今回スマートフォンのゲームなんですけれども、今回スマートフォンでポケモン GO みたいなゲームを作るにあたって、特に開発に注力されたことっていうのは何でしょうか？
やっぱり世界中のいろんなところに出てくるゲームなので、ポケモン GO にとって一番大事なのはやっぱりポケモンを捕まえるっていうことだなと思ったので、ポケモンを捕まえるところはむちゃこだわってますね。
So I think with Pokemon Go, because we wanted to have a lot of Pokemon in different places in the world, we really wanted to put the focus on the catching of Pokemon. So that's really why I focus most of my energy on getting that aspect right.
ちょっとさっき出してみたんですけど、
just turn on the AR mode. Looks like
AR モードにするとですね、
you turn on AR mode, it switches to use the camera here, and here it is with us.
これ映しちゃっていいのかな、皆さん反対側に。
I'm not sure if it's okay to show everyone who's out there in line, but
Everybody, those are folks in line to play Zelda.
みんな多分全部
回ってるよ。
待ち列ですね。
ちょっと逃げましょう一旦。
ちょっと他のやつを
ran away from that one.
こいつを捕まえてみましょう。
Let's try this one here.
いますね。ちょっとですね。これ今いろんなボールの動きと、あとは的のところに
ちょっとそれ不具合が出てるのでこっちに。
はい。
Looks like we're having a little issue with we're going to switch up the phone, but what he was just showing there is that you can kind of control the spin of the ball as well as the strength, and one of the goals when you're trying to catch the Pokemon is hit that target that appears.
ラッタが今
All right, we've got to switch over to a different device. It's a Rattata here.
It's a fierce Rattata.
Wii の上に Wii のところにいますけども、この的がちっちゃくなった時になるべく当てると、捕まえやすいと。
So if you actually try and time it correctly, so that circle in the middle gets small when the ball hits the Pokemon, it'll increase your chances of catching it.
それで今回やっぱりいろんな方向とか力によってボールが飛んでいくのが違うんですね。
And so you're directly controlling the ball. You can control the direction it goes in, the strength.
それが結構やっぱり今までの 3DS だと A ボタンでボール投げてたと思うんですけど、いろんなやり方で。
So in the 3DS games, you just press the A button to catch or throw out a Pokeball, but in this one, you have more direct control over it.
いいよ。よし。
Got it.
ガッチャ。こういう感じでですね、このやっぱり投げるところはすごいこだわって作ってるんですけど、 ちょっとまだまだ改良したくてですね、これ3回ぐらい作ってるんですけど、もう1回作り直そうかなと思って。
So really getting this feel of the throwing the Pokeball out and catching the Pokemon, where I've been putting my effort into, and I've had the folks at Niantic kind of recreate this mechanic even 3 times already, but I'll probably have to do some more improvements again.
Yeah, we will do our best.
Now, Masuda-san, are you also working on the music in the game? Because I've noticed that the music is very vibrant and has kind of a lot of action to it.
そうですね、今回の音楽もすごいエネルギーあふれる感じなんですけど、増田さんも関わってるんでしょうか。
そうですね、今回全部効果音も音楽も全部作っています。自分が作ってます。
So yeah, I'm working on all the sound effects and the music in the game.
で今回やっぱり歩いて移動していくっていうゲームなので、この移動してる感じとか、あとはテンポにすごいこだわっています。
So I'm really, since this is a game where you go out and about and you're walking around while playing it, I wanted the music to be more kind of a higher tempo, higher pace to really get people excited.
ちょっと早めのテンポにすることで、皆さん歩く速度が少し上がると思うんですけど、早く歩く方が健康的らしいので、いろいろ調べてちょっと早めにしてます。
So some of the research I've done indicates that walking fast is actually better for your health. So I really wanted to make this music kind of encourage people to, take steps a little bit more quickly and walk faster.
That's very nice.
いいですね。
Now, of course, while you're playing Pokemon Go, at least during the field test, I spend a lot of time looking at my phone as I'm walking and exploring the world and trying to find Pokemon out in the real world. And I have to thank Nomura-san. There's actually this green space near my house where our neighbors have been building trails for a long time. And the trails have actually appeared on the map, and there's Pokestops in the forest, and it's really fun to go in there and search for Pokemon. But one of the things that obviously I think we want to talk a little bit about is sort of our next key topic or key phrase, which is Pokemon Go Plus, which I think makes the game a little bit more handy when you are walking around and trying to catch Pokemon. So, Mr. Miyamoto, can you show it off and tell us a little bit about it?
そうですね。まず宮本さんにちょっと Go プラスについてちょっと話してもらえますか。
そうですね。やっとできました。動いてますよね。ピカピカ。このランプと振動でね、いろんなことがわかるんですけどね。
So actually, here's the device, and you can actually know what's going on based on the light here.
で、これスマートフォンにつながります。Android でも iPhone でもつながります。ですからこれがあると画面を見ないで歩きながらゲームをすることもできるんですね。
And so with the light and vibration, it tells you what's going on in the smartphone, and it connects via Bluetooth to Android and iPhone, and it basically allows you to play the game without having to look at your smartphone.
Oh, okay. And so how does it work?
それがあるとどんなことができるんですか、具体的に。
そうですね、基本は本当にまず目といいますかね、視覚を開放してプレイヤーは散歩を楽しむこととゲームを楽しむことの融合を図るということがすごく大事だと思っています。
So as I said, you can access certain gameplay functionality without having to look at the smartphone, and what that does, it frees up the player's eyesight in a lot of situations, so they can kind of enjoy exploring their surroundings, going for a walk, while also playing the game.
これは本当にナイアンティックのコンセプトにも見合っていると思いますけど、どうですか？
I think it's part of the philosophy at Niantic, though. Maybe Tatsuo can say something more about that.
Yeah, so at Niantic, our core mission is adventures on foot. So we want people to go outside to discover things, to look around, not looking at your phone. So that's been our challenge and focus, and I think Pokemon Go Plus gives us one answer for that.
そうですね。ナイアンティックでは外に出て冒険するっていうすごい哲学もあるので、なんていうんですかね、そういうそれが今回のポケモン GO プラスがその一つの答えなんじゃないかなっていうふうに思います。
ヘッズアッププレイっていうことを言われてまして、目を上に向けて、そしてゲームをしようということですね。
I think another one I've heard is that you guys call it heads up play to kind of keep your head up and aware of your surroundings while playing the game.
Absolutely.
使い方はですね、ポケモンが出現するとこの、取れますかね、この緑色に点灯しまして、でこの時に振動を感じて、ポケモンが出たって分かるんですね。
So when a Pokemon's nearby, the device will start flashing green like that, and it'll also vibrate, notifying you that there's a chance to catch a Pokemon.
でその時に、ボタンを押すと
You can press
こ
the
の
button.、
白いキャプチャーしたっていう判定が出ます。
So you can press the button to throw out a Pokeball, and that'll then decide whether you
で
catch it
そ
or
の
not.
時にうまくポケモンが捕まえられるとこの先ほど宮本さんが見せてくれたレインボーに光ってポケモンがガチャってなるわけですね。
And if you actually end up successfully catching that Pokemon, it'll start flashing in this rainbow color, kind of like what just appeared on Mr. Miyamoto's device.
で残念ながら失敗することもあって時々赤いランプがつきます。
It's not a guaranteed success, so if it flashes red, that means that you didn't successfully catch it.
それ以外にもフィールド上でいろんなアイテムをゲットできたりとか、とても便利なツールだと思います。
And there's also a lot of opportunities in the game to get items, but you can catch or you can grab them via the Pokemon Go device, so it's very useful.
私のフィールドテストにはもう欠かせない必須アイテムに今なってますけれども。
So the Pokemon Go Plus has really turned into a must-have item for me when I'm on my field testing experiences.
ただこうやってつけている風に僕はプレイしたいんですけど、今ちょっとそれはできないので、こう手で隠すようにこうやっていつもプレイしています。
So whenever I'm taking a walk, I'd rather put it, on my pocket here, but since we still haven't released it, I'm always trying to hide it in my hand when I'm taking a walk.
こんな感じでこう
Being very suspicious.
しかもあれですよ、犬のリードを持って
そうなんです
どうも持たれるって余計にこの方がいいですよね。
そうなんです。
Plus, when you have to hold a leash and dog.
はい、犬のリードと犬のうんちと、
うんちと
あ、それは関係ない。
Gotta carry the waste bags too. You got a lot of things.
Josh and Aaron, did you have any questions about Pokemon Go Plus?
Well, yeah, I have a running loop that's right next to my house, and I would love to be able to run it and play Pokemon Go at the same time. Just playing Pokemon Go on the phone, I see there's Pokestops around the whole thing. I'd love to collect the items, but that means I have to stop my runs. I'm excited to be able to play while still maybe being a little bit more active. So I'm just excited for the device. I guess if I had a question, it would be when will we be able to see Pokemon Go Plus?
そうですね、家の周り結構走ったりするんですけども、ポケストップも多くて、やっぱこう走ってるといちいち止まってポケストップやってみたいっていうのは、ちょっと面倒くさい感じもあるので、やっぱポケモン GO プラスがあるとすごくそれがはかどるんじゃないかなと思うんですけれども、まず気になるのはいつ頃、手に入るんでしょうか、このデバイス。
そうですね。7月のね終わりぐらいまでには何とかしたいと思ってるんですけど、さっきの話聞いたと大丈夫ですからね。
So we actually want to get it out towards the end of July, but listening to just the conversation earlier, we're gonna be okay, right?
もう来月ですよ。
That's next month.
Wow. So we're talking about Pokemon Go Plus, right?
あれですよね、アプリじゃなくて GO プラスのデバイス。
いや。
じゃあ先にこれだけ買ってください。
So we can get this first.
Yeah, I also wanted to ask. I've been using Pokemon Go basically every day on my way to work, and in New York City, everyone's very, very busy. So I'll be in the middle of the street trying to catch a Pokemon. Everyone will look at me and tell me to get out of the way. And so I'm very excited for Pokemon Go Plus, and I wanted to know when it does get released, where can I and everyone else go purchase an actual version of
そうで
it?
すね、ニューヨークでやってる時も結構やっぱいちいち止まって、これボール投げしてると結構やっぱ通行人が多いので、怪しそうな感じになって、GO プラスがあるといいなってすごく思ってるんですけれども、ですね、どういうところで買えるんでしょうか。
これはですね、やはりせっかくスマホで遊んでいる時にそのスマホから直接、購入できた方がいいなと思っています。ですから、ゲームの中で、最も、その地域に近い、ところから、買えるような、そういう仕組みで、もう一つはもちろん店頭でも、買えるようにしたいと思っています。
This is kind of another new thing for us to do, but obviously it's kind of like what you're saying. You'll probably want the device the most when you're playing the game. So what we decided to do is have a button from within the application that'll direct you to the appropriate store for your region to purchase the device online, and it'll also be available in certain physical retailers as well.
So, Mr. Miyamoto, since you kind of surprised us and shared our release timing, do you also want to surprise us and share the price as well?
そうですね。そうですね。34ドル99。
It'll be $34.99.
どうですか。
Is that all right?
Well, I guess if Pokemon Go Plus is coming out relatively soon, we can have some hopes for Pokemon Go coming out soon. So with Pokemon Go launching in the near future, and Pokemon Sun and Moon coming later this year. I'm wondering, Mr. Masuda, are you planning any connection between Pokemon Go and Pokemon Sun and Moon?
まあ、Go プラスが、7月末、っていう話になって、アプリも、すぐに出るんじゃないかなというふうにはちょっと思うんですけれども、同時にサンムーンの開発も進んでいて今年年末に出るという、ことだと思うんですけれども、何かこの今年出るゲームのこの2本なんかつながりみたいなものっていうのは考えていますか？
そうですね、もちろんポケモン GO をいっぱい遊んでもらっていっぱい捕まえてもらって、で皆さんなんかいろいろ考えてると思うんですけど、自分たちもやっぱりサンとムーンとやっぱり関係性を持たせたいなと思ってますんで、何か、やってみたいなというふうに考えてます。
So when the game first comes out, we really want people just to focus on going out, having real life adventures and catching Pokemon. But eventually, at some point, we do plan to add some kind of connectivity between Pokemon Go and the main games.
I'm very excited to hear that.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. Any comments from the two of you on that or questions?
Well, I guess in general, I'm just really excited hearing all of this functionality, all these different plans coming for Pokemon Go. I've noticed we've already even been getting new features in the field test that we've been messing with as well. I saw there's now ways to power up and evolve your Pokemon. I guess my question would be, how does that system work? I've seen like Pokemon Candy, and it's different than what I'm used to, and I would love to hear more about it.
最近ちょっとフィールドテストに追加された機能としてポケモンを強化させるとか進化させるというものがあるんですけれども、それってもうちょっと詳しく話してもらっていいですか？
そうですね、ポケモンの魅力は何といってもこうやって進化させたりポケモンをレベルを上げて強くしたりということだと思いますので、今回の中でその仕組みを入れました。
So of course, one of the core appeals of Pokemon is strengthening your Pokemon, leveling them up, and that evolution aspect as well. So we decided to put those in this game as well.
ただスマホらしい新しい仕組みでの、進化の仕方や、強くさせ方を、作ってみました。
But when it comes to this kind of powering up mechanism, we wanted to do something new for the smartphone device format, so we've come up with a different system.
何か野村さんの方で付け加えることはありますか？
Yeah, so just like what Ishihara-san said, because this is a smartphone device game, it's very different. We expect people to play this when they're outside. So instead of in the core series where you battle Pokemon to catch, to level up, that would actually take a lot of time. We don't want people to stop. We want people to walk a bit and catch a Pokemon and keep moving. So we invented this new system, just what you said, the candies. So every time you catch a Pokemon, you get a few candies. And by collecting these candies, you can use them to power up or evolve your Pokemon. For example, if you catch 25, it's 25 Squirtle, and you get 25 Squirtle's candy. Now, if you use that, you can evolve Squirtle to a Wartortle.
I hope I find more, because I picked Squirtle to start.
We're still tuning and adjusting the details and the names, so that's as much details as I can give out.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, another question I actually had is, one of the staple components of Pokemon, the core Pokemon series, is the ability to trade with other people. We saw in the trailer for Pokemon Go that was released a few months ago, a bunch of players trading inside Pokemon Go. But when I was playing the field test, I saw that trading hadn't been implemented yet. So I wanted to ask, will that eventually be implemented?
やっぱポケモンといえばもう交換っていうのが結構、強い要素としてあると思うんですけれども、最初のその、発表の時の、映像では、交換しているシーンもあったんですけども、まだフィールドテストにはちょっと実装されていないと思いますが、予定ありますか？
現在はもちろんこの交換はこれからちゃんとできるようにするんですけれども、まずは最初はできるだけたくさんのポケモンをみんなに集めていただきたいと。でその集めてだんだん交換がしたくなった頃にこの機能を、足していくというか入れていくという形にしたいと思っています。
Yeah, so of course we have plans to implement it, as was shown in the video. But at the when we first launched the game, we really want people again to kind of focus on going out, catching a lot of Pokemon. So we'll find the appropriate timing once people have maybe caught quite a few Pokemon and they're starting to really want to trade with other people to get more. We'll implement the trading function then.
まあ、スマホのゲームは、まあ、最初はできるだけ入り口が広くて遊びやすくてシンプルなものにして、それでだんだん濃いユーザーが増えてきたらこう機能を順次増やしていきたいというふうに考えています。
And this kind of goes back to my philosophy with developing smartphone games, where you kind of really bring out the core experience when you first launch the application. Then, as people stick with it and they want more kind of depth of gameplay, we add on more functionality, new features, and everything to really keep people interested.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. It actually kind of leads me into my next question. I also wanted to ask a little bit about, it's also regards to the trailer we saw earlier. I remember one of the most exciting scenes that came out from that trailer where a lot of people gathered in Times Square in New York trying to catch a Mewtwo and working together. And I remember I was really freaking out. I thought it was awesome. And I wanted to ask, does Pokemon Go eventually have plans where players can work together and, work on catching Pokemon together or group activities?
もう一つちょっとあれですね、発表の時の映像からの質問になるんですけれども、すごい最後の方にたくさんの人が集まってミュウツーをこう一緒に捕まえるというシーンがあったんですけれども、そのようなこういっぱい人が集まってこう協力するみたいなゲームプレイっていうのは入れる予定ありますか？
はい、このイベントはね、これからどんどん入れていきたいと思っています。はい。
Yeah, we definitely have plans to do cool events in the game eventually.
ただ今の段階でグループで、ジムを、攻略するという仕組みも入っていると思いますので、まずは小さい人数のグループでいろんなジムを攻略するという遊びから始めてもらいたいと思います。
So we've already got some gameplay in the field test version where you can kind of get groups of players together to go and attack or take down gyms. So that's kind of a hint of what's to come, maybe.
でそれの後にきっとこれからどんどんいろんなイベントが始まると思いますので、楽しみにしていてください。
Yeah, I think we definitely got a lot of cool plans for what we want to do with bigger events. So I hope you'll look forward to it.
Awesome.
It's very exciting to hear about the events and the gyms. I've had some challenges trying to defeat some of the gyms in my neighborhood because I got started a little bit late in the field testing. But it also, all of the real-world gaming talk reminds me of some of the projects that Mr. Miyamoto has worked on in the past with things like the Louvre Guide and even Street Pass on Nintendo 3DS. And I was kind of curious, Mr. Miyamoto, if this ties into any other projects you might be thinking about or any of your past projects that you've worked on?
ビルさんはフィールドテスト入ったのがちょっと遅めで、そうですね、結構周りにもう強いチームが出来上がっててなかなか攻略できないんですけれども、それをちょっと置いといて結構任天堂さんの方で、任天堂の方でも、結構そういう位置情報とか、ゲームとかを関連付けたものっていうのは、いくつかチャレンジは、してきてるんですけれども、例えば宮本さんが関わってルーブル美術館の、ガイドのアプリとかなんですけれども、今回、ちょっと宮本さんに聞きたいんですけれども、そのポケモン GO、GO プラスにこの取り組みについて、どうお考えですか？
そうですね、DS の頃からね、ずっともっと GBA の頃からGPS を使って何かといういろんな実験をしてきたんですけど、なかなか精度とかいろんなものがうまくいかなかった。でルーブルはまた別の仕組みで実現したんですけども、それは今度ナイアンテックさんの技術とこのポケモン GO で本当にいろんなところみんなが集まって遊ぶとかいろんなところに行って遊ぶことができるようになったので非常に幸せに思ってます。やっぱりこういうこのデバイスは初めてスマートフォンにつながるデバイスなんですけど、この技術とこういうデバイスがあるとまだまだいろんな遊びにこれから展開できるなと思うんですけども、楽しみにしてます。
So, games based on location information is something that Nintendo worked on in the DS and even as early as the GBA. But we weren't able to really put into effect because we weren't able to get some good data. But, with this device, we can get actual GPS location data that's really, we can use this to really expand gameplay. And like for in the Louvre Museum guide that you mentioned, that's using a different sort of spec, so it's a little different. But this device is something that connects to a smartphone, which is the first time for something Nintendo related that doesn't connect to a Nintendo platform. And I think this will provide us with also with the technology from Niantic. It'll provide us. It kind of expands our horizon into what kinds of different gameplay we can do. So I'm very happy to see this taking off.
Well, I could probably talk about Pokemon Go all morning, but I'm sure we've got folks that want to see some other things. So I wanted to take a moment and thank everybody for joining us on stage and give you each an opportunity to deliver maybe one last message to our viewers.
どんどん話したい内容はまだ山ほどあるんですけれども、ちょっと時間が来ましたので、最後にちょっと皆さん、一人一人からちょっと最後のメッセージということで、何か話してもらえますか。じゃあまず石原さんから。
そうですね。
はい。
先ほど宮本さんの方からポケモン GO プラスの発売日が発表されてしまいましたので、ポケモン GO はさらにそれより前にないといけないということですので、みんなで頑張って、ね、間に合わせたいと思いますけれども。
I think he just announced the release date for the Pokemon Go Plus device, and obviously that means we've got to have the application out there ahead of time, so we're going to have to work hard to get it ready for everyone.
でもぜひ面白いゲームになっていると思うので楽しみに待っててほしいと思い
I
ま
think
す。
it's really coming together to be a really interesting game for everyone, so I hope people will look forward to it. John, これですか？
この位置情報ゲームなので地球上の至る所にポケモンが現れますので、いろんなところに行ってみたり、旅してみたり旅先でプレイしてみたりっていうふうにですね、いろんな楽しみ方があると思うんで、そうやってポケモントレーナーたちがどんどん増えていくっていうのを楽しみにしています。
So the Pokemon Go, Pokemon are going to appear in the real world. So when you're out, in your neighborhood, or even when you're, for example, you're on a vacation, you're somewhere new, you're going to be able to encounter all these Pokemon, be a real Pokemon trainer yourself. So I hope people really look forward to that aspect. A lot of fun packed in the game. じゃあ、Tatsuo, you want to say? Over here.
Yeah, sure. So at Niantic, we value. So we started this real world gaming with Ingress. And what we are trying to do to achieve is actually more than just a game. We're trying to bring people outside, want people to discover interesting places like around their neighborhood or like when the new places they visit. So that's something we're trying really hard to achieve. And with this Pokemon game, so you can go capture a lot of different Pokemon in different area, but the fun is actually outside. It's not only in the screen. You look outside, you'll find interesting things and people around you. That's really important to us. The team has been working really hard with the help from the community to try to develop the game. We didn't really announce the launch date yet, I think. But we're really right now at this moment the team is working to make the game. So please look forward to.
You've got to go back after this.
Yeah. I got to start working right after this.
Right,
Yeah.
じゃあ、すみません、宮本さんからお願いします。
We are ready now 本当にね任天堂ポケモンも含めて幅広い人に遊んでほしいと思ってます。でこれお父さんのスマートフォンにつないで子供が一緒に歩きながら遊ぶこともできますし、ぜひとも皆さんで楽しんでいただけると思います。
In Nintendo, including Pokemon, we want a very wide variety of people to enjoy our games. So this can actually be connected to, say, your parents' smartphone, and you can play together. So I really want to encourage everybody to play together and have fun.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun. I'm going to keep walking and hunting until I find my favorite Pokemon, Psyduck. So hopefully we can find Psyduck soon.
This is better. Better not show you my collection.
Uh-oh. But again, did you two have anything you wanted to add, or?
Yeah, so I've been playing Pokemon since the first game, Red and Blue, or for you guys, Red and Green. And I've played every game, every side game. I really love, I guess, throwing myself into this Pokemon universe, but never have I played a Pokemon game and gotten to see it as it was being developed. This has been a really unique opportunity, and I just want to thank you all so much for having us as a part of this and letting us, I guess, be with so many incredible Nintendo, Pokemon, Niantic All-Stars who've been developing some of my favorite games forever.
Yeah, Josh put that really well. But I've also, been a huge Pokemon fan, and I've played basically every Pokemon game, whether it's part of the original series or a spin-off. And Pokemon Go is one of the most unique games that I've ever seen, not just inside Pokemon, but outside of Pokemon as well. I have a lot of friends back at home who might have stopped playing Pokemon a little bit earlier on, but are really excited to continue playing Pokemon through Pokemon Go. And I attend the competitive Pokemon video game tournaments, and those are great experiences. And I think Pokemon Go will further enhance everyone's experience there and really bring everyone together. So thank you to Niantic and Pokemon for having me here, and I'm really excited to see the future of it.
Well, Ishihara-san, Masuda-san, Nomura-san, Miyamoto-san, thank you very much for joining us today. Everybody watching at home, we have more Nintendo Treehouse Live coming up. We've got a full day of new content that we haven't shown you yet here at E3. It's going to start off with the introduction of a brand new IP that's going to blend some action with some RPG coming to Nintendo 3DS. And we have a special guest developer for that segment as well. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few moments. Thank you, everybody.
Good morning. Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Kendra, and I am here to announce an unannounced brand new IP that we are going to be showcasing a trailer for right now, and then we will look into it further. So, trailer. All right, and we are back. So I am up here today with a very special guest, Ishii-san, the producer, director, and founder of Grezzo. Many of you may recognize his name. He worked on Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, as well as Final Fantasy 11 Online. In addition to that, he worked on all of the Mana series, and he actually developed the legendary creatures Moogles and Chocobos, the pixel art and the design of them. In addition to that, he created the job class system that is now very well known in Final Fantasy franchise. So without further ado, Ishii-san has some words to share with us about this new IP.
はい、エヴァ OS のプロデューサーディレクターを務めておりますグレッツの石井浩二です。
I'm Ishii, the producer and director of Grezzo for Ever Oasis.
今日エヴァ OS を、皆様に紹介できることをとても嬉しく思っております。
I'm really excited to show you guys what Ever Oasis is about today.
エヴァ OS の世界は、砂漠を舞台にしております。
Ever Oasis takes place in the desert.
主人公は砂漠のオアシスの長として水の精霊をパートナーし、オアシスを発展させるために冒険をすることになります。
The main character is leader of the Oasis, and with his partner, Water Spirit, he goes on adventures in hopes to develop the Oasis.
オアシスにはいくつもの試練があります。
And there are many challenges in the Oasis.
主人公は試練を乗り越えながら出会った多くの仲間たちと共に成長し、自分の進むべき道を見つけていくことになります。
And the main character develops himself while he overcomes these challenges that, and then through the friendships that he cultivated, and through it all, he finds his own path.
現実の世界においても、さまざまな試練、人関わりを通じて、目に見えない大切なものに気づかされることがあります。
Even in the real world, I think we often come across things that are invisible to the eye, things that can only be found through experiences, challenges, and friendships and relationships that we cultivate with others.
その大切なもののために自分が何ができるのか、自分は何をすべきなのかをしっかりと考えて、自分自身をね、前に進ませることが自分はとても大事なことだと思ってます。
And I think it's really important that when it comes to things that are so essential to us, to when we move forward with them, to ask ourselves questions like, what can I do or what should I do?
その思いをテーマに込めて、エヴァオアシスを制作中です。
And then so with that in mind, and in the underlying theme, I have been developing Ever Oasis.
ぜひ皆さんにエヴァオイスの暴言を通してその思いを感じていただければと願っております。
And then so I hope you can share the sentiment that I feel towards this game through the adventures of Ever Oasis.
ご清聴ありがとうございました。
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ishii. That's incredible. We're so excited to show this game to the world.
We are.
So without further ado, why don't we jump right in?
All right. So here we are. So we are out in the desert. Tethu is the main character. You can actually play as male or female, but we're playing as male. Over there you can see a giant pot, and that is actually a dungeon that we're going to check out later. But first of all, this is actually the entrance to our oasis.
Oh wait, no.
So in the game,
going
you
off
actually
stage.
create an oasis with water spirit Isna, and she helps you. You start it, and then it progresses as you level it up, and it grows larger. So we have various tribes in the game. These are called newts. They're my favorite things ever. If you talk to them, they just kind of tweet at you.
So they're kind of like owls / penguins?
Yeah, they are. They are actually penguin-owl hybrids. So we're going to run right over here into the inner portion of the oasis. And one of the really awesome things about this game is that you can actually, you build these shops called bloom booths. So here's one, and what you do is you build it, and then you keep it stocked. And rather than buying equipment, like in many RPGs, this is doing something completely unique. You actually stock up these shops with duodems, which is the currency. And let's see, let's give her some stuff because she doesn't have anything to sell. And then the shops sell the inventory. Then you collect the duodems that they get from wanderers who come into the oasis buying their wares.
Right, because your role in this oasis, in this community that you're building, is you're kind of the overseer of everything. So you're the one actually stocking the shop, so your underlings can kind of sell it to other people.
Yeah, exactly. Real quick, I'm gonna run over here and show everybody Isna. So over to the right is the little treehouse, and that's where my home is. I created the oasis, but that's my home. But here's Isna, just so you guys can see what she looks like. And she helps me level things up and gives advice and is just your partner throughout the game. As you can see, the loading screen has a newt. Cute newt.
I love that. The character design in this game is so incredible. I mean, you can actually see, back to the, chocobos and rabbits from Secret of Mana, which is honestly my favorite game of all time. To have Mr. Ishii at the helm of this game after making Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, I'm so psyched about this game.
Yeah, it's incredible. As you can see above each of the shops, okay, so the little newts are actually loaded, so they go in and they spend tons of duodems, so it's really good to have them in your oasis. And then, as you can see, the little speech bubble with the duodem above it, the bloom booth above it, is the duodems, and I can collect it with my wind ability, like so. And then it adds to my currency, which you see in the upper right, and then that's used to build new bloom booths. So we are gonna
And obviously this, I'm sorry, you go for it.
I was going to say the wind ability is actually really special to the Children of the Great Tree.
It is, yeah. So each character that you collect in the game, so you will build parties in the game, and each character has their own special ability. Tethu, the main character, has the wind ability, and you use it actually to solve puzzles later on in the dungeons. But right now, I'm actually in the bloom booth placement screen, and I am going to build a juice shop. So Tethu is actually, there are various tribes throughout the game, and Tethu is what's called a seedling. And with other seedlings, they're actually, so they have, as you can see, she kind of brings her heart out, and it's a seed that is then planted into the earth, and then Tethu uses the duodems to grow the bloom booth. So we're going to see what that looks like. What's really cool, though, is as Tethu is a chosen seedling, Tethu is capable of growing an entire oasis. So most seedlings can grow these bloom booths, but if they're chosen seedlings, then they're able to grow an entire gigantic oasis, which can
Right.
also become larger. And
Well, what they've done
really
with
cool.
the Oasis theme is so cool because you're in this desert, this harsh, unforgiving environment with enemies who try to attack you. So Tethu creates this oasis, and
Mm-hmm.
everything here is based on plants, and obviously the duodems are the moisture that the seeds need.
Mm-hmm.
So the theme that they've put together just kind of runs through the whole game.
yeah, it's definitely in keeping with the theme, and as people may well notice, it's got a lot of Egyptian inspiration, a lot of the character names also, and here is Mira, and she's actually from the Draw tribe. She's going to be in our party a little bit later. The Draw tribe is a dragon lizard tribe. They're very demure. Let's see, here's Jethro. He's really cool. He's like, he's just got a really chill personality, and he's another seedling. But basically, as you go through the game, you want to get more and more wanderers to come to your oasis. The more wanderers you have, the more it will thrive, the more bloom boosts you can grow, and your oasis will level up and expand. I'm just going to say hi to one more of these. Yeah, hi.
All right, then you got to fight something.
I do have to fight something. So in addition to the oasis element that I've shown you here, we also are able to explore dungeons. So you can explore the outer world areas, and then we also have dungeons. So I'm actually going to switch real quick over to this one, and here we go. And we got it loaded up.
Oh, we need to switch
There
to
we
the
go.
other
There we go.
Cool.
All right. So here we are inside the dungeon. So let's take a look around. Just loaded up from a save point.
You have a party here. You have 3 party members.
Yeah,
And
so parties are a huge part of this game. And as you can see, I have people from different tribes here. I have Mira, and then I have Roto, who's also a seedling, and each of them has their own special ability. And as you make your way through the dungeons, you have to use all of their abilities to actually solve the puzzles and advance through the dungeon. So as you see, I just used my wind ability, which is called Green Gale. And now I'm going to switch to Mira, and she's going to use her really cool spear that looks like a flower and harvest from this petrified cacti. Sweet. And so what I really love about this game, it's got something really unique going on. I mean, not only is the aesthetic amazing and completely fresh, but you also are able to, you have the oasis, and you can work on that, you can make it larger, but you can also switch, you can actively switch between your characters during battle as well. And I just think that's amazing, because so rarely do you play RPGs that have all of these unique elements coming together like this. And all right, so there's an enemy.
Oh, you're sitting in there.
Yeah, so they hide in the pots, and then they smash you. And Roto has some cool things going on. Whoop. So when I press X, I do a slower but stronger attack, and when I press A, I'm doing faster attacks. As you can see, I can roll to dodge. Oh, go back here. Going back here.
I have a real soft spot for action-adventure RPGs that show damage numbers.
Yes.
So I love being able to upgrade my weapons and then see the increase in the numbers every time I hit. And
It
I
is
love
so satisfying. I know, I have to agree.
So you have these 3 characters, and you're able to solve puzzles, actually switch between them because they have unique abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, only your main character can do the wind move,
Mhm.
whereas you can switch to Mira, and she has other abilities that other characters don't have.
Yeah, exactly. Another thing that people will notice here is I am harvesting and collecting things from all the pots that I'm breaking and whatnot. And you actually, you gather all of these items. And as I was saying earlier, rather than buying equipment from shops, you actually take these items and you use what's called synthesize in the game. And that's inside your little treehouse room. And you do that to create and basically grow your weapons and your equipment. It's really cool. So as you can see, when I walk up to this, Tethu's like, I don't know what to do. I can't do this. But you see the little spear that he's thinking about. So clearly, Mira needs to solve this one for us. And she's going to lift that so that we can get up here. Ugh.
There's definitely an element of puzzle solving and strategy when you're building your team here, because if you didn't have, say, Mura in your party, you would just have to come back to the dungeon, build your party around that in order to solve puzzles that you might have missed.
Yeah, exactly. You definitely find at times you'll find a dungeon and you'll be like, oh, I need this kind of ability that I don't have yet, and so then you recruit wanderers, and you actually go out. You get side quests in the game as well. So you'll get side quests from people living within your oasis, and they'll be like, oh, I heard this rumor about so and so living, over yonder, and then you go wandering out into the desert. You fight monsters, and then you find the people that they're talking about and recruit them into your party. So as you can see, I tried to get through, but there is something blocking the way yet again. So now Mura.
Right. So Roto has an ability to transform into a little seed.
Yeah, the pellet ability. So he turns into pellet and then he rolls, and now he has access to this. So let's try that again. So anytime you see a lotus flower within the dungeon settings, he is able to use that particular pellet ability.
I absolutely love the overall theme of this game. It's just so organic and alive.
Absolutely. And I mean, as everybody heard from Ishii-san's message, the developers have just put so much heart into this game, and it's clear. The detail in the game and just the absolute passion behind the design of this game is like very clear. All right. Uh-oh. So
What's up?
Actually, I think we need to load. Oh, no, here we go. There, see? Even when you've done the puzzles, you can sometimes get confused by the puzzles. Particularly early in the morning. All right, so we went through the wall and we pressed the little flower that caused the flow of the sand to stop. So now we can cross this chasm that was impassable earlier.
They have these multi-room puzzles that you have to think. I mean, they're not like easy puzzles. I mean, you're always going to have to kind of look around the entire environment and figure out which is
Definitely, yeah, for sure. All right, so we've got a stronger enemy here. Oh my gosh. Ah! And I'm gonna get these guys first. Come back here. Come back. Hi-ya. Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Guys, that guy hits pretty hard. Okay. And as you can see, I have a lock-on ability, so when I lock on, it makes it much easier, and then it directs my party members to also attack this guy. Come on. Whoop. All right. And Mira, actually, her spear is really strong against these enemies, so I'm going to switch to her for now. And that's another thing you'll find. You'll want to switch your characters depending upon the enemies, because the different weapons have different strengths. And right now, oh my goodness.
Take some damage.
You, my friends, are going down.
Oh my gosh, that armadillo, he's really strong.
Spiky Dillo.
Yeah.
Spiky Dillo.
So, Kendra, you actually were able to localize the E3 version of this game, so you came up with all these names and all that, yeah?
Yeah, I did, and I, working directly with the developer and with the translator Yoriko, we really did our best to keep super close to their intent. So Egyptian-inspired names, and then like many of the characters have Egyptian-inspired names, and then the enemies have kind of creative names. So we definitely tried to keep in that.
So did we mention kind of the Spiky Dillo there? He's not necessarily a bad guy. We just beat the crap out of him. But he's actually kind of corrupted by this force.
Yeah, so the overarching story is basically you start out and your older brother is showing you how to create an oasis, and then this mysterious thing only known as chaos comes in and sweeps your brother away, and then you are kind of landed in the middle of the desert, and Isana finds you, and then that's where you create your oasis. So you don't know what's happened to your brother, and you're fighting off this chaos, and these little plants are actually chaos plants as well. But the chaos is taking over the entire desert, and it's also taking over the cute little creatures that live there and turning them into monsters. So when we battle them, they turn back into their original form. So we just got we beat the Spikey-Dello, we opened up the chest and we got a key, so we're gonna go in here now and see what lies beyond. Oh boy.
You don't have a lot of health, so.
I don't. We're gonna just do the best we can.
All right.
Hopefully not get annihilated, because this dude does not look super friendly. Oh my gosh. And he is not happy we're here. And as you can see again, the design is just beautiful.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's in the corruption, like coming from the
like
bottom
something is
there.
clearly not right here. All right, so we're gonna lock on to boss dude. Oh my gosh. And this is a boss, so he deals some pretty significant damage. So we're gonna hack away at this. Oh. Wah! And another thing I actually was talking about earlier, so as you can see, Mira fights with a spear, Roto fights with the bola, and Tethu fights with a sword. But later on in the game, you will actually see there are also going to be magic weapons and ranged weapons.
Very cool.
So
So
we don't-
Roto's bolas are somewhat ranged. They kind of fly in a circle out around him.
Yeah, exactly. And his bola is actually extremely effective against this enemy who really wants us to leave.
Oh no.
Oh, goodness. All right. That's okay.
That's all right.
We got this. We will overcome.
Ooh. Got him down to half health.
I know, it's. Oh. As you can see, I'm doing a lot of dodging. It's pretty important in this battle. Yeah.
It's really cool how you're showcasing like
There we go.
changing every character in order to just attack this guy. And it just shows how in depth this real-time combat and all the strategy. It's really cool.
It is. It's very engaging. I just love it. It's honestly this game is everything I've wanted in an RPG. It's got really strong storyline. It's got strong enemies. It's got the puzzle solving that I love.
The kind of the world building of the Oasis.
The world
where
building,
you're
it's got all of these really
managing-
interesting
yeah.
character designs. It's awesome. Oh, we're so close. As you can see, when he crashes down, kind of a shock wave goes out, and then I have to use the Green Gale ability to clear this out so I can access.
Oh, you're so
Oh my gosh, so close. Yes!
Nice. Well done.
Yes. Felt really satisfying.
That was really close.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah,
you.
seriously.
Thank
so
you.
now that you've defeated him, the chaos disappeared.
Mm-hmm. From him specifically. So he is going to tell us a little bit here, but basically, yeah, he was under the influence of the chaos and he was taken over by it, and he was betrayed actually. So we helped him out by beating him up. That's what we did.
And now we can rest.
Now he can rest, finally. He's probably tired. He's just been like hanging out waiting for someone to come beat him up.
Ooh, so you got something from that too,
Yeah,
which is going to help.
got energized quartz. Awesome. All right, so that is it for that. We can actually hop back in and explore just a little bit more.
Yeah,
Now that we
let's do
showed
it.
you the dungeon. So I'm gonna boop around in here.
Boop, boop.
So over here we have an inn. We won't be showing that today. This is actually a save point. Doop doop a doo. This buddy helps you with your equipment later on. You have a few ways that you deal with your equipment in this game, but I won't go into that so as not to spoil it. Come here. Oh, okay. It's like that's all I
He
got
just
for
wanted
you.
to say hi to you.
The newts are really cute too because they will sometimes they'll give you different greetings. So some of them will wave to you and some of them will bow to you. Let's see if we can find one that bows. Another really cool thing in the game is that you'll have night and daytime mechanics. So when the sun sets, you can't actually stock the shops anymore. And they close for the night. And then in the nighttime, when you go wandering out into the desert, the enemies that you encounter are a little bit tougher, a little bit scarier. You have like some snakes that kind of swim in the sand. We actually go up here. We have a garden area up here. As you can see, the sun is starting to set. Super pretty. And you can actually gather some of these berries. So again, the foraging elements in this game are really important. You want to always be collecting things. And then down here is the little garden area. Boop, boop. And let's see if it can get dark. Oh,
It looks like the
getting
sun's
there.
setting.
Yeah, and then in addition to the bloom booths, oh, there we go. It's nighttime. You can grow these little plants. So this one is a singing shrub. Over here we have Tasty Treat and the Melody
Tasty
Wheel.
Treat.
And I'm actually going to show you guys this because we have time.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Yeah, he just like jumps up on it. So you can interact with some of the things, and as well, you can plant certain things that will help the revenue within the bloom booths. So when you're planting them, you're actually doing it strategically.
Right, because you
So-
started this oasis with a very limited number of buildings, and you've kind of built those out to attract people to your oasis.
Yeah, exactly. So here we are, nighttime. Jethro's hanging out.
Suna's house is looking really magical right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty.
Yeah, and as you can see, there are banners that have very unique designs on them. You've got like ancient ruins going on. Ew.
Whoa, that rainbow in the background.
Yeah,
Wow.
so that is actually, so the inner portion, as you can see the tree roots there, the inner portion of the oasis is founded in this massive tree that is grown along with the water spirit, and the rainbow is indicative of the oasis, the health of the oasis. So we have a pretty hardy oasis going on here. I'd actually really like to show more of the dungeon, but I will need to load up some save data if we can actually do that. Load up some save data. Maybe not.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Maybe we don't have time for the dungeon. I don't know.
yeah. The thing is, we went through that first dungeon faster than we anticipated.
We really
Yeah, we
did.
did.
Yeah. I was expecting the battle to take
Yeah.
just a bit longer.
All right. Well, we are so excited to have been able to share this new IP with the world. Again, that's Ever Oasis Action Adventure RPG for the Nintendo 3DS. And that's going to be it for this segment. Stay tuned for some other hotness.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam and I'm joined by my colleagues JC and Audrey. And during this segment, we're going to be taking a look at Box Boy. This is a brand new game for the new Nintendo 3DS group of family. Nintendo 3DS Family of Systems. My coffee has not quite kicked in yet. This is a sequel for Box Boy, and we're just going to jump into some gameplay.
Yeah, dude. So I'm going to start and just kind of go over, maybe some basics. Let's go to like World War I. Let's do it. So in general, I mean, the premise for Box Boy, if you guys haven't played it yet, is you create these boxes to solve puzzles and get to the end. But in this case, there's something a little bit new about this new one. And again, it is called Box Boy because you can produce 2 sets of boxes. Example, I can emit box here like this, place that one over here, and I could create a second set of boxes on this side.
Oh yeah, double the boxes, double the fun.
That's right. It's really funny because if you think that like, oh, I got 2 sets of boxes, it should be like a lot easier. Nope, because they've actually changed so much of the game for you to really think about, these puzzles to do with specifically 2-box like solutions.
That's the thing about puzzle games is you add one new element and suddenly it can get a lot more complex than it was before. And this is the exact same thing.
I think folks who played the original game Box Boy are going to be really happy to see that we've got a sequel here because, not to give any spoilers away for folks who haven't played that yet, but the story got a little intense, and it's nice to see that QB's doing well.
QB's totally
good.
It's back in action.
Yeah.
And all this QB-ness.
Okay, let's do one more, and I'll switch out to a different stage after this. Okay, so notice how on the bottom screen this says 2 sets of 2. So now the count is different, so I can make, if I really wanted to make 2 here, I could, but I think I just need 1, right? That's good.
So while you're going here, we should probably talk a little bit about the information that's on the lower screen for folks who didn't have a chance to play Box Boy.
Ah, yes. So there's a box limit, which tells you how much, how many boxes you can make in a particular puzzle. And the other thing says remaining 5. So in other words, I have 5 more boxes to create these to get these crowns. If I spend more than 5, the crowns disappear and I can't get it.
And then you're sad forever.
And I'm forever sad.
Yeah, you can certainly still complete the stage, but you're going to miss out on
without
some
honor.
Action.
You know
what is completing a stage without honor?
It's fine. We got this. We got this. There we go. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, so get this in here.
Try not to backseat puzzle.
I know. See, you're just like
JC, try putting the box there.
I'm sorry. Wait. I got it. We're cool.
Good job.
Super good. Thank you.
Awesome.
See?
I can think.
I'm helpful.
You are helpful. You guys are gonna have to help me quite a bit, though. I'm sure I'm gonna blank on one of these. We're moving at a pretty good clip. I got this. Here, let's hop out.
What I love about this franchise is that you wouldn't think that you could love a box with 2 dots for eyes, but somehow you do. It's really cute. It's really simplistic, but really delightful art style here.
Well, the developer behind this series, HAL, they're kind of the masters at just really amazing, cute game design. When you think about these guys, they gave us the Kirby franchise. So they really know what they're doing here, but it's amazing here where they pared it down to the most simple art elements, but they still add so much personality, even when you look at QB's idle animations, when he's just sitting thinking about what you want to do, and it's just fun kind of watching him do his thing sometimes.
True. And now, I'm not going to spoil for anyone. I'm going to bug you about a cat pretty soon.
Oh, yes.
I'm just
I'll
saying.
do that after this.
I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm going to be bugging him about a cat soon. You'll know what I'm talking about.
You're a cat lover. I mean, I like dogs personally, but I do love cats.
I love them all,
I like
but
cats.
yeah.
There we go.
So
nice,
something
and you got
that
the crown.
folks are really able to see here, since this is save data that you've already played further in the game, but if this was the first time you beat this stage, you'd have medals raining down on you from above as you finished, and depending on how well you did, that would affect how many medals you earned. And those are something that you really want to collect and use later on in the game.
That's
You
right.
can actually make it rain. Confirmed.
That's making it very confirmed. It does hit him in the head, kind of like he kind of squints when he gets hit with all the medals in the head. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to hop into a shop. I'm not going to walk over here.
Speaking of medals, this is
That's
why
right.
you want to get as many as you can.
Yeah, so you want to
Very
get all these
important.
medals because you can take your medals, you have that count in the bottom right. It says 214, which I've collected quite a few, and you can unlock a few things. In this case, since you really...
Since I'm a little pushy.
You are a little pushy here, so
It's
what you
for
can
good
do
cause,
is...
though. Yeah,
so as you unlock, as you get these medals, I can select this cat little outfit, and I could just kind of, this costume, and I want to unlock it, and
The little whiskers
now I'm wearing it.
moving.
So now QB has these little animations where his whiskers move.
I don't know if we can sneak over a little further in the store to show folks there. If you played the original Box Boy and you unlock the costumes in that game, you can actually get access to those costumes here as well. So it's worthwhile if you've got save data for the original game. Maybe you're missing a couple costumes. Spend a little bit of time to get those because they'll pay off here as well.
That time and all that work's not for nothing. You get to carry those over, which is really nice.
Yeah, but besides, I guess, the added cuteness of some of the costumes, some of them actually have an effect on gameplay as well.
Yeah,
That's right. Okay, 2 sets of 4. We got
Okay,
this.
you've got cat powers going.
I got cat power.
You've got this.
Infinite cat power.
Okay, now you're doing the candy cane method.
Yes!
Very important.
There we go.
It's not an official name.
Yeah, it's totally not official, but it's
No.
helpful. It helps me remember it. Every time you say it, I'm like, oh yeah, I
Yes,
got it.
candy cane.
Okay, hold on.
One thing I love about this series, when you're looking at all these different puzzles that you have to solve, is that there are actually a lot of different ways
We're
to
not giving
solve
up.
them.
Oh, careful. We're worried about a crown right now. You tell us about the
All right.
solving of the puzzles.
I kind of don't want to distract JC here. There we
Okay,
go.
we got it. Everything's okay.
But it's interesting when you're thinking about the strategy in the game because you certainly can finish a stage, but really that's your first goal. And finishing a stage then tells you, okay, I was able to do it this way, this fast, I was able to use this many boxes, but what you really want to do is come back and try to improve on your times as you go through. Actually, as soon as JC finishes this one, we'll see if we can just hang out on that screen that pops up for a second after we get the clear message. We can
Little
see
dance.
your record
I just
here.
really love cats.
Let's see what we've got. There we go. So you actually improved on all counts.
Well,
Yeah,
actually, this
nice.
is technically when the red arrow is up, it means I'm actually a little slower. So
Oh,
actually,
I thought you got better.
I took too much time thinking about some of the other puzzles. So,
I'm sorry. I was thinking about
so I'm
your
not
numbers.
going to save the results because I
Boo.
used too many boxes. But
He wanted to show you what it looks like when
That's
you
fair.
don't do better.
Yeah,
Good job,
wait,
Lucy.
what?
Yeah.
But what you want to see is with that interface there, whether or not you're improving and trying to shave off like seconds off your time using fewer boxes, and it really makes you think creatively about how you're going to solve those puzzles.
It can be really addicting trying to get a better and better time in each of these levels.
It can. Oh gosh.
Oh, no
okay.
kitty.
So this is a new thing. So I'm only doing this just to show what happens. So maybe if you
Oh,
haven't seen
no.
these traps yet, I'm so sorry, Audrey.
don't do
if
it.
You, if you go down there, you can't do that. So I need to
face he
figure out
makes.
a way to throw boxes down there.
You're a
think
bad
this is
person,
probably
by the
gonna be
way.
it. I'm not a bad person.
You are, kind
no,
of.
I'm not. And then wait, hold on. I think I could probably.
I think it really depends how well you look after this cat.
No, never.
Ah, there we go.
Nice.
Now we're good. Okay. Let's see. Wait, no. That?
I'm not going to help you now because you did
Oh, no,
that to cat. It's not okay.
Wait, no, it has to be flat. Hold on. Oh, no, I remember. I'm not tall enough to do that. I think I need to at least have one here.
I think, JC, we know that you can beat this one once you think about it a little bit. But what's nice, I think, for players who really get stuck on a spot, if you look at the lower screen there's that hint icon. And you can actually tap that and use play coins if you need a little bit extra help and you're maybe just, I've spent too much time on this one, I really need a tiny bit of help. And it'll actually show you a little indication of maybe what you should do next. And it'll give you an idea about how you can actually progress through the puzzle.
Yeah, and if you mess up really badly, you can actually restart the level too and get all of your boxes back and just try fresh. Try all over again.
Yeah, definitely worth mentioning. It's nice that there's no time limit here. You can spend as much time as you want just kind of sitting, thinking about the puzzles. It's really about the strategy and the care that you put in. Oh no.
Oh, this isn't going to go well.
This is.
Can you make yourself a little hat?
I could,
No,
but if I make the
you
hat,
gotta
the
get
bottom
stuff
one
right.
disappears. Hold on, I kind of.
Oh, that's
wait,
right.
Wait.
I believe in you.
Yeah, that one's going if you do that.
Oh,
Dude.
That should not have worked.
Oh, I'm feeling myself with that one. Oh, that was good.
Yeah, you earned this kitty dance.
I earned that. Someone's got to get me I earned a power bar from that or
That's
something.
close. Maybe you should change costumes because I don't know if I can trust you with the kitty costume.
What? Because I jumped off and decided to just hey guys, look what happens when you fall into a trap.
Yeah.
Boink.
So sorry for messing that up there. It's actually when the arrow changes color is when you'd know that you did
Yes, that's right. I think it's like a blue arrow down is when you've increased your time. Okay, another costume change.
Okay.
Let's do
get
like
this
a.
cat safely away from JC.
What, dude? It's not that I do. Young lad.
Aww.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go.
All of the animations for the different costumes are so cute. It'll kill you. Kill you with cuteness.
All right, we got this.
One of your other favorites, I think, is the bunny, if I remember right, with
I love the bunny.
the tail
bunny.
twitching, the ears.
The bunny actually gives you extra functionality too.
It brings me way more joy than it should.
Way more joy.
Not
No,
okay.
not never enough joy with bunnies.
And here you can see as you're looking through different stages, you can see exactly what your record was for each of those.
All right.
Oh, look at that young lad.
This young lad is about to struggle a little bit.
What's funny, 66 boxes sounds like a lot, but
Oh!
Okay, okay, that was
And
not.
that's what happens
No,
when a
we're
young
good. We're
lad
okay.
jumps
We're
to his
okay.
death.
We're fine. We're fine. we're okay.
I feel like we covered that yesterday in our segment as well. Jumping off cliffs.
Doesn't
Dangerous
work out.
business.
Weren't you listening, JC? I tried to warn you.
Yeah, I'm good. Just gotta think this through properly.
Candy cane. Boom.
Boom. There we go.
Nice. So I'm
Ah.
sneaking my way through those little
Jeez,
labyrinths.
I got like nervous for a second. I was like, wait, what am I supposed to do? Okay, I think this is
You've
good.
got this.
And then
I think you've got this. Yeah,
I
you
think I
got
got it. I think
I
that's
love
it.
that expression QB gets when he's squeezing through these tiny little spaces.
Concentrating so hard.
Okay.
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 Don't pass up that crown. We'll never look at you the same.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
You got this.
I know you've done this
No.
before. You can do this.
Yeah,
You
I
can.
did. I did.
It's possible.
Hold on, let me think. Oh, right. I need something there so I stand on. So I think this should work, right? Yeah, that should be it. That should work. And then down here, and then
You've actually been
this
pretty
is-
economical with your boxes too, so you can experiment a little bit. Nice.
yeah, there we go. Okay, we're okay, guys. Here, here.
So folks watching, if you're interested in checking out this game, you actually don't have to wait very long. This is going to be coming out on the 30th of this month, I think, yeah?
Yes,
I
it
think
is.
the 30th,
It's
so
coming out on June
pretty soon.
30th.
Pretty soon.
That's right. So you don't have to wait that long. We're getting there.
Do a dance.
All right, one.
And his dance changes.
I know, dude.
The dancing's just the best. It really is.
You know, I'll quickly mention this. We probably not get time to show it before I show. Maybe one more level. We'll see. But I will say that there are these challenge worlds that you have like a limited number of boxes to get through, like a considerable amount of content. So you know, if you are a Box Boy fan, I rest assured there is a ton of stuff for you to unlock and to play and to have fun with.
It'll keep you busy.
It'll totally keep me.
Yes.
Well, it's going to keep me busy.
Busy, addicted.
It'll keep a certain someone I know very, very busy that loves puzzle games. That's for sure. All right.
I think they've done a really good job in this game with how the difficulty ramps up, because in the beginning they really help you walk through the different moves and learn all the different things that you can do with this box ability. But when you get pretty deep into the game, it gets pretty challenging, especially if you're actually trying to collect everything and get yourself good times.
Yeah, all of these seemingly simple mechanics stack up until you're pretty well challenged.
There we go.
Oh, can you do it?
Yeah,
Can
so-
you clear
wait,
it?
oh,
No,
nice.
that was close.
Yeah, I always
You live on the
think
edge.
about when I have these cranes and the clamp down starts moving. I'm like, I never really think about like, oh, I can't make this, or hold on, there's two, so this needs to be two.
Don't neglect that crown.
Wait, do I have to do it now? Maybe.
Maybe you should get it first.
Maybe you
Can I?
should.
Can you
think you
build
can.
yourself
What
something
if
to stand on?
What? Well, if I have this, right?
Yeah, and then you can push yourself up. See, I'm
Well-
backseat puzzling again.
But you can't go down. You can't go down. So if you go this way, you only have two. You can't go any more
But you
than
can.
that.
Oh, yeah, maybe you have to get a second.
Here, we'll
It's
try
maybe
doing
one we
this
have
first.
to let folks
Okay,
think
that
about
looks
how to
good.
get on their own.
There you go.
Wait. Something tells me the answer is here. What if I did this?
Oh, if you
I was so close.
Boxes.
Oh, I didn't get the last one. It was right there. Oh man. Okay,
That's
so
really sad.
I think that was right though. As long as I didn't, if I didn't spend the boxes earlier, I totally would have had it.
It's
I totally
true.
would have had
And
it.
now you've shown us what happens when a crown disappears and makes everyone sad cry. Thank you, JC.
Jeez, man, I can't get away.
Sorry.
Someone like
Didn't have my coffee this morning.
Yeah,
Brings out my
jeez,
mean
guys.
streak.
So mean. You know what? Before we, I think we're kind of getting there with time.
We're getting
yeah.
close, and we've actually got some good news we can share, right?
Yeah, so from what I've been told, for the guys, everybody watching at home, from what I've been told, if you haven't played the first Box Boy, now it's going to be a really good time because I've been told that later today, the eShop team, they're going to be putting the first Box Boy on sale later today. So if you haven't had a chance to, go play it, now's a really good time. So you can catch up and you'll be ready by June 30th.
Good chance
so.
to unlock those costumes too before you get started.
Yes, all those costumes as well.
It's a pretty significant discount too, so jump on that.
That's right, and there's a ton of other
great
offers
game.
up on eShop, so go check it out, and you can add, the first box boy to the mix this afternoon.
Oh, there's one other thing though if you're a My Nintendo member, right?
Oh, that's right.
I heard there was something extra we were doing there.
That's right. So if you are a My Nintendo member, I'm also told that you should probably go ahead and sign up if you haven't already. I think you get an extra, they're telling me that you get an extra discount on top of what the discounted box boy already is if you sign up with My Nintendo. So go sign up if you haven't.
And My
right
Nintendo
now.
is free, so it's free money.
It's free discount.
Just take it.
Just
We're
say
trying
so.
to give you free money.
Pro tip, free money.
Not actual free money is being handed out. Please note.
Yeah, it's not exactly free money. It's just like another
discount.
We try to save you guys some cash. So there
Awesome.
you go.
Well, thank you so much, you guys, for coming up and showing us this game for a little bit. Folks watching again, that was Box Boy, which is coming out for the Nintendo 3DS family of systems on the 30th, so you don't have to wait too long to check this one out. And please don't go anywhere. In a few minutes, we're going to get some other folks up here, and we're going to be checking out Mario Party Star Rush, which I don't think we've had a chance to show live gameplay yet, so I'm really excited to get that up here.
Very excited
So
to show
please
it.
don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thanks.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Kendra and I am up here with my buddies JC, Audrey, and Ed, and we are just about to take a look at Mario Party Star Rush. So Audrey, if you would like to get us started.
That's right. So we're going to jump into the main mode of Mario Party Star Rush, and that's called Toad Scramble. Now, what's really exciting about this game is that, well, we all play as Toad. I'm a huge Toad fan, so that's pretty exciting for me. Don't worry, all of the other Mushroom Kingdom characters play a significant role on the board, which we'll get to. But the cool thing about Toad Scramble is that it takes all of the elements that we recognize from other Mario Party games, the fun multiplayer, the mini games, all of those things, and it kind of reinvents all of the rest to be a much more fast-paced, frenetic, and portable-friendly experience. So we're going to see right off the bat, this doesn't look like a Mario Party board as we know them, and it's not. It's not a traditional board with set characters. You're free to move along this kind of tile-based map at will. And we see the first boss, it's Mega Goomba. And he's stolen our star, which is pretty mean of him. Kind of mad at him about it, but it's okay. We're gonna get the stars back. Alright, so I am Red Toad. Maybe we should all announce which Toad we are, just so we're clear on the Toads.
Green.
Green Toad would be me, so
Wait, I thought I was Green Toad.
Is the best Toad. What? What?
Oh no, I'm yellow. I'm yellow. I wanted to be green.
See, now
I really wanted
really
to. I
needed
like
to
green.
say which Toads we are.
We do.
Green Toad, best Toad watch.
I'm blue. Ed is blue.
I feel like a school teacher. Come on, let's recite. Okay, so now that we're clear on which Toad is which, we're gonna jump right in. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, I'm gonna hold back my Toad love. So we're gonna roll the dice, and the first thing you're gonna notice is we're all gonna roll the dice and move at the same time. This game has simultaneous play, so there's no more waiting around for all of the other players. Come on, Diane. There's no more waiting around for all the other players to finish their moves and have their fun. It's always your turn in Mario Party Star Rush. You're always doing something fun, and that's really new to the series, and it's really, really refreshing. So
yeah, it definitely keeps the pace going and just feels super quick paced. I love it.
I landed on an item spot, and so I got a dash mushroom. Or maybe I shouldn't tell you what I'm getting.
Yeah,
I got who knows what. That does who knows what.
What you're getting.
But it feels really good that you're able to actually freely move around this map. There are all kinds of different strategies that you can have. As you can see there, Mario just showed up, and he's an ally character. If you get an ally character, if you land on one of those spots, you can actually recruit them. And if you recruit an ally character, oh, I just got a 1. Boo! That's not going to help me.
Yeah, that's right. Winning with 2.
If you recruit an ally character, you can do a variety of things with them. I'll wait until someone gets one to try and explain it, but
inching toward the goal here.
As you move along the map, you can either try and go after the items, try and get something to mess with your fellow players. You can go after the coins and try and get stars that way. 10 coins will get you a star. Or you can go straight for the boss. Just get right to the point. It's your call, and there are just a number of strategies that you can do as you play.
And another thing people may notice, so, well, when we move, you'll see that I actually have to move 2 spaces.
The exact number.
So, yeah, so you have to move the entire amount that you roll. So it's a little tricky sometimes to get to where you want to be. You have to strategize for sure.
There's really a lot of strategy there, like you said. If you roll a 6, you have to move 6 spaces. And I was lucky. I got just the amount of spaces that I was able to kind of wiggle my way over to that big Goomba, that Mega Goomba, and so now I'm going to initiate the boss fight. Since I got there first, I get to have a little bit of time with the boss before everyone else, but even though I got there first, you guys don't have to just sit around doing nothing. You can, as you can see, you can frantically press A to try and speed your way over to the boss. So even if you don't get there first, you have something fun to do. You're never waiting to have fun in this game.
And also, as everyone can see, we are stealing the apples from this adorable sleeping giant Goomba.
He's fine.
And its babies are like trying to keep us from doing that, but we're just gonna steal all of its apples.
Who knows what
we don't
kind
care.
of terrible plans he had for those apples. We're doing the Mushroom Kingdom a favor here.
Yeah,
I don't
definitely.
know. I think I have some plans, and it's to block all the other Toads.
You get away from me.
Where are you going?
Pretty soon he's gonna wake up and he's not gonna be so happy about us stealing his apples from his children, but that's Mario Party. That's life.
Oh, no.
There he goes. He's kind of upset at us.
I'd be angry too,
Sorry.
man.
Yeah.
He's fine. He's okay. He doesn't see me.
Oh no.
Oh, no. That was
Leave
bad.
me alone. I only took some of them. I'm running.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh no, I ran into the Goomba and I gotta go back. Okay. Yeah. I've got this. I'm not afraid of you, Goomba. I'm not.
Who's red? You can stay there, red.
Sabotage.
Yeah, of course.
Awful.
You see, lots of these are skill-based. And you know, totally skill-based.
There are all kinds of different ways to play the
So
mini
heavy.
games. You can
No,
be
stay
super
away.
competitive, like we are all being. You can be cooperative, which none of us will even try.
Nope.
Won't even think
or
about.
you can be just a horrible person like
nice.
JC and try and sabotage everything.
Yeah,
and
like block people so they can't technically get to the, you know, because you have to carry the apples, right? Either blocking
Yeah.
getting there
Just
or blocking them
kind
going
of
back.
character.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
take any
Bad
responsibility
character.
for that sabotage. I was just trying to like barge my way through. I was just pushing past.
And I'm watching you too. You're on my list.
There we go.
Aww.
Green Toad is
Enjoy
best
it.
Toad.
Enjoy it for the moment.
Green is the
It's
I
not going to
know. Green is the
last.
lucky color. I
Green is
swear.
lucky color today, guys. Just want you to know that.
Well, that didn't go to plan.
Went to plan to me. It's great.
Oh. All
JC's
right.
very
Just
happy.
fine.
I think I'm going to change
Just
my
fine.
strategy and try and go, well, hey guys, I'm going to change my strategy and try and
Yes.
go for ally characters now. Ooh, King Bob-omb though. I love King Bob-omb.
See, what I could do is, now as Green, I'm thinking actually a little bit different because since I'm so close to King Bomb, I'm going to try and get to him as fast as I can so no one else can get to what they want because they told me. So, ha.
Oh, yeah, that's
And now
really nice of you.
Now Ed and
Thank
I
you.
know what both of you are doing, and Ed and I are going to just remain quiet with our strategies.
That's right.
Yeah,
I'm
when
a
you're playing with
stealthy.
your friends, you don't actually have to give away all of your strategies. One, come on.
I'm getting lucky. Oh, so close. Oh, wait, no. I'm
But as you can see, like the bosses will actually pop up at random places around the map. So you may be far from the boss at first, but you might be a little closer to the next boss. So you just never know. And there are multiple bosses on each board, and all kinds of different themes. We're just looking at one board today, but there are all kinds of different themes for the different maps. And you know, if you get to the end of one, you might just fight a certain Koopa King. Who knows? It's hard to say.
So there you go. So just for fun, I decided to go ahead and use an item also because I realized that Audrey was talking and she's the red toad. So I decided to kind of have a little fun. What's going on? What's going on? What happened here?
What are you doing?
Nothing's going on.
Nothing. I'm scared now.
I know,
What's
so am I.
going
I'm
on?
like,
See,
what
what
is
happens?
going on?
So-
You just put a poison mushroom on me, and you made me lose out on my ally character. You know what?
Yeah, because you know why? Someone else got the ally
Oh, that's
character. Who's
brutal.
yellow?
Eventually, the
Yeah.
stream is gonna end, and you're gonna
I
pay
just
for
got
these bad
Peach.
choices.
I don't know
I
if you
mean-
guys noticed, but I did pick up Peach.
You did pick up Peach.
I picked her up.
As you can see, Kendra stole my peach. Sadness, but
I helped her steal the Peach.
thanks guys. But what's really cool is that now Kendra can use Peach throughout the game. She can play with her, play as Peach in minigames. She can have Peach play as her on her behalf, and she could actually
Well,
use her ally character's die, which each character has a special die. My favorite one is probably Waluigi's because you have a 50% chance of getting a really high number, or a 50% chance of having coins stolen from you, which is perfect.
awesome.
That is so Waluigi.
That is very accurate.
So there are all these different benefits to collecting the ally characters. All right. Oh.
Haha, mash that A button, everybody. Haha.
Gotta mash that A
It's
button.
okay. The clue is to mash the X button really fast.
Oh my gosh.
We're there.
Ah, there we go.
We've got this. All right. Now we're going here.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
We're gonna try and grab these bombs and throw them in the cannons. I don't know why he gave us bombs to attack him with, but I'm glad he did.
It's kind of morbid.
Yeah.
He's friendly.
He's a complicated fellow.
He's got issues.
Oh, he's angry now. He's kind of angry. Okay.
His morbid plan is
His
backfiring.
mustache is especially angry. Oh, boss, what happened to me? You were all really awful people, just so you know.
Evil laugh. This is great. Whatever you do.
Okay. Oh,
No,
that bomb.
you wanted it. But you can have it. I'll take it.
Oh, yeah. final attack.
Very
That's
nice.
how you do it.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was pretty
I'm
clutch.
really apprehensive of your praise, though. I feel like it's a trap.
Yeah, it's just
right?
not a trap.
It's tricksy.
I'm just complimenting you because that was actually really good. So that's actually a very good strategy. Knowing that even if you have something nearby, it may not be like the most points, but
I'm
you took
looking at
the
you.
final hit.
I don't know if they can see. I'm looking at you suspiciously. I'm suspicious.
Look, I'm a nice person sometimes,
This
and
is-
this is
yeah,
one of those
see?
times. I will give you
I
credit
know.
where credit
Don't
is
trust
due.
him.
Don't get me,
No.
don't get me wrong.
I'm not gonna trust this guy. Ooh, King Boo showed up
King
now.
Boo.
So as you saw, it even just with the 4 of us, it got pretty crazy on that minigame. There can actually be up to 11 characters in each boss fight and minigame if you're including players and ally characters, because you can collect more than one ally character and choose which one you want to play as, which dice you want to use. So it can get pretty crazy, but in a really fun way. All right.
All right, let's go.
Big numbers.
Roll up.
That's okay. That's not so
Ooh,
bad.
Man, I'm getting real lucky today. That's
All
actually
right.
not the case.
Oh, I really want to get Luigi. Arr. Okay, I'm gonna go out of my way to get Luigi because I really like Luigi, but I probably should be going after coins or.
Oh my gosh, there's
things.
Yoshi.
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 Where's? Oh,
I'm coming for you, Yoshi. I'm coming for you.
I already set my fate with Luigi. It's too late for me. You go for Yoshi.
I prioritized Daisy. I was pretty close to her, so I was like, I need this. I need her. She needs to team up with me. Causes flower buds
Nice.
to bloom. Okay, cool.
Are you gonna use the die? Nice.
I'm not gonna use the die. I think I'll wait.
Okay.
No, I'll wait.
Don't want to take any chances.
Not yet.
Actually, you're in first. You should take chances.
No,
take
I'm
those
good.
chances, Jason.
Let her.
Yeah,
It's totally good.
all
You gotta
the-
close out the game.
For the home audience, take the chances.
Take the chances. Okay, I'll tell you what. Fine. Actually, I do what I want.
Oh my gosh. Yoshi.
Here, let's
Yes.
We're all kind of avoiding each other like the plague right now, but if I actually landed on somebody's spot who has an ally character, I could challenge them to a battle and actually steal their ally character. And I totally would, given the opportunity. Don't you even question it.
That's
Don't look at me
that's
like
how this
that.
game
I'm
goes.
looking right at you, JC.
That's the thing, though. You never know who to trust when you're playing
Nobody.
this game.
Trust
like,
nobody in Mario
trust
Party.
no one.
Okay, now we're getting into a mini game. Oh, come on, Diane.
All right.
Diane chooses.
All right. So how does this minigame? Are we gonna practice it first, or are we just gonna go?
Okay, and this one's really fun, actually.
I love this one.
I love this
so
one too.
in this one, you have to pick which plate of cookies that you want to take from, and everybody who picks from a plate, the cookies are split between those players. So you might think it's a good idea to go for the plate with the most cookies, but then everybody's probably going to go for that, and you're not going to get very many. Let's see
Don't.
what happens.
Whatever you do, don't pick B. Don't pick B. All right.
Oh, two.
Dang.
Womp, womp. Okay,
Do not pick B.
you're not helpful. Oh. That's pretty good. I'm
no.
happy with that. We could have
Dang.
split that last one. I'd have been okay with that.
Pick B.
Never listen to your friends.
I know, I'm
in
like-
this game. I'm actually doing pretty okay. Got a lot of cookies.
There was one cookie
I love
left.
cookies. Hold on.
We could have split it in half. Oh my gosh. I don't know.
There's no sharing in this game.
There's no sharing.
Sharing is caring, and there's none of that.
In real life, I'll share cookies with everyone. That's wow. We're splitting these pretty.
We split
Yeah,
everyone.
this is interesting.
Ooh.
This is so not how it's played out before.
No.
No.
not
Here it comes.
even.
Boo cookies.
Right.
Yes!
Oh.
time.
Give me the cookies.
They look yummy.
I don't know why I have to be quite so evil about it. It just happens.
Well, I
Wow,
mean,
that was
they're
really
Boo
close.
Cookies.
Yeah.
Boo cookies are evil, maybe.
Yeah.
Good job, Yoshi.
Oh my gosh.
It makes sense that Yoshi won. Yoshi's cookies, come
I didn't
on.
realize I won.
Come on,
Yoshi.
if you get that
Ah,
reference, plus 10
Yoshi's
points.
cookies.
Oh my gosh.
It's too good. I was like, that was a great game. Just cookie.
I also live on a diet of cookies for the most part, so it's
true.
It's fitting.
It's very
fitting.
healthy. Very
is.
appropriate. Very adult.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so I think. Oh, I might be able to get to Luigi. Let's see.
Got my entourage.
Oh, maybe if I. Yes. See, just going straight for Luigi, I had way too many moves to get there, so I had to kind of go around the corner, and then I was able to get to him. So you have to be pretty strategic using your moves here. And now I have an ally. I have my Ouija ally. Oh, somebody used Lackey too, and you can actually use Lackey too
Hey, wait a
to
minute.
pay. You can pay him
Diane.
to move you.
Diane, it's on.
You can pay Lackey to move you to another player's space to engage them in a battle and steal their ally. But Blue Toad didn't have an ally to steal, so you just got some coins instead.
Yes, Green Toad wins.
That was pretty tricksy, though. No respect to that.
That was really good.
Yeah.
She has a really good thing. I should work
Ooh,
with
which one do I
Lawrence.
want to use?
Sure.
Okay, I think I'm going to take a chance with this jumpy dice block. There's a really large chance that Luigi's bad luck's going to come through and I'm going to get a 1, but I might get a 7, so I'm banking on that.
Poor
Luigi won't let
Luigi.
me down.
Oh, Luigi let me down.
This wouldn't be the first time that it's probably happened. But,
that's harsh.
But, hey, but I love Luigi. I do. It's just sometimes he... Almost there. Almost. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, we all ran
Yes.
from... Oh, gosh.
Oh my gosh, there's Rosalina. How many people can I collect? That is the question.
You're pretty much capping out soon on
I know.
ally characters. You're doing
Oh,
well.
no.
Seriously.
All I need is Luigi, though. We've got this. 7. Oh, really? Well, that's okay. I still love you, Luigi.
No, I'm not going to make it there. I'm just going to...
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna run in a circle so I can have Rosalina because I adore Rosalina.
I adore Rosalina too. She's awesome.
Sorry, I feel a little greedy. I'm just like gathering everybody.
You know, as you start to like gather these other...
Now you
you
have
know,
all these different choices.
Yeah, but not only that, but like, do you notice that every time you start rolling your die, like, all your characters that kind of they roll with you and they add to your
Yeah.
total, so
Yeah,
it's always
yeah.
beneficial for you to kind of go and get those, you know, get those.
Although
characters.
now my roll may be so high that it's gonna be hard for me to actually land where
Now
I
you
need.
Go
have
in
to do
circles.
math.
I'm gonna be like
Yeah.
running in circles.
You're gonna be able to get to that boss really fast, though.
Life is hard, you guys. Look at this.
I feel so bad for you.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just awful.
It's rough. I'll just get all these coins.
Just go in circles.
See, that's why that's a really valid strategy to try and go around and collect ally characters, because suddenly you have all of these people at your disposal, all of these extra numbers to your die roll.
You know, you got that late game, and so while everyone's like, you know, collecting stuff, you can.
Use my golden dash mushroom, and that's going to add +5 to my next roll. Do big things with it.
Do it.
All right, which minigame? Let's go with a cornucopia.
I love the titles of these two. Parkour War, a cornucopia. Super cute.
Lulls.
Okay, so we've got some acorns here. We've got to dodge all of these Goombrats. Except
Excuse
for JC. JC needs to run right into them.
Hey, hey, stop bumping into me. I didn't do anything to you. Ignore the person. Whoa, whoa. Ah, no.
Yes, go for JC.
No, don't. Don't.
Do
Luigi is
it.
always the target here. Go after Luigi.
Ah, don't ever listen to him.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Okay.
I can't even see what's coming, and I'm like, I don't even care. You just go, Rosalina.
Hey, Luigi.
Oh,
Oh,
You can sit down there, Luigi.
oh
Here.
gosh.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be?
Yep.
I see. No! I'm sabotaging myself just trying to mess you up. It's probably a bad strategy.
Not exactly.
Ah!
Still good.
Okay.
Still good.
We've got this.
That one's sleeping. We're cool.
No.
Oh no! How did you?
I'm trying to make you run into him. Okay, I've only got 2 acorns left, so I should probably play it safe. Perhaps.
Oh, I'm getting wrecked.
Oh, okay, that one's sleeping. Shh. It's okay, little baby. Stay asleep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Dude,
Oh,
JC.
I'm getting destroyed.
Glory to Luigi. All hail the best Mario brother.
Oh my goodness. I got wrecked so hard.
That was intense.
Yeah,
It was. There was a sequence I got bopped by like 4 of them like all in a row. It's like quack, 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 quack.
But I mean, I've said it before, but as you can see, this gameplay is just so much more fast-paced than previous Mario Party games. Every moment, all of us are doing something. We're moving, we're planning, we're playing a mini game, we're mashing A. There's just constantly something to do. And even when you're playing a mini game, you're not bogged down by all of these tutorials. You're just thrown right into the experience. So it's a constant party, if you will.
Oh my gosh. I'm just like
Wasn't bad
running in
Bill
circles.
punting
How am I
at
gonna
all
do
of
this?
us.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get to King Boo before everyone else.
Yeah, me neither, dude. I didn't get the
I
ball
just
needed.
keep running circles around him. All right, well. Do.
Someone get it, or I'll just run it.
Oh, I think.
One got it.
Excellent.
Give it a shot.
Okay. Come on, let's get that 7, Luigi. I believe in you. Ah.
2, 3.
I'm this
Okay, I
close
got
to
it.
not believing in
Got it.
Luigi anymore. Hate
good.
to say it.
Come on, you gotta believe in Luigi. You gotta
This
believe.
keeps happening.
You gotta believe, man. You did good. Luigi was, was tearing it up last game.
Very well.
I'm just gonna keep running around with my little party.
Okay, I got it.
Excellent, as intended.
I got this, guys. Okay,
All
we
right,
got the
so
space.
got a couple minutes. We'll see if we can get to King Boo. I really want to get to King Boo. Yes, boss time.
Nice.
Okay, we'll try and finish this boss before the end. And like we're not going to get to the end of the map this time, but if we did, we would have fought a big King of Koopas, perhaps. You just have to play the game to see.
You can just like drop and be like, yeah, King
Never
Koopa.
know.
Perhaps. I'm like, whatever.
All right. We're gonna defeat King Boo.
That music.
Yes. Mash it. Oh gosh, I was so far.
We got it.
Much mashing to do.
I like spaced out. I was just like, wait. Okay.
Where are you guys?
Here we are.
Alright, there we go.
Got a light box.
He wants to take a picture.
Don't let those peepas grab you. It's bad news. Oh wait, I'm sorry, JC. The point of the game is to have the peepas grab you,
Okay, great.
and it's good news.
Yeah, said,
Good news all around.
said no one ever. Nope.
All right.
Poor Boo.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
Doesn't like having his photo taken.
He's photo shy. Oh, someone got the big one. No, give me that one. Oh well. Oh no, the peepa got
the big one.
me.
You see, now I know that the blue.
Eyes on the
Sadness. Okay.
Oh,
Really want to get that one shot on him. Oh, Rosalina got the last attack. I guess good for you.
Rosalina, good gracious, 16? That wasn't even close for the rest of us, man. Wow, wow.
Oh, Donkey Kong's so sad about it.
Yeah, he's
Sorry,
very
Donkey
sad.
Kong.
Sad hands.
All right, so
Big
that's probably a
sad
good
hands.
place to end this. Well, let's see who's in first, though, because that's really, really important. Unless I'm not in first, and then who
Then we're
cares
out of
about
time.
numbers, guys? So as long as we're friends.
That's right, we
We're
can
all
be
friends
friends.
here.
See who the next boss would have been. Oh, Kamek.
Oh.
Also fun. Okay. So. Numbers, I got something to show these good people. Alright, Green Toad is in first, so boo.
It's okay because of the success and all of my coins. I'll probably break some
I knew-
cookies,
I
some
knew
cookies
green
for
was
the
the
office when
color.
we get back.
Alright.
Make sense? At least for you three.
But-
How's that?
Yeah, no.
No?
I'm just ignoring you now.
All right. Well, that's just about all we have time
We'll
for.
end on that note.
Yeah. On that note,
We have actually something special to show you
Yes.
guys, if we can
Before we head
go
on
back
out.
to that.
Oh, yeah.
So, we have a brand new wave of amiibo that are actually coming out, and they will be compatible with this game. So, a couple of them, some of you might be pretty excited about. One of them is this dude right here, Waluigi. And we have Donkey Kong, we have Diddy Kong, Daisy, Rosalina, Wario, and my favorite, glow-in-the-dark Boo. This guy, they somehow won't let us turn off all the lights on E3. It's very rude of them, but trust me, he glows in the dark. Now, these are actually samples, very delicate samples, so I'll try not to break them, but
Please don't.
we can't promise that the final production version will look just like this, but they're pretty cool. Some people have been waiting for some of these characters for a long time. As we said, they will be compatible with Mario Party Star Rush, so yeah, look forward to adding those to your collection.
awesome.
Cool.
Definitely looking forward to the glow in the dark Boo. That's so
Yeah,
cool.
that's
Yes.
awesome.
All right. Well, that is just about all we have time for. Thank you, everybody, for watching Mario Party Star Rush with us today. And stay tuned for Yokai Watch 2 up next.
Hey folks, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam, and during this segment, we've got a very special guest joining us to take a look at Yokai Watch 2. Before I get into introductions and we jump into gameplay, though, the dev team was kind enough to provide us some footage. So we'll line that up so you can check that out right now. All right, now that we've had a chance to check out some footage, I'll do a quick round of introductions up here. So joining me on the stage, I have my colleagues Chico and Noriko, and our very special guest Hino-san, who is the president, CEO, and founder of Level 5, and also the creator of the Yokai Watch franchise. So I'm really excited as we get into some gameplay to hear a little bit more about the development of this series, and especially these new games.
今作の妖怪ウォッチに関してどのような開発経緯とかそのようなことをちょっとお伺いさせていただけますでしょうか。妖怪ウォッチについてお伺いさせていただけますでしょうか。
はい、そうですね。今回妖怪ウォッチに関してはやっぱり前作が日本で大ヒットしているということで、はい。
So for this title, because the previous title was such a big hit in Japan.
やっぱりこちらでも、アメリカでもやっぱりかなり大きな作品として僕ら打ち出していこうと思ってます。
And so I want to make this into a huge title, just as big in the States as well.
今までの作品と違ってやっぱりこう妖怪がやっぱりすごく人間味があって魅力的な要素を持っているので、こうなんていう集めても楽しいし物語性もすごく高くて、楽しめると思います。
So the yokai in the series it's very charming and then it has very unique personalities. So I think the users will be able to have fun just collecting the yokai, but as well as the story of the entire game.
Yeah, I had a blast playing the first game. I'm really excited to show folks the new features that we've got in the Yokai Watch 2 gameplay. But before we get too much into that, I've got to bring attention to the accessory you're wearing. I think that's the Yokai Watch Model 0 that you've got on, yes?
日野さんが今つけてらっしゃる妖怪ウォッチをちょっと見せていただけますでしょうか。
これはですね、妖怪ウォッチのですねその、タイプ0といいますかこの初期のこの物語の中では、その初期の最初に作られた妖怪ウォッチということで出てくるんですけども。
So this is a Model 0, Yokai Watch Model 0, and then this is introduced to the story as one of the first Yokai Watch that are made.
It's really cool getting to see this in person because I don't think this is actually even available here until the fall, so it's cool to get to check it out.
多分まだアメリカでは秋まで発売されないので、ちょっとかなり見れてすごく嬉しいです。
そうですね。これ本当にこう前の妖怪ウォッチよりもかなりいろんな新しい機能がついてて。高性能で楽しめると思います。
So even more so than the previous Yokai Watch, there's a lot of new functions added to it. So I think the users will be very happy to see what they can do.
Oh, exciting. Okay, well, I won't have us talk too much more about that because I'm not sure if we're allowed to yet, but that's all right.
あんまり言い過ぎてネタバレをしたくないので、ここら辺でやめておきます。
そうですね。
But as we get started here, Hino-san, I was wondering if, since some of our viewers may not be familiar with the Yokai Watch franchise, could you tell them a little bit more about what the series is all about and maybe what we're seeing here in Harrisville?
アメリカのユーザーの中ではまだ妖怪ウォッチっていうフランチャイズに詳しくない方もいるかもしれないので、そのようなこれから遊びたいっていうユーザーさんのために今ここで何が起こっているか、あと妖怪っていうものについてちょっと軽くご説明いただけますでしょうか。
そうですね、
はい、
妖怪っていうものがやっぱりアメリカの人たちとかにはやっぱりこう聞き慣れない言葉になってしまってるんですけど、やっぱり妖怪はゴーストでもなくモンスターでもなくクリーチャーでもない、不思議な存在として今回設定されています。なので不思議なゴーストのような不思議な存在ではあるんですけど、人間と全く同じ感情を持っている人間味みたいなものがあって非常に魅力的な存在となっています。
So many of the American users may not be familiar with yokai, but yokai are not monsters, they're not creatures, and they're not really ghosts either. They kind of are like ghosts, but they have each of their own unique personality and this charm to them. So I think a lot of users will be able to relate to them and then find a lot of love.
Actually, speaking of interesting yokai, we just found one with the Yokai Watch here, and we're jumping into battle.
今ここで妖怪ウォッチで妖怪に遭遇しています。
And I should point out for folks who are watching the stream, we're still at work developing the English language version of this game, so the ROM that we're showing off here is in Japanese. We'll try to help you out a little bit with some story details as we go through. So,
one thing I want to mention here is that except Jidarian, all of the other yokai are actually brand new ones. Yokai Watch.
で今回ここに出ているバトルに出ている妖怪はジバニャン以外はみんな本作の新しい妖怪である。
And here's we're getting into battle. I think one of the things I really love about the yokai games is how intense the battles feel. You really have to be incredibly involved with your yokai as they fight. Can you tell our viewers a little bit more about the design of the battle system in Yokai Watch 2?
で妖怪ウォッチのバトルシステムについてなんですけども、バトルをしているともうかなりいろいろなことをしなきゃいけない。こう常に注目して常にこうなんかいろいろなムーブをしなきゃいけないっていう気がするんですけども、日野さんがこの妖怪のバトルシステムを開発されるにあたってどのような背景がどのようなことに注意されたんでしょうか。
そうですね、やっぱり子どもたちにもプレイしてほしいということで、やっぱりこの可愛い妖怪に対してこう何か触ったり、こう撫でたりタッチしたりっていうようなこうコミュニケーションを取るっていうのが非常にこう楽しいので、その妖怪という存在とこう戦うその途中でいろんなコミュニケーションができるようにしてます。なのでやっぱ触って楽しいバトルというか、そういうのを目指して、作りました。
So the first thing that I had in mind is that I wanted kids to enjoy this battle system, and then so I wanted to create a system where the kids will be able to communicate with yokai by touching them or rubbing them, and all these different kinds of movements, different kinds of communication methods that they can take, and then create that relation while they battle the yokai.
Yeah, it's so great, I think, how intense the battles feel because you're always doing something. You can't just sit there and press the A button and do something else while you're playing these games. You're paying attention because your yokai are they're auto-attacking, they're fighting for themselves, and they all have different personalities. So they're going to engage in battle how they want to, but you're looking after them, and if you're not paying attention, they're going to have a really hard time.
オートバトルっていう感じですけれども、でも本当にちゃんと注目していないと妖怪のことを助けることができないので、そういった意味ですごくコミュニケーションを取りながらできるバトルシステムですごく楽しいと思います。
そうですね。
Oh, and we have to this yokai because his design is fantastic.
この冬にゃんについてちょっと紹介をお願いできますでしょうか。
そうですね。この冬にゃんっていうのは主人公のケイタ君の、おじいちゃんの時代に、そのおじいちゃんについてた妖怪なんですけども、ジバニャンと同じように一緒にいた妖怪なんですけど、さっきのデカニャンというのがですね、いて、その膨れ上がった体から線を抜くことによって誕生する妖怪になっています。
So this yokai right here is actually kind of an equivalent to Jibanyan for Nate. He is a yokai that was with Nate's grandfather, and then he's a little psychic, but you saw Meganyan earlier, the huge yokai. Well, there's a plug in him, and then if you take that plug out, he kind of deflates and turns into him.
Yeah, I love that. There's so many really humorous elements of the story, and I know, folks, unless you can read Japanese, you maybe didn't catch that conversation, but he'd been waiting so long for a hero to come along and help him that he just stored up energy and got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's like, oh, you finally pull the plug and he comes back to normal.
誰かが助けてくれないかなってずっと待ってたら、大きくなっちゃって、
He looks a lot more
こういうふうな
heroic
状況
in
に
this
陥
form.
ったそういうふうな可愛い背景が。
And actually, it's interesting that you brought up the grandfather, because Harrisville here is, we're actually right next to Nate's grandmother's house.
熊本、先ほど日野さんの方でおじいちゃんのお話が出ましたけれども、この熊本、村は、おじいちゃんの家の隣町というふうな設定に。
そうですね、おじいちゃんの、町ですね。
おじいちゃんの町、すみません、おじいちゃんの町。
で、実はこの熊本村のモデルとなる場所がですね、日本にはあって、やっぱり元となった町を結構きちんとこう魅力的な部分を再現しているというか。
So there's actually a town in Japan that we modeled this town after, and then we were able to basically take the elements, the beautiful elements, and what was really attractive of that town, and then implement it here, and then design this town.
So I wonder, Hino-san, can you tell us a little bit more about just happened? Because we saw some really interesting graphics going on, and we're still in Harrisville, but it does look a little bit different.
今ちょっとグラフィックの変化があったんですけども、まだ熊本村にいるけれども、何かちょっと違ったような状況になっています。そこら辺をちょっと。
実はおじいちゃんはいるじゃないですか。そのおじいちゃん実は圭太君のもう今の時間では亡くなっているんですけども、その60年前に戻ってですね、この子供の頃の自分と同じ年ぐらいのおじいちゃんに会いに行くという物語になってますね。
So in the present time, Nate's grandfather is actually already passed away, but they just kind of traveled 60 years ago, and then they're encountering Nate's grandfather around the same age that Nate is.
And I think Chico just switched over to some new save data, so we're going to see some new content over here coming up.
Yeah, so Hobanyan just used the stone to bring Nate and then Whisper and Jibarian to 60 years ago. And now they're trying to travel to Springdale, but this is already 60 years ago, so they'll be using different train system now.
今60年前の桜町に行こうとしているけれども、これからちょっと昔の乗り物に乗って。
Before we go to Springdale, Old Springdale, I want to introduce one of the new yokai. So Miracle was the one let you travel between different locations within the town in the Springdale, but now we can find something different.
ここで移動に必要な妖怪が出てきます。
So this one is called Miradox, and similar to Mirapro, he can actually transport you to different locations, but it's actually 60 years ago in the past, and then going back to the present. So to go back and forth between the two different timelines, you need to use this Miradox instead of Mirapro.
でこの三面鏡を使ってタイムトリップをしていく。
So I wonder, Hino-san, if you could tell us a little bit more about what went into the design of all the new yokai, because there's so many different ones in here the players are going to be able to find that they didn't meet in the original game.
で今回すごくいろんな妖怪が登場するんですけれども、その妖怪のデザインについて、どんなことをインスピレーションにしてこの妖怪のデザインっていうのは作られていくんでしょうか。
そうですね、妖怪一つ一人一つに機能というか特徴があるので、その特徴と一緒に絵も考えないといけないですよね。だからうちのそのデザイナーとかプランナーとかいろいろスタッフ全員でですねアイデアを出し合って魅力的なその見た目と魅力的な内面というかその能力を持ったものを丁寧に一つずつ考えていくっていう作業ですね。非常にこの妖怪を考える作業はスタッフの仕事の中でも 本当に楽しい仕事になってます。
So, because each yokai have its own abilities, we kind of have to first come up with the concept of the ability and then build the design around it. So I actually work really closely with the staff, and then we have a lot of brainstorm sessions to come up with these new abilities and then the design behind it, the design that will go along with it. And then I really think that this is one of the best, one of the most funnest parts of the development.
I don't want to name names just in case there's anybody that we're not allowed to talk about yet, but I've definitely got some new favorite yokai in this game. Actually, one of them is in the picture behind us, so my favorite is somewhere there.
サムの方で一番本作で気に入っている妖怪が、この今背景の絵にあるということだけはどうしてもファンの皆さんに伝えたいと思いました。
So one of the things I really love about these games is we're on some very grand adventures. We're involved in some pretty heavy stuff for a kid, but at the same time we're enjoying our summer vacation. And there's so many little activities and things you can do. It really makes you feel engaged in the world. I wonder, Hino-san, if you can talk to us a little bit about the work that went into developing all the new activities in Yokai Watch 2. There's so much to do here.
で今回、夏休みという設定ですけれども、本当に主人公の方でいろいろなことができる、すごく新しい機能だったり、新しい面白い遊びだったり、そういったものがすごく詰まっていると思うんですけども、どのようなものがあるか、またその開発についてのちょっとお話っていうのを聞かせていただけますか。
はい、今回妖怪ウォッチ1で、一つのオープンワールドじゃないですけども、そういうどこに行って何をしてもいいっていうような自由度の高いゲームを目指したんですけども、今回パート2になって舞台が桜ニュータウンであって、60年前の桜町とかいろいろ出てくることによって、やっぱりその街の中に遊びをたくさん散りばめて、でなんていうんですか、ストーリーを進めるだけでなく、ただ街をうろうろして、いろんな遊びを発見するという、そういうところが楽しいというように、作ってます。
So in the original Yokai Watch, we already kind of had the concept of open world game where users were able to freely go anywhere they wanted to. But we really wanted to expand on that with Yokai Watch 2. And then so with this game, you're able to travel in time, you're able to go to different towns. And then so because the map was so large, we wanted to create little games and little new elements and add new layers to the game where users will be able to do so many and so much.
And I was curious if we could talk for a moment about those yokai that we just saw. Pitapat and Tablapa are classic yokai. Can you tell our viewers a little bit more about classic yokai?
今古典妖怪が出てきたと思うんですけども、そのことについてちょっとアメリカのユーザーの方は古典の妖怪っていうものに詳しくないので、そこら辺を教えていただけますでしょうか。
はい。古典妖怪というのは決して前作に出てきた妖怪というわけではなく、日本の文化である本当に古くから伝えられている他のお話にもたくさん出てくる妖怪たちのことで、日本ではみんな知ってるような妖怪の名前のついたキャラクターですね。で妖怪ウォッチのジバニャンとかそういうのっていうのはこの妖怪ウォッチのオリジナルの妖怪なんですけども、その昔ながらの妖怪たち、みんなが知ってる妖怪たちが今回は手助けしてくれるというか、そういうような物語になっています。
So one thing that I want to make clear is that classic yokai is not legacy yokai. So it's not that these classic yokai appeared in the previous versions in Yokai Watch. These are actually very closely tied to Japanese culture and Japanese mythology. These yokai, every single kid in Japan knows really well about these yokai. There's a lot of stories and tales behind it. And then so we wanted to introduce that into this title and then have them assist yokai such as Jibanyan, who is a Yokai Watch original yokai. So we wanted this classic yokai to be able to assist and play with Yokai Watch original yokai.
Yeah, it's so interesting, especially viewers, if you're interested in Japanese mythology, Japanese history, this is a really good series to get into because there's so much you can learn, and there's just so many interesting characters when you look at the yokai, the classic yokai.
日本の文化や日本の神話ですね、そういったものに興味のあるユーザーさんの方にはもう本当にたまらないタイトルだと思います。
So here we've got a very formidable yokai boss that Chico is actually working on fighting right now. And with this boss, you can see some interesting things with targeting and some higher level strategy. Could you talk a little bit more about the more advanced strategy when it comes to battling yokai?
妖怪とのバトルで、ちょっと高等技術というか、どのようなことをすればもうちょっとアタック率を上げたりとか、そういうふうな高等技を使えるかっていうことに対して説明いただけますでしょうか。
そうですね、やっぱりマーカーをつけて弱点を狙ったりとか、やっぱり妖怪の6人のラインナップでですね、うまく状況に合わせて前衛と後衛を切り替えるようなバトルとか、本当に基本なんですけども、そういうことを駆使してやるというのが、今回のバトルの面白さになってますので、本当にちゃんと敵を見て、敵がどんなやつかを見てですね、考えて戦えるようになってます。
So, the battle system is pretty basic, but there's two things that the users really need to focus on, and one is pinning their weak points, and so you have to kind of assess and figure out what their weak points are and really go for that spot. And then two is the team, how you organize the team. It's really important to figure out who should be in the front group and the back group, and then kind of manage that the yokai team in order to defeat the boss or the yokai.
There's some really interesting effects. Oh, and actually you can see Chico. Oh, it's hard to get it, but if you pin it just right, you can actually get that bird to drop a coin.
このピンをすると落とすとすごくその弱点にそのピンを落とすとすごくうまくバトルがいくんですけど勝てるんですけども、でもそのピンを落とすっていうこともすごく面白い動作の一つで、そのバトルシステムの醍醐味だなという気がします。
I gotta say, I felt a little bad for Whisper at the start of that fight when he gets stuck inside the gotcha ball because he spent so long inside one of those. I feel like it's probably bringing back a lot of bad memories for him.
ずいぶんこのガチャマシンから出ようと頑張っていたのにまた入ってしまって、ちょっと悲しい思い出がに蘇っているんじゃないかと。
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the design, especially when you get into some of the big yokai bosses, I think fans are going to be really excited to see the design that come into those bosses. They're really cool looking.
もうボスのデザインがすごくかっこいいので、もうファンもかなり魅了されるのではないかと思っております。
So I think we're just about out of time, but Chico, you ready to show off another game mode? Awesome. So we're actually showing off the new mode now. It's brand new to Yokai Watch 2. It's a 4-player local co-op. As we're getting started in here, Fino-san, can you tell us a little bit more about this mode?
で今回マルチプレイヤーモードというものがありますけれども、こちらについてちょっと日野さんの方からご紹介いただけますでしょうか。
はい、そうですね、この、新しい今回2で4人でプレイするモードがついてまして、これはですね非常にみんなで遊んで自分の妖怪を、自分のその4人の中の1つの役割を担当して、戦うというゲームなんですけども、これが妖怪ウォッチのやっぱり今回の2で新しく追加される本当に面白い機能になっています。
So this is probably the most fun function that we added to Yokai Watch 2, and with 4 different users, you're able to work as a team and then play this co-op mode.
I imagine there must have been some interesting challenges in this mode where the players get to play as yokai, and you have to think about how all of these yokai would work as the characters players were directly controlling.
で今回このマルチプレイヤーモードではその自 自分の役割というものをすごく気にしながらチームプレーをしなきゃいけないので、その点がすごく本当に他のマルチシステムとはちょっと違っていて面白いです。
そうですね、これは、実はもうね、日本だと、なんていうんですかね、こう一つの商品として独立したものになってるんですけども、またそれも今後、発売するようなタイミングが来るかと思うんですけど、今はこの2でももう完全にこう楽しく、完成されているので、まずはこの2に入っているこの4人プレイのモードを遊んでいただきたいなと思います。
So in the Japanese version, actually, we have this multi-mode is a series of its own, and then we have a separate title for this, and then we may do that in the States as well. But what you see here with Yokai Watch 2, this local multiplayer mode, is a game on its own. So I think there's a lot of elements and there's so much fun already packed in, so the players will be able to have fun playing along with their friends.
So viewers who are watching who played the original Yokai Watch may realize this looks a little bit like Terror Time, but it's a little different how we are working here. One thing, as folks may have noticed, as we were picking our yokai, there are the different classes of yokai that you can pick, and that really has an effect on battle. Could you tell us a little bit more about the different yokai classes?
で今回妖怪のクラスシステムっていうのが4つありますけれども、それについて書いた幹部とそういうものについてちょっとお伺いできますでしょうか。
そうですね、やっぱりこう4人で協力プレーするときに、やっぱりそれぞれがこう自分の存在が大事だということを感じさせたいので、やっぱり今回こう攻撃する役とか、みんなを回復する役とか、いろんな技を使って敵を陥れる役とか、そういう役割に分かれて自分の働きをするっていうところがテーマになっています。
So the theme of this multiplayer mode is to feel that you are part of the group, and then that you are with your class, with your whether it be a healer or a fighter, that you are contributing to this multiplayer mode, and then you feel like you are basically contributing to the battle and then having fun with your friends. And that is one of the main focuses that I had in developing this.
So Fred, I was so focused on getting into battle, I failed to mention we've actually got Eric and Teresa up here. They joined us, so all four of us are running around trying to collect items, trying to stay out of sight. Because there are very dangerous things in this area, and we're waiting to see when the door to a safer world opens. So I've got Tattletale. I'm playing as a healer right now. And I wonder, Hino-san, if you could tell us a little bit more, I'm sorry, I'm going to try to play and talk and hopefully not do a bad job, about the decision to actually have two games as Yokai Watch 2. We've got Bony Spirits and Fleshy Souls.
で今回妖怪ウォッチ2では元祖と本家という2つのバージョンが出ていますけれども、なぜそのようにされたのかという理由をお伺いできれば。
そうですね、やっぱ今作は2作目ということで、妖怪の数もたくさんいるんですけども、やっぱり自分だけの妖怪とか人が持っていない妖怪とかを交換したりして楽しむっていう要素をやっぱり入れたいので、ゲームには2バージョン出る作品多いと思うんですけど、やっぱりこの妖怪ウォッチにおいてもやっぱり一つ一つの妖怪が魅力的なので、自分と相手の妖怪を交換することで自分のチームをより強くするということをコミュニケーションとしてやっていただきたいので、こういう仕様になっています。
From the original Yokai Watch 2 actually has even more yokai in the game. And then we wanted to create an environment where the users will be able to exchange these different yokai and then create a team, like a battle team that is even stronger than what they can do just on their own. So we wanted to have this communication element between the users and then add another layer to the gameplay and then the game itself.
Oh my goodness. Well, I know that's something that when I was a kid, my sister and I always appreciated was having. Oh, we're running? I was having games where the two of us could play together but have experiences that were a little different. We're going? Okay, so we've got to the door. Run to
本当に
safety.
日本のユーザーはエンディングの後にずっとこのモードで楽しむんですよね。
So a lot of the Japanese users, like even after they complete the game, they just continue playing this local multiplayer mode, and they're having a blast.
We've had a really good time with The Office. It's really interesting how the yokai you pick really changes your experience. It's really worth trying several and finding one that really feels like they're the kind of character you want to play. So we were just about out of time here, but I was wondering, Hino-san, if there are any final words you'd like to share with fans of Yokai Watch who are watching right now?
ちょっと時間が来てしまったんですけども、日野さんの方から妖怪ウォッチのファンの方々に何かメッセージのようなものありますでしょうか。
そうですね。妖怪ウォッチは日本でですね、本当に社会現象と言われるぐらいに大きな作品になったので、やっぱり世界中の人たちにそれを楽しんでもらいたいと思ってます。なので今回の妖怪ウォッチ2に関しては本当にたくさんの要素が詰め込まれたもう妖怪ウォッチという作品のその集大成のような作品なので、この作品を遊んで、日本のユーザーと一緒に妖怪ウォッチの世界を楽しんでほしいなと思います。
So Yokai Watch 2 has become a phenomenon in Japan, and so I really want that to be great that in the States as well. And then with Yokai Watch 2, we added so many different elements, so many multiple elements to this game, and then so we hope that the users will be able to have fun, as much fun as the Japanese users, and be all of us for all of us to play Yokai Watch 2 together.
That sounds good. I know I had a blast playing the first game, and I've been having a really good time at the office playing Yokai Watch 2, so I think people are really going to enjoy it.
オフィスではかなり妖怪ウォッチ2がブームになっているので、
So it's taking a lot of time.
多分アメリカ全土に広がっていくんじゃないかと思ってます。
Yeah, I have to be good and not play when I'm supposed to be doing other work.
仕事はちゃんとしてるんですけども、かなり休み時間とかになるとみんな。
But Hino-san, thank you so much again for joining us and sharing some of the development background of this game. Folks watching again, that was Yokai Watch 2, which is going to be coming your way for the Nintendo 3DS family of systems on September 30th, so you don't have to wait too much longer. Thanks for joining us for this segment, and please stay tuned. In a second, we're going to be coming back, and we're going to be checking out Monster Hunter Generations, so please don't go anywhere. We'll be soon. Thank you.
本日はどうもありがとうございました。
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live here at E3. My name is JC and I'm joined by some really awesome colleagues from Capcom. We're here to talk about Monster Hunter Generations. So quick introduction of who's next to me. We have the executive producer of the game, Tsujimoto-san.
Hi.
Next to him we have Kojima-san, who's the producer of the game. We have Tristan, who is the brand manager. And we have Shige and Patrick to help translate.
Hello.
Thank you for coming, guys. This is really, really cool. So Tristan,
yes,
talk to me, man. What are we doing?
So yeah, today we are here to talk about Monster Hunter Generations. So this will be coming out July 15th on Nintendo 3DS, of course. So for the folks at home, we don't really know that much about this particular iteration. This is the latest game in the franchise, so of course, in addition to what you would expect from a new game, new areas, new story, and of course, new monsters, really the focus this time around is really on customization and really having a very individualized hunting experience. So the game introduces both two new systems, our hunting styles, which players can choose from 4 different styles and really modify the way they want to play. And then they complement that with hunter arts, which are basically kind of super moves that go along to sort of allow you to further tailor the way you really want your hunting experience to be.
Nice. So I also hear that we have a video, don't we?
We do indeed. So we do have a new trailer. This is making its debut on Treehouse. This is our E3 trailer. So this shows off the deviant monsters, which players will see a little bit later in the game. The idea behind these guys is they've survived for several generations. They've survived previous hunters. And through those encounters, they've grown, evolved, and changed, and learned new abilities and some nasty new tricks. So these guys, you'll be seeing them a little bit later in the game, but we wanted to give people at home a sneak peek of what to expect. So
all right,
roll that beautiful beam footage.
Check it out. Man, that's pretty awesome. And personally speaking, I'm a huge, Monster Hunter fan, especially I've had a lot of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. So yeah, we're looking forward to this one. So what are we showing today for gameplay?
So today, this is going to be our first stream of the Monster Hunter demo, which we'll have some news on a little bit later in the stream. But our producers here are going to kind of walk us through it, talk a little bit about those hunter arts, as well as Prowler mode. We're actually able to play as a feline, so that one's brand new for this iteration. So I'm going to pass it over to these guys. Patrick will be on translation duty, but they'll kind of walk us through what to expect in this demo.
Awesome.
Okay.
So tell us a little bit of how you're setting up. I see that there's a lot of different, weapons here. There's a lot of different items. How is the setup a little different than other prior Monster Hunter games?
じゃあ武器とスタイルの選択について教えてください。はい、僕はですね、モンスターハンターシリーズ通してずっとハンマーばっかり使ってるんで、今回ハンマーでスタイルの方はエリアルって言ってね、ちょっとジャンプとかできるところの機能に特化したようなスタイルでいこうと思います。
So as Tristan mentioned, you've got 4 hunting styles to choose from in addition to the 14 weapons this time around. As with previous games, I'm choosing the hammer and I'm going for the aerial style. It lets me jump on top of the monster from pretty much anywhere on the stage, so that's my choice.
じゃあ僕は、今回ね、モンスターハンタージェネレーションズから追加されたこのね、アイルを自分で操作するニャンターでアイル操作したいと思います。
Kojima-san's choosing the Prowler mode. That's a first-time addition for Monster Hunter Generations, where you can play as one of the feline cat characters.
Yes, and for everyone watching at home, Kojima-san is on the top right, as the feline, and Tsujimoto-san, I believe, is on the top left.
他のメンバーは
僕はですね、これまずですね、エリアルなんで、モンスターを踏み台にして、モンスターとかプレイヤーとかを踏み台にして、ジャンプできますんで、それでちょっとね、今、ノリを狙ってます。
So I'm going to use the aerial style here, where I can use other players or the monster itself as a kind of jumping springboard to try and get up for a launch. So I'm going to give that a go.
はい、僕は、ね、アイルっていろんなサポート行動ができるんですけど、これ味方の体力を回復するサポートを今必死にやってますね。
Kojima-san here is using the herb horn. It's a support move that's available to the Prowlers specifically, and he can heal the other members of the hunting party.
で乗れましたね。
お、ナイス。
Going for the Mon now.
はい、モンスタージェネレーションズはこの状態で仲間も攻撃することでノリのダメージをね貯めることできるんでみんな攻撃してください。
We heard your feedback on 4U where if you're Mon and the other guys are trying to attack the monster, it kind of interrupts the Mon. So this time around, you can keep attacking with no worries. It won't interrupt the other player's Mon defense.
Oh, that's awesome. We have someone at work that keeps saying, "Don't hit, don't hit. I'm on it."
Yeah, no need anymore.
Awesome. That's cool, dude.
で今回ね今みんなが攻撃してるモンスターがホロロホルルというねジェネレーションズで初めて登場したフクロウ型のモンスターで結構特殊な攻撃してくるんで。
So the monster we're fighting here is Malfestio. He's a brand new addition for Monster Hunter Generations. You can tell pretty easily that he's an owl-shaped monster, and he's got a very special, unique kind of attack pattern, actually.
僕ゲージが溜まったんで仮技を出したいんですけど誰か止めれる？罠使える？
Ryozo's got his Hunter Arts gauge right up to max, so he's going to bust one out for us right now.
Ooh, nice. Check out that.
しびれ罠的なもの持ってる人いるかしら。
Kojima-san wishes he was able to use a shock trap right now.
Does anyone have a trap?
使って。
いた。
そうね、ホロロホルルのこの青いの食らうと眠っちゃうんで。
If you see this blue beam coming out of Malfestio, that's going to put you to sleep. So you want to watch out for that.
That's not good.
Good night.
I'm sleeping
寝
right
た？
And the Prowler's fallen asleep. He's having a cat.
Oh,
Kick. There you go.
morning.
Kick.
Go 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 go. で黄色い攻撃食らうと前後ろ左右が逆になっちゃうんで混乱しちゃうんで気をつけてください。
He's got another kind of beam attack. It looks more orange. That's going to make you confused, and the confusion status reverses your controls. Up is down, down is up. So you need to be very careful not to get that. It can be literally very confusing.
Wow, that's mean.
あ、ごめん。クロスさん。
Oh, there it is. See the question marks.
誰も罠持ってないから。
罠持ってない？
Has anyone got a trap?
あ、来た。
出
来ますよ、出しますよ。
りょうぞさん。
これね、スピニングメテオっていう大技。ナイス。
We also just used the spinning meteor hammer hunter art.
今誰がやったの？シゲがやったの？
いや、僕じゃない。
じゃない。
で、僕がこれでこれね。
シゲは
はい、僕が今地面に潜ってます。
Take a look at Kojima-san's screen. He's actually burrowed underground. This is one of the abilities the Prowlers have. It lets you kind of hang back a little and avoid some attacks while you're watching the monster.
シゲは初めてこういうところでねプレイするから緊張してるんですね。
Relax. Shige's hanging back a little bit, letting the experts take care of it a little, just to, you know, let them do their thing.
Yeah. No shame in running away.
Hunter Art's ready, so I will try.
No shame in running away from stealing up.
おー、ナイス。
あ、ナイス。
シールドアサルトだね。
Yes. Fine.
よいしょ。
今回ね、狩猟スタイルっていう4つのスタイルを各武器ごとに変えることで、まあ、辻本さんみたいにモンスターに乗ることもできるし、仮技を3つ持っていけたり、あとはね、モンスターの攻撃をギリギリ避けることで反撃できたりとか、いろんなプレイスタイルが各武器ごとできるんで、それぞれを使って楽しんでください。
So Ryozo's using aerial style, but that's just one of the 4 styles you can choose. We've got guild style, it's kind of a more familiar, comfortable experience. It's more kind of like the default. You can also choose the adept style, that if you can jump out of the way just at the right time, you can pull off a powerful counter attack. And also striker style lets you carry up to 3 hunter arts, which is the maximum you can carry in this game. Gives you a great amount of flexibility for strategizing which moves to use. So really everyone can choose whatever style suits their playing style the best.
And this works for any weapon, correct?
Yes, all 14 weapons.
いい感じですね。コジ、そんなたのさ。
Oh, nice mount.
Nice.
ナイス乗り。ゴーゴーゴーゴーゴーゴーゴー。
行くよ。はい。
オッケー。じゃあ僕が、これでもくらえ。パール爆弾。
So Kojima-san as the Prowler is
おい、
throwing
俺に
in
当た
a
る。
power bomb.
俺に当たるよ。
And he whacked everyone out.
モンスターにも当たりましたけど、両方に当てちゃいましたね。
He threw the barrel right on top of Ryozo.
お、弱っ
ではないかな。スタミナ切れね。
オッケー。
Ooh, looks tired.
お、ナイス。
ゴーゴ
コジ、
ー。はい。
さっきゼルダ面白かったね。
いや本当面白かった。もうちょっとしたかったんですけど僕ら出番になっちゃって、いやモンハンの話。モンハンの話。
Ryozo was going to start talking about how awesome the new Zelda game looks. He just got a VIP preview, but Kojima-san wants to keep the chat to Monster Hunter just right now.
いや本当面白かったです。
ね、もうちょっとやりたかったね。
But it was really awesome.
Thank you for that.
こういうね、こういう黄色いのやつね、これが危ないんで、ね。
Yeah, this is the confusion field. So you see, he's got the question marks above his head. That means he's having to deal with reverse controls. Although he's doing pretty well with it, actually.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Is there any kind of medicine or item I can take to get rid of confusion?
このステータスとか治る薬とかあるんですか？
そうですね。アイテムで苦虫っていう虫を食べたらこの混乱から治ります。
If you eat a bitter bug, it'll snap you out of that confusion state. So.
Got it.
小島が今ずっと俺に攻撃してますよね。
Ryozo's complaining Kojima-san has just been attacking him the whole time.
痛い。
そしてこの僕のニャンター見てほしいんですけど、こう走り回ってもこうスタミナが減らないんでずっと走れるんですよ。
You may notice that Kojima-san's running around quite a lot as the Prowler, but his stamina doesn't go down. That's because the Prowlers don't have stamina, so they can run around as much as they want, unlike the Hunters. Yeah.
Unlimited stamina.
Exactly.
Oh, that makes sense if they're like primarily like a support character, but they also, I see.
Right.
So the balance is unlimited stamina.
And they can also go into any hot or cold environment without using the hot and cold drinks.
Oh man, okay, that's pretty awesome.
Kaifuku.
That's pretty awesome.
血風ゴマかな。ですね。ちょっと名前が違うかもしれないですけど。もうちょっとかな。
I think we might just about have him here.
これね、ニャンターも頑張ってこう段差を使って攻撃したりすると乗れるんで。
いいです
The
ね。
Prowlers are also able to mount top of monsters, by the way. So you can see he's jumping up on the hill and trying to get on top of it. They've got a good chance as anybody to mount.
あれ睡眠なんで気をつけてもらってね。
Okay. Watch out for the sleep beam.
ブーメラン。
これクリアしたいですね。できれば。
いけるんじゃないですか。
ね。
Ryozo really wants to beat this guy.
I think you're gonna get your shot. Target's doing enough damage.
ちょっとね。ゼルダは時間切れだったんで、こっちはクリアしたいですね。
He ran out of time on Zelda. He couldn't do what he wanted to do, so he wants to get this one done in time.
これね、ちょっとダメージ食らって僕やられとかないとね。
やばい。寝た。寝ました。
おやすみなさい。
Thank you. わ
お。いいよ。へいへい。
お。スタミナは切れてないですね。やばい。やばい。
ブーメラン。
Ryozo thinks he's in
Thank
trouble.
you.
OK。さらに回復。
クリアしたいです
Okay,
ね。
so Kojima-san's busting out the health horn here to get everyone's health back up.
Yes!
Oh, very nice.
Clear.
Well done. Oh man. I'm like way too excited to say anything. I'm just like, I want to hunt. Oh, dropping out now. Oh man, that is really cool. Yay! You did a great job.
Thank you.
Awesome.
So Tristan, what would you like to do next?
So this was our first look at the Monster Hunter Generations demo. So as a special bit of news, I am pleased to confirm that starting June 30th, the Monster Hunter Generations demo will be available on the eShop for everyone. So June 30th, readily available. But that said, we did want to start off things a little bit early. So later this afternoon, we will be distributing codes out via email to select Nintendo 3DS owners. These emails will contain 2 codes for early access to the demo. So one for you, one for a friend. Share with your friends locally, online, post them on Twitter, whatever you want to do. But you will get 2 codes. In addition to that, we are also pleased to confirm that we are a part of the E3 Digital Ticket Humble Bundle. So that will be available later today. If you guys haven't seen it, there's a ton of great content. All the proceeds will go to charity, so this is a great Humble Bundle deal. We're pleased to be a part of it. Super excited about that. And then finally, we do have one more bit of news. So as Kojima-san showed today, we do have Prowler mode. There's lots of different armor sets and cool kind of features for the Prowler specifically. We did want to show some of the special bonuses that will be included for users who have Monster Hunter 4U save data. So one of the things we'll be revealing is, as you can see on screen, there is a special baby Tigrex feline armor. So this content is available for users who have Monster Hunter 4U save data present on their 3DS. So you get this special outfit along with some additional starter items, a little bonus Zenny, but essentially our way of saying thank you for playing Monster Hunter 4U, and a great way to kind of get your feet wet in Monster Hunter Generations and get some additional bonus items to help you get started. In addition, as a reminder, Monster Hunter 4U is on sale right now on the Nintendo eShop in North America for $19.99. So if you like that outfit, check out Monster Hunter 4U on the eShop.
Dude, that is awesome, man. So I think with that, I think we're about out of time, huh? Oh, man. Again, thank you so much. Remember, don't go anywhere because coming up next, we have Dragon Quest VII, Fragments of the Forgotten Past. So don't go anywhere, and see ya.
Hey, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I am up here with Rich, JC, developers from Square Enix, and Noriko. If everybody can introduce themselves, that would be awesome.
すいません。まずは自己紹介の方からお願いできますでしょうか。
はい、ドラゴンクエスト7のプロデューサーしております藤本です。よろしくお願いします。
I'm Fujimoto, the producer of Dragon Quest 7.
スクエアエニックスの三宅です、ドラゴンクエストシリーズ全体のエグゼクティブプロデューサーをやっております。
And I'm Miyake, and I'm the executive producer for the Dragon Quest series.
はい、スクエアエニックスの白石です、ドラゴンクエスト7で、アシスタントプロデューサーをしております。よろしくお願いします。
And I'm Shiraishi, I'm the assistant producer for Dragon Quest 7, and I'm also with Square Enix.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So we are going to check out Dragon Quest 7, Fragments of the Forgotten Past. And Rich, if you can just dive right in.
I am going to do exactly that. So Dragon Quest VII, this is the Nintendo 3DS version of a game that originally came out a long time ago, back in 2001. For those of you who aren't familiar with the Dragon Quest franchise, I'm just going to let the attract mode run for a minute here and I'll kind of set the stage. This is one of the biggest video game franchises in Japan. It came out originally on the Famicom. There have been many iterations of the title over the years. So this particular game stands alone. You don't need any previous knowledge of the other Dragon Quest titles in order to jump into this game. The idea of the story here is that you start off the game thinking that you live on an island that you think is the only land in the entire world, and you gradually come to learn that there are other islands out there as well that you've never known about, and you wind up having to acquire all of these different fragments of stones that allow you to travel back in time and discover whatever it is that happened to that island, and in solving that island's problems you restore it back to your present day, and in doing so you expand the size and scope of your world, and so you discover more places to go and more places to adventure. The Nintendo 3DS version of this title features enhanced graphics and a lot of streamlined and improved gameplay features that we'll go into in a minute. I'm going to jump into my save and show you some of the settings. I'm going to start off on Pilchard Bay, the very first location in the game. There's my save data. I'm just going to take a moment to walk around and show you what the game looks like and show you some of the environments. People who know the franchise from its previous iteration, they get a chance to see how different it looks now. But as I'm doing this, I was wondering if the developers could speak a little bit about what it's like to develop a Dragon Quest title.
今ちょっと冒頭の部分を皆さんに紹介してるんですけども、まずは開発チームの皆さんにドラゴンクエストシリーズのタイトルを作る、開発するっていうことはどのようなことなのか、そのようなどのような経緯で新しいタイトルを作られるのかっていうようなことをご説明いただけますでしょうか。
ドラゴンクエスト7で言うと。話しましょうかね。
日本ではドラゴンクエストは今年30周年を迎えるんですけれども。
So in terms of Dragon Quest 7, Dragon Quest series is celebrating 30-year anniversary in Japan.
ゲームデザインの堀井裕二さん、それからアートの鳥山明さん、から音楽の杉山浩一さん、このお三方が変わらず30年間作り続けてきてて。
So the original members, the core members of the team, has not changed in the past 30 years.
Oh wow!
Whoa.
Crazy.
I had no idea.
So cool.
で、ドラゴンクエストといえば、プレイヤー自分が主人公になって冒険を楽しむというゲームになっています。
And then Dragon Quest series, it's where the players can become the main character and then jump into the world and then explore on their own.
そこが、それと、誰でも、小さいお子さんから大きな、大人の方まで誰でも簡単に、ゲームが、楽しめる、そして最後のエンディングまでいけるというような作り方をしてきています。
And then we try to develop a game where anybody, whether they're a kid or an elderly adult, an old, they can all basically enjoy the game and from start to finish. And we basically, that is the concept where we wanted to create a game where everybody can play and enjoy it all the way till the end.
That's awesome.
どのシリーズもそうですもんね。基本的なコンセプトは各シリーズごとにいろいろ違うんですけれども、今三宅が言った基本っていうところがやっぱりドラゴンクエスト各タイトル立ち上げるためのコンセプトにはなってますね。
So even though every single series title has a different storyline or a different thought put into it, the basic concept where Mr. Miyake just explained is what we base any of our Dragon Quest titles on.
堀さんがよく言ってるのが、一番のエンターテインメントっていうのは自分とは違う、人生とかストーリーとかを、自分が体験できる。それが多分一番面白いことなんで。
So Mr. Hori frequently often says that the funnest thing about entertainment is to be able to experience a world through another eye. That is something that's not you, but you'll be able to enjoy it through somebody else's eye.
ドラゴンクエスト7が 3DS で立ち上がった経緯をちょっとご説明したいなと思います。
And then I also want to share how Dragon Quest 7 came about when we created this 3DS version of Dragon Quest 7.
はい、ドラゴンクエスト7って、ショートストーリー、だいたい1時間ぐらいのショートストーリーの連なりで構成されている、ゲームになっております。
So Dragon Quest 7 is has a bite-sized storyline. There's sequence of bite-sized storyline and in the whole entire game.
Right, it's very episodic, yeah.
とても
それはすごく休憩時間1時間ぐらいの休憩時間とかでもサクサクプレイできるので 3DS とすごく相性がいいなと思って、それで 3DS でドラゴンクエスト7をリメイクしようという決意になりました。
And then so we realized that the Dragon Quest 7 game is an easy game to play when you have like an hour to yourself, and then you can just go in and then play. So we figured that it was a really good match with 3DS and how the 3DS handheld system kind of works.
Awesome. So it really has that pick up and play ability. Just like as you feel like playing, you can put as much time or as little time in at a time. That's really awesome.
どこにいてもすぐにちょっとプレイしたいなっていう時にちょこちょこっとプレイしてできる感じで、すごくそういった意味で面白いゲームだと思います。
そうですね。一応追加の機能としてあらすじ機能って言って昨日どこまでやったかなっていうのを思い出すために今までやったプレイのストーリーを読み直すことができる機能もついてたりしますんで。
And then there's a new function where you can basically, if you forget where you were, then you can go back and then check what you were playing.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's perfect.
忘れがちな人でも大丈夫です。
So even if you're forgetful, you can still keep on playing.
Oh my gosh, I was going to say, yeah, I definitely have that issue. Sometimes with RPGs, I'll come back from a long time of not playing and I'll get kind of lost, so that's really cool that they've included that.
私も結構 RPG をプレイしててどこにいるかどこまで行ったか忘れちゃうことが多いのでもう最高です。
Now, real quick, I want to show off another one of the key features of the Dragon Quest series. It's the vocations.
次は職業シス
I've
テムについ
teleported
て。
to the All Trades Abbey using the Zoom spell, and I want to change some of the vocations of a couple of my characters. These vocations, you start off with only a handful of basic vocations, but as you rank up in these vocations, you start to unlock other ones, and so you can develop your characters and learn abilities for those vocations and then change the vocations, but maintain some of the abilities from those earlier vocations, so you can kind of mix and match what you're doing
基
and
本
which
の
spells
職
you're
業
using.
からどんどんレベルアップしていくときに例えば基本の職業で学んだ技なんかをそのまま
And
継
this is a
承で
good
きる
chance
っ
to
ていう
show
よう
off a
な
little
機
bit
能
of the
もある。
character art too, a little bit of how they've revised the character art and updated the art style to look much more in keeping with the modern day Dragon Quest titles.
So show him the shepherd.
Oh, yeah.
We need to check out the shepherd.
So for Ruff, he's got this wolf sidekick character, and as you can see, his costume is changing. You can see it on the touchscreen. If I go down to the shepherd, both
So cute.
Ruff and his wolf change costume.
かわいい。
Oh, so cute. And the jester as well. For this one, I think I'm going to go with the Monster Masher. He has the. I've already maxed out all these characters on some of these vocations that I'm looking at, but the Monster Masher has the ability to persuade defeated enemies into joining you in a location that I'm going to go to in a few minutes.
And talking about the art style, many fans will recognize the artwork of Kira Toriyama, and that's continued here. Obviously, he worked on the Chrono Trigger series, and you can see just the charm in all the characters and all the character designs in this one as well. It's really cute. Actually, if we could ask the developers quickly about the design of the first 3 characters.
Yeah. 今回このキャラクターのデザインっていうのを見てると、やはり鳥山明さんのすごく個性というものがすごくキャラクターのデザインを通して伝わってきますけれども、このメインの3人のキャラクターのデザインについてちょっとご説明いただけますでしょうか。
主人公は、17歳ぐらいの少年で、見た目からしてこう素朴な感じが出てると思うんですけども、それは、港町の、漁村の、村人の一人ということで、その特別な人間ではないというふうにまずはちょっと見せております。なので素朴な顔をしております。
So the main character here, we're thinking he's around 17 years old, and then we wanted his design to be something that's a little bit relatable, and then we created him into more of a humble kid. He's actually a son of a fisherman from a fishing town, like a port town.
Yeah,
and
very rural kid. Yeah. でマリベルは、主人公の幼なじみの女の子ですごく根っこは優しいんですけども、ものすごく勝ち気な人で、言葉遣いも結構荒々しい感じなんですけども、日本では、ツンデレと、呼ばれる言葉がありまして、このドラゴンクエスト7がツンデレの、一番最初にツンデレを使ってたっていう。
最初が2000年の発売だったんですけど、その頃にはまだツンデレっていう言葉がなかったんですね。
そ
の後にツンデレがこう日本中流行ってきたっていうので。
わかりました。So in terms of Maribel, Maribel grew up with the main character, and then she's really, really sweet. But she has this really strong personality, and then so in Japan, there's this term called tsundere, where the girl could be kind of like really standoffish and really, really strong.
Yeah.
But then when you're actually having a one-on-one time with her, she becomes really sweet. And then so as the developers, because this game came out in early 2000, and then back then. The term tsundere didn't exist in Japan, so we really think that we created that term with this title.
どこの国でもやっぱ女性の方が強いですよね。
And then females or women are definitely stronger anywhere in the world.
Perfect.
Yeah.
そういう感じが出てると思います。
And then I was hoping that I could convey that strength in women with this character.
That's amazing.
So I've taken us to a place called the Haven. The Haven is it starts off as a fairly kind of stripped down town, but as you start, you persuade monsters to tread a more peaceful path after you fight them. If you have the Monster Master, it's a little bit easier to do this. And as you've persuaded monsters to move off to the monster meadows, basically, the haven starts to get bigger and bigger. And this is a pretty well-developed haven right here. It's become much easier to build your haven in this game. It's a faster process so that you can get to some of the deeper components of gameplay more quickly. One of those things I'm going to show off right now is the plinth. Got to go right down into this dungeon here. Come back out of the dungeon, turn right around, go back down into the dungeon again. I got to turn my camera around.
You're just showing it off. You just want to show more of it off.
And go over to this place here. At the plinth, you can place these traveler's tablets. And the traveler's tablets will allow you to visit sort of remixed versions of places that you've been before. This reminded me a lot of the tag mode from Dragon Quest IX on the Nintendo DS, where you would swap dungeons with other players. So it seems to me that this has taken a lot of inspiration from Dragon Quest IX's tag mode. I wanted to hear the developers speak a little bit about what the differences are between the Traveler's tablets here and tag mode from the Nintendo DS, and a little bit about what brought them to develop this. As we're doing, as you're translating everything that I'm saying, I'm going to show off a little bit of this first Traveler's tablet because I like this one because it looks basically like a remixed version of All Trades Abbey, which is where we just were when we did all of the character vocation changing. So yeah, if you guys could talk a little bit about the Traveler's tablets, I'll kind of wander around here and get into some battles.
今リッチがゲームの紹介をしている間に、旅人の石板についてちょっとお伺いしたいなと、これドラクエ9で入っていたタグモードにちょっと似ているなという気がするんですけれども、どのような経緯でこの旅人の石板というものが作られたのかということをご紹介いただけますか。
ドラゴンクエスト9の旅人宝の地図というものがすごくこう流行ったので、そのシステムをちょっと踏襲させていただきまして、ドラゴンクエスト7といえば、石板に書かれた世界にこう飛び込んでその世界を冒険することができるんですけども、そのシステムを使ってモンスター3つの石板をひっつけて、自分でそのモンスター3つの、組み合わせの世界の中に冒険できるというような、システムにして、それを他の人にプレゼントしたりすると面白いなというので、開発されました。
So we definitely got influence from Dragon Quest IX, the tag system, and then but with the Traveler tablet, the users are able to collect 3 different pieces and then create their own monster, and then which they're able to exchange with other players. And then so we wanted to add that extra layer to the gameplay, and then hence we introduced this new system.
メタル系のモンスターとかの組み合わせだとメタル系の世界が、出てくるかもしれないんで、そこはいろいろ試してほしいなと思っております。
And then so if you combine metal monsters, then maybe you'll get a world, a very metallic world. So it might be super fun to try that out too.
もともとモンスターは350体ぐらいいるんですけども、この旅人の石板用にもモンスターが追加で127体いまして、全部で457体の組み合わせ457体のモンスターを組み合わせて石板を作ることができます。
So with this function, there's actually 127 new monsters that are introduced.
Oh, wow.
So すいません。
127体です。
合計で何体？
合計で457です。
So there's actually a total of 457 monsters that are in this Dragon Quest 7.
That's amazing. And one of them right now on the screen, King Slime, many people will recognize.
From the King Slime.
I actually have a question that I've been dying to ask in relation to the slime. What does a slime taste like? Because it looks kind of tasty to me. And I really want to know.
このスライムを見ていると、ちょっとかなり美味しそうな感じがするんですけども、
このスライムの汁をお肌に塗ると潤います。
So if you take the essence of slime and then put it on your skin, you're gonna have a perfect complexion.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're very moisturizing.
It's called slime oil.
ベトベトになるので気をつけてください。
But you might get a little too sticky, so don't.
So I've been actually I have a slime in my party right now. I made Sir Mervyn into a monster class character. In earlier Dragon Quest games, you were able to get. Let me just kill this guy. You were able to get monsters into your party, but in this game you have like a whole monster class, and instead of like enlisting monsters to your party, you change your character into the monsters that you've defeated. As you saw, I made it into a slime in this case, so it's kind of like kid slime versus daddy slime in this battle right now. But what led to the change from like enlisting monsters into your party to just turning into a monster?
で今まではモンスターを自分のチームに入れるっていうことはできましたけれども、今作ではその自分のチームのメンバーをモンスターに変えることができる。でその開発経緯というか、どのようなインスピレーションでそのような仕様にされたんでしょうか。
ドラゴンクエスト7が、ドラゴンクエストの歴代ドラゴンクエストの中で一番職業が多くてですね、で、人間の職業だけで、20職あるんですね。でもうどうせならモンスターも職業にしてしまえというので、そこにモンスター職が37種類入って全部で54種かな、54種の職業で、そこに特有の呪文、魔法だったり、特技をつけて、いろんな職業を転職してもらって遊んでもらいたいなというので、まずはモンスターをこう職業にしてしまえというのは
堀井さんが考えた。
堀井さんが考えて職業を楽しんでもらうためのゲームっていうことでもあったんで、モンスターを職業にしました。
So Mr. Hori wanted the users to enjoy the different types of jobs. And then so they wanted the users to be able, he wanted the users to be able to switch between different jobs. And then so just in the Dragon Quest VII alone, there's 20 human type jobs. And then also 54ですか57 So and then so 34 monster type jobs, and so 54 jobs total. And then so users are able to basically kind of switch between and then really enjoy the different abilities and different characteristics of different jobs.
Wow, sounds like there's just so much depth to this game. And
随分奥が深いゲームになってますね。
And it's also very lengthy in terms of the game time, the play that you can get in.
で、やっぱプレイし始めると、本当に何百時間もプレイできるゲームで、すごく奥が深くなっていると思います。Yeah, it's definitely a long game.
Yeah.
I realized, spoilers aren't going to be an issue.
So that's definitely why the new function, where if you forget where you were at, then you can go back and check where you were at last. That new function is definitely, it comes in very handy.
Awesome. I know a lot of Dragon Quest VII fans are going to be, well, Dragon Quest fans in general are just going to be so excited for this game now that it's coming to the US. So.
このゲームがやっとアメリカに来るということで、もうアメリカのファンの方々はかなり楽しみにしてると思います。
実はセブン結構その北米欧州での発売という後ろになってしまったんですけれども、もともと実は予定されてなかった。
そうなんですよ。北米欧州を作る予定なかったですね。
So we actually didn't have any plans to release Dragon Quest VII in the States at all because it's such a vast game.
なぜなら今回仲間ゼルフとかも入っているのでテキスト量が
150万文字以上あるんですね。
以上あってとてもローカライズに時間もお金もかかる。
So because there's friend dialogues in this title, the text volume was crazy big. So so we figured that to localize this title, it was just too much work, and so that's why we actually weren't planning on releasing it here.
ただフランスの非常なこのファンの方からですね、手紙がこうコンスタントにずっとうちの社長ですとか私のとこですとか任天堂さんですとかいろんなところにこう手紙が来たりですね、あとヨーロッパでその署名活動をされる方がいらっしゃったりですとか非常に出していただきたいという声が大きかったので今回そういういろんなことは度外視してですねなんとかものにしてきました。
But then there were a lot of core fans in France where these fans wrote a lot of letters to myself or to Nintendo or anybody that they can get their hands on, and then requested that Dragon Quest VII be localized for their market. And then there was even an online petition that happened as well.
My gosh. Wow.
And then so we realized the demand, and we decided that we should just go for it, even though localization was going to be crazy big.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so much.
So the power of fans is what created this title here.
Well, I feel pretty confident that they are very grateful.
もうファンの皆様はもう多分かなり楽しみにしてると思います。本当にありがとうございます。
こちらこそ本当にファンの力があってこそプロジェクトを作ることができるようになりましたのでありがとうございます。こちらこそ。
And we really want to thank the fans because if it wasn't for them, then we won't even have this project here.
That's awesome.
Now, I'm going to try to speed myself up a little bit. I'm trying to get to the end of this dungeon. When you fight your way through a dungeon in a traveler's tablet, there's always a boss. It's like a beefier version of some of the monsters that you've been fighting along the way. And I want to get myself there as quickly as I can, but one of the problems I run into when I'm doing a traveler's tablet dungeon is that there's a bit of randomization involved in them. So I can't quite tell where the boss is going to be. So I'm kind of exploring the dungeon real time, and you guys are all seeing that. I'm going to see if I can get myself there quickly. One of the things I've done here is I've set all of my allies tactics to show no mercy, so they're using their most powerful attacks.
I love that.
Oh,
Show
where
no
is
mercy.
he? Where is he? Yeah, I went back to show no mercy. I was trying to do it all by hand, but
They're cheering for you, Rich.
I gotta find him.
You got this.
He's
Take him
somewhere
out.
out there.
He's so happy to see you.
He's gonna be a little less happy when he gets a flying knee in the face.
And then we can use the slime oil for
that's just
facial
slime oil.
masks. I don't know.
So tablets were really difficult to find in the past. So we actually created this sensor where users are able to find the tablets a little bit easier for this title.
There you are. I found him.
Just like hanging out.
Boss.
Yeah.
Boss. Big
Okay.
size boss. big king slime boss.
Yeah, so
さっきよりでかい。
this guy's so big he barely fits on the screen.
It's like filling up the entire screen.
Like his head is just bobbing off the top
All right.
of the screen.
You gotta take him out quick.
All right.
You got this.
I'm gonna try going back to doing this the hard way.
Destroy the happy giant blob.
I'll try this one out.
これは多分5人分のお肌を潤わせるスライム。
Some wool.
And I think the slime here would probably change the skin of 5 different women.
Wow. Nice.
We're gonna see how fire does on him. Oh no! Oh gosh! Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I love that its face shrinks.
Yeah.
It's like its face gets really, really tiny.
Now, I've got a sword that puts enemies to sleep, so that's going to give me a bit of an advantage here. If he'll just nod off, there he goes. Yeah, it's good. I'm going to go back to showing no mercy now that he's taken a nap.
And each of the enemies have different sleep animations too. So like King Slime, his crown falls over his eyes, but other enemies will have different animations.
Let's see if I can.
いやそうですね。特技とか魔法とか敵の攻撃の仕方とかも全部一個一個違うモーションがあって倒され方も何種類か持ってますんでそれはなんか全部見てもらえると面白いのかなと思います。
So yeah, so different actions of each character have different animations. So even the animations for being defeated, there's several different variations. So I really want the fans to check out every single one of them.
That's amazing.
Oh,
Wow.
昔の単性の RPG なんですけれどもそういったところを演出してやっぱり古臭さが出ないような形っていうのでやっぱりリメイクっていうのを心がけてます。
So when we remade this title, we made sure that it wasn't so outdated, and then added these elements in to make it so more modern, so the users will be able to enjoy it more.
Yeah, as someone who played through this game way back when, the whole experience feels fresh and really revitalized. I am able to rank up my classes more quickly. I'm able to experiment with more of the vocations. I'm able to see more of the game, but everything feels much more fluid now.
前作というか前回のバージョンに比べて本作は本当に
Gosh, we're almost out of time. I'm
ゲ
panicking.
ームをプレイしてるんじゃないかっていうぐらいすごいフレッ
Oh,
シ
go
ュ
on, killing my
な感じ
name.
がしますね。プレイしていてもやっぱりゲームプレイ自体がとても
Is he still out?
滑らかになっていて
I woke
レベ
him
ルア
up with
ッ
that
プ
one.
もしやすくなってたりいろいろな職業ですとかそういうものがあったりして本当にあらゆる要素があってすごく楽しめるゲームになってると思います。
All right.
Not again.
Well, that's actually just about all we have time for. But you heard it straight from the developers.
We're fine.
Coming to the U.S. for you. Dragon Quest VII, Fragments of the Forgotten Past. And stay tuned. Up next, we have Tokyo Mirage
Oh, no.
Sessions Sharp FE. So,
No, I'm not leaving. I gotta finish this battle.
but we are still here because Rick really wants to kill this super happy
He
gigantic
is not gonna
slime.
let us not kill this. Come on, Rick, don't let me down. Let me do this. We're so close. He's asleep. It's gonna turn this nap into a dirt nap. Come on.
All right. Okay, that's all we got time for.
Oh my god.
Rich really put in the effort here.
They're really tough.
But we will see you next Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE. Stay tuned. Bye.
Hey, we are back at Nintendo Treehouse Live here at E3, and we have right now for you a very special game called Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE. And Kendra is going to be taking us through this, so let's jump right in and rock it.
Woo.
Audrey's here.
And Audrey.
Sorry, can't forget Audrey. My bad.
All right, so here we are in Fortuna office. I am playing as Itsuki, the main character, and a little bit of backstory on the game is he has a bunch of his friends, and basically there's some mysterious stuff going on in downtown Tokyo, and he and his friends band together and actually pair up with a bunch of Fire Emblem inspired characters to take on this evil that is kind of corrupting the area. Right now.
Yes. So Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE is a hardcore JRPG from the people at Atlas. And it's a kind of combination of Fire Emblem and Shin Megami Tensei, and they take some of the different elements of both of those series, mash them all together, and this is what we got.
Yeah, it kind of has a lot of nods to Fire Emblem. So if anyone's a Fire Emblem fan, you'll find little Easter eggs all over the place.
Yeah, it's really, really enjoyable. I love it. Just running through the game and finding those nice little touches, the sound effects, all those kinds of things. And actually right now we're going to check out a side quest actually. So I'm going to run in here, and this is called an Idolosphere, which is essentially a dungeon. This is actually a dungeon I've already defeated, but we're going to go in here specifically for a side quest. So sometimes you'll pick up side quests from your friends, and they will have you return to places you've been, but you'll be doing something new. So
You just passed by tons of colorful people on the streets of Tokyo.
Yeah, yeah. I love just how colorful this game is. It's really awesome.
Well, it's so stylized. I mean, you know, it's obviously, they're not necessarily going for a realistic depiction of Tokyo. Well,
That's what it's like. We don't know.
Yeah,
it could be.
That's true. I mean, I've been to Tokyo, so I know it's not like that. But I guess this is like future, crazy, alternate dimension Tokyo.
Yeah, they've definitely, they actually studied, they went and took photos of the streets in Harajuku and downtown Shibuya and
That's awesome.
all kinds of places to then recreate it here. But obviously it's got kind of a surreal, as you said, stylized thing going on. So right now, I'm actually going to be doing a side quest for my buddy Kiria. And we are coming up here. So we feel an ominous presence, and
That's not
we are.
good.
No, we're doing it. We are going in.
Doing it live. But these guys look a little bit scary.
They do. And there's Tharja, who is one of my absolute favorite Fire Emblem characters.
She's from Fire Emblem Awakening.
Yeah, she's awesome. I love her voice.
As is Chrom, who you can see a stylized version of to the left. And
Yes.
he's
like-
kind of awesome.
He's like demonic.
He's kind of amazing.
He's
yeah.
kind of okay.
Yeah, I love it.
And for big Fire Emblem fans, we see this is Board and Chord, or kind of an Easter egg to a Board and Chord, and you'll recognize those names, or Western fans will recognize those names from Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which was the DS remake of the very first game. Little Easter eggs all over the place.
So we're going to skip right through that dialogue and get right to the action.
Yeah, the dialogue is awesome, but we can check it out later because right now we want to get to smashing stuff. So this is Kiria's special entrance. So the thing that I really personally dig about this game as an avid RPG fan is the battle mechanics, actually, which we are about to check out. They are very complex, very fast-paced, and extremely enjoyable. So these guys, hopefully they don't completely destroy me, but they are very strong. So I'm going to do a special skill here, and it does nothing. So now we find out, particularly in this side quest, Kiria is learning from Tsubasa how to be cute. So Tsubasa is going to, she's a little bit nervous, but she's going to do this special skill that we only get right now. And she's going to charm them into oblivion.
So your party members are kind of like entertainers, and all the battles take place like in these arenas where you have these crowds watching and they're cheering for you, and the theme kind of runs throughout the game.
Yeah, for sure. So now Kiria is going to. All right, don't be nervous, Kiria. I love Kiria.
I look up a little ram rod that she's got there.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a little sheep on
So
top of her as her
Ooh,
weapon.
Ramrod's a good name for that. That's awesome.
Kill him with the cute. All right.
Yes,
so
they're
now we have
charmed.
both of them charmed. So this is a really useful mechanic that you can use later on in the game where you are able to charm certain enemies. And you will find that you really want to strategize about how you go through the battles because they are challenging. They're challenging in a really awesome way.
It's really, even if you have been raised on RPGs, this will give you so much to think about and to strategize. It's just such a deep RPG, so many mechanics to learn, and just even when you're level grinding, it doesn't feel like a grind. It's just such a fun battle system.
It is, and you feel very much rewarded when you use the different skills. I mean, you get these awesome animations, and
it's gorgeous.
Awesome. So what you're seeing now is we've actually triggered what's called a session attack, and what happens is various cast members jump in. So now you're seeing all of my party hopping in here, and they all worked in tandem. So I know that session attack will occur when I highlight a move and then we get the exclamation point. That means that a session attack is definitely going to happen. So do that. The other nice thing is, as you can see, I can kind of take my time and decide what I want to do. Like, okay, this one is going to have 3 people attacking them, but if I use assault dive, we're going to have 4, 5, something like that. Numbers. We're going to have a lot of people all going in.
You feel bad about attacking these poor guys. They're just charmed.
They are charmed, but they were going to take us out. Like they were being kind of bullies, yeah. So I don't personally feel super bad about it.
Love hurts.
Love does hurt.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it. I love how they all have their little lines that they say too as they're attacking. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
He's over it.
Oh, and he is
so
not happy. Oh,
you leave him alone.
There is potential for death here. Oh no.
Oh, it looks bad.
Oh, I love that
that
body
hurt.
slam.
Just like
That was
body
amazing.
slam. All right.
I love Crumb's
all right.
cape blowing
We got to
in the
think about
wind.
this. That is so. As you can see, when I highlight that, that actually the red move means that it's not going to do damage at all. So we don't want to do that. Oh my gosh, what do we even want to?
Right.
We'll try
so you
that
can
one.
actually see
That
that
one.
when you
Toward the
target
side.
them, you can see kind of what their weakness is. So it looks like Cord here is weak to ice. Is that right?
Yeah.
So if you use kind of ice, or what's ice is that?
So, well, right now I'm gonna attempt to charm this one. We've already gotten rid of one of them. She's gonna be cute again. We're gonna skip through the animation. Oh, but he's not digging Tsubasa's vibe. So hopefully he doesn't. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it on Tsubasa. He's like,
oh, miss.
he's like, how dare you? How dare you? So we'll just show you what that looks like. Bam. Yep. So block. No damage.
Be charming.
I know. I'm like, please. Actually, let's We're gonna heal. And they're really happy that we're healing.
That was a good idea.
And on the top, you can see the action bar. So that shows whose turn it will be next. So Kyria, thankfully, recovered from stun, so she can seduce Cord. Yes. Go to sleep.
Oh, phew.
Go to sleep. All right. So now we can take him out.
That's pretty messed up, you know. You
I
basically
don't know.
seduced the dude, and then
Did you see?
You know, he
body
started
slammed
it.
them.
Yeah, that's true.
He deserves
He's
it.
just trying to hug you. I don't know.
I don't think we want that hug.
Little bit of an aggressive hug. I don't know.
No.
Not into that. Awesome.
It's pretty awesome.
Loving it. Oh, and he's yes.
This whole thing is just such a spectacle. It's so beautiful. Just a punch in the face and color and action.
It is.
A good punch in the face.
Yes, of course.
And there we saw Toma and Ellie at the end there. All right. We are going to... You are so almost toast. Oh, he's toast. And so you can see on the left, so it says overkill, so that means that we have annihilated him very, very much so, like far beyond his HP.
You actually killed him with cuteness.
I know.
Good job.
Yeah, we did. We did. So, now that we did that, we're going to see. So we're going to speed through the dialogue.
Yes, again, this is all really entertaining dialogue, but we want to show you a bunch of different things, so that's the only reason we're speeding through it.
Yep.
But you shouldn't. It's all delightful.
It is. I know. It's really fun.
Yeah.
So here, Kyria's performa is being awakened, and this allows her to gain new abilities. So we will show you what that looks like in just a little bit.
This is all really cool because you really get to see all of these kind of growth moments for these different characters throughout the game. They all kind of are on their little journey that you get to go on with them.
It's super enjoyable. So now we're going to use Tsubasa's Trapboard ability, which actually automatically teleports us back to Fortuna office, which is our home base. That's where we can go to replenish ourselves and also to level up our skills and whatnot.
Nice.
So we're going to run in.
Like an unassuming waiting room. Looks completely normal.
I know. So just hanging out.
Yeah,
Nothing
just get some
odd
coffee.
happening here.
And then you go through
this door.
And you're in this magical, mystical forest.
This is amazing. I want this in my house really bad. So this is called the Bloom Palace, and in here we have, as you can see, a bunch of the Fire Emblem characters, and then Tiki. She wants me to help her out, but I am so sorry, Tiki. You're adorable, and I do not have time to help you. Not this time.
Poor Tiki.
I know. So she's letting us know that we have some new skills to unlock. So we are going to hop in here, and Kyria is going to learn the new skill from the performa that she just got. Doot, doot. Let you guys see this animation. It's really pretty.
All the detail that went into this game, absolutely incredible.
Love how they only have one eye between the two of them.
I know, they're so cool. They only need to use one eye at all times. Like Tharsha doesn't even need to see it all.
It's true.
She just senses things. Awesome. So we got that new ability. And now a little bit more of the side story. Gonna skip through it. Also, it's nice because then I'm not spoiling anything. I mean, a little bit, but not too much, you know?
Not too much.
Not too much. So now that we finished the side quest, we're rewarded with this really amazingly rendered kind of music video scene.
These are the best.
I love it.
This performance is so much. The outfits, the songs, like it's actually legitimately good J-pop.
It really is.
Yeah.
And this song, I will admit, has been stuck in my head for probably a few weeks. A few weeks.
That's valid. No one's judging.
I just really dig their kitty tights.
Their kitty tights are so cool and their puffy shorts. Love it. And this game is just so stylish and so beautiful and so silly that you wouldn't think that there's actually a really deep, compelling RPG beneath that, but there is. It's really got something for everybody.
It does. And the battle mechanics are highly addictive. I can't tell you how many hours I put in just leveling up my characters.
But who's this big purple guy that we're dancing on top?
Oh my gosh. So the big, gigantic purple mascot is actually Kyria's buddy. You find out later she has this little plushie that she carries around that looks like him, and she acts super cool and tough on the exterior, but then she has this plushie and you kind of discover it and you're like, wait, you're actually really soft-hearted.
Yeah. The cute side after all.
All right,
Aww.
speeding through. So she's shaking because she's so nervous, but she's actually just happy. Doot doot doot, beepity boop.
All right, make the right choice here. Be nice to her.
All right, I don't know.
You have the choice.
You say
could
be nice.
mean or be nice.
What do you say?
I don't know. I'm a fan of tough love myself. So.
Tough love?
Aw, be nice. She's so cute. She's grown so much.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think it's great. I just like Kyria so much. I can't be mean to her.
No.
She's awesome.
If you want to be mean to her, you do that on your own time.
So now we see that we completed that side quest. Look at all the level ups that we got. It's really worth it. It gives you a ton of new experience.
Oh, I love all of that character art.
It's so beautiful.
So good.
And in addition to all of the experience we just got a new duo art, which is it'll trigger kind of randomly, but then you press L or R during the battle and it will pull it up, and it's highly effective against enemies. So I'm hoping that that'll come up in a later battle. So right now I'm actually going to load up some save data. And here we go. So now we're going to take a look at the creation of the weaponry in this game, because that is actually a really big part of this. So we're back in Fortuna office. Not only do we level up skills constantly while we're in battle, but we also we get items from the enemies that we battle, and then you use those items to create what's called carnage in this, which is essentially your weapons. So I'm going to show you guys what that looks like. I am so sorry again, Tiki. I love you. I'm sorry.
Eventually we'll give you the thing that you want.
All right. So we are going to create, let's see what we got. Let's make something for Ellie, because she's awesome. She's like really sassy. I love her attitude.
All of these characters are just so lovable.
They are, and they all really have their own unique thing going on. So there's kind of someone for everyone in this game.
Yeah.
All right. So check out this animation. So there's Ellie's partner, and their partners also are essentially their weapons when they are in battle. So they kind of transform. They serve multiple purposes.
Shiny.
So shiny. She is super pleased with this new bow. Awesome. We'll equip that. So one thing I really like is that as you're going through, you level up really pretty quickly, so it's really satisfying. You don't feel like, even though there is a fair bit of grinding, you don't feel like you're spending just tons of time without being rewarded for it.
Right.
And you're also getting all these items and constantly making new weapons. And each weapon has abilities related to it. So you equip the weapon, and then you can learn all the new abilities from that weapon.
Right, and certain weapons are also kind of elementally charged, so they may do more damage against ice enemies or fire enemies and all of that.
Absolutely, yeah. You do have the weapon triangle going on in this game, and so you definitely want to pay attention to that. So we actually already looked at a Radiant skill earlier. Radiant skills are passive abilities, so that's what we gave to Kyria earlier. But now I'm going to show you something super awesome. You are actually able to perform class changes, which will be very familiar to Fire Emblem fans, and it's really cool because so you get to pick various evolutions here.
There's our Master Seal.
And look at all
Yeah,
those
and there's the Master Seal.
Juicy numbers.
Yes, I mean, and the stats, there are just so many stats in this game. There's so much. You can get really heavy into it if you want to. I'm actually going to go with the Conqueror because I think I like that.
Pretty cool.
He's amazing looking and he hits really hard, and I tend to play with
heavy hitter.
a little more offense than defense. I like to just kind of like wail on enemies, so.
There's no going wrong with Chrom. He's just kind of always
I know,
awesome.
he is amazing.
He really is.
I love his design too. It's kind of gothy looking.
Yeah. Oh, the cape in the wind.
Looks like he's in a little bit of pain here.
That'll be worth
Okay.
it.
He'll come out on the other end just fine. Probably.
Hopefully.
Yes.
Bam.
Yes.
There he is. Nice, and I obtained a play record.
Nice.
There's just so much to unlock in this game. There's so much to do. Completionists are going to have a heyday.
You could really put just hundreds of hours into this game.
Oh, for sure.
So much to do and find and upgrade.
All right, and so as you can see, now that I did the class change, I also have a new Carnage that I can create in relation to that class change. Where are you? Bam, there you are. So we'll make that.
That looks pointy.
Very pointy,
Yes.
sharp, pointy end goes at enemies' faces. All right, we'll skip through this. We're gonna actually Yeah, we'll equip that. Thank you. So we are all geared up, and we are actually going to go load up yet another save file. All right.
We're going to take a look at another part of the game. There's so many parts of the game.
I know.
So many.
I know, and I'm like torn between looking down and over here. Screens everywhere. All right. So this, if we're able to make it to the boss on time, this boss is pretty brutal. I spent quite a bit of time leveling up my characters, but even then, we'll see how this goes. So here you can see these are called mirages, and these are the enemies within the dungeons. They're super bizarre looking, and you can see them. So the nice thing is, as you can see, like I can swipe them and kind of knock them unconscious, and then I can choose to battle them or not.
Right.
I'm going to choose not just for that.
Yeah, I mean, generally you're going to want to battle enemies because you need levels, you need
items.
Exactly. But you do have the option to, I don't know, forego it and then get annihilated by the boss later if you want.
Sure.
If that's your thing, you know? Different strokes. So right now we are inside an idolosphere, which is a dungeon. And as you can see, whoa, the dungeons are very labyrinthine. They're very, it's easy to get kind of lost in the hallways, and you have to kind of feel your way through. I'm going to, yeah, I'll battle you.
Oh, you ran into it.
Yeah.
Oh, did you mean to do that?
What's that? Oh, I did.
Nice.
Yeah. So as you can see, I had a first strike for that. So I knocked that enemy unconscious, and that gives me a better chance to have first strike, which means up top on the action bar, we now can obliterate these guys. Even the super cute little one in the front there. Because we know if we don't take her out, she'll take us out. So
True. I love the bunny costume.
Gotta be ahead of the curve.
And it's worth noting, you kind of know your way around this particular idolosphere, but if not, you could spend a long time wandering because it really is a maze.
It is a maze, but the cool thing is there are definitely, let's see, we'll try that. So this one isn't going to have a session ability, so bam. Let's try that. So the really cool thing within the dungeons, though, is, oh, yes! Oh, my gosh. Okay, so I just triggered the duo art. I'm, like, interrupting myself here. I just triggered the duo art, and now you guys get to see it in all its glory. And this poor enemy is just, like,
didn't know it was
so toast. We are going to sing our way to victory.
Yes. This is going to be great.
They're just, like, so gentle and...
Killing them softly. But that's one of the things I love about this game is that each of the idolaspheres is kind of its own world, separate from the Tokyo that you get to explore.
Very much so, yeah. I mean, you've got side quests, you've got level grinding. You also have the ability to grind levels in an arena area that we're not going to have time to show today, but there's an arena that you can hop into, and it's a really quick way to level up if you don't feel like wandering the dungeon hallways looking for enemies. So you have a lot of options at your disposal. Oh my gosh, get him, Momori. Yes, that was Momori.
This is an 9 combo.
Yeah. So as you can see, the session on this one is shining. It is crazy. All right. And on the right, it showed the items that we just got. Oh, and so we got a new skill. Awesome.
Nice.
So this skill is actually leveling up. Let's see. Yeah, I am totally okay with that. So all right, this one's also leveling up.
Got
Awesome.
a lot in this battle.
Yeah, we did.
Nice.
So one thing that's really cool, if I can show you, now I can show you. So as you can see here, I have this ability and I can add it, but the thing is if I add it, I have to, it will replace one of my other ones. Now I will continue to learn new abilities from all my various weapons, but I have to be strategic whether or not I want to use these things. So I'm actually going to forgo this one because again, I play offensively and that one's a little bit more of a defensive move.
Right, but if you pass it up there, then it's gone for good.
It's done. You may later on get a weapon that you'll learn it from, but for now, I mean, yeah, we don't have it. I'm also going to forgo this one because we don't got time for that one. I am done. All right. Oh my gosh, so
much
many.
leveling.
Yeah. So as you can see, I mean, you fight the enemies and you definitely work for it, but you do get rewarded. You have a lot going on. You have a lot of strategy. You can play the game as you see fit.
Yeah.
Right. Progression is kind of non-stop in this game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. It definitely keeps you on your toes. The storyline is really really intriguing.
Careful.
Wow, I know. That
Right
kind of
on
was like
your
chasing me.
tail.
All right, so I just want to show you guys a little bit of the hallways, but I want to power out of here. Oh my gosh, because I really want to get to that boss so badly.
Let's do
All
it.
right, so we're going to use Tsubasa's Traport skill, and that actually teleports us straight back to Fortuna office. Bam. And you can use that anytime you're in any of the dungeons. So it's really handy if you need to leave the dungeon, if you're feeling fatigued from all the enemies that you've been fighting. You can come back here, you can refresh yourself, which I'm going to do. I'm going to have myself strawberry mochi. Sounds delicious. Yes.
Refreshing.
All right. I even got a special item from that. All right. And we're going to jet back over. So we're actually heading to Daiba Studio, which is the Idolosphere that we were just in was in Daiba Studio. It got taken over by Mirages. So we're trying to check out what's going on. That there's actually a director involved in a TV show here, and he got taken over. And so we're gonna try and help him out because he's like not feeling so hot.
Look, they're all worn out.
Yeah.
Just like us at the end of E3.
I know, right? Like all face planted on the floor. All right. So another really cool thing, we have these warp points, which I showcased a little bit earlier. But we're going to warp right over to where we need to go. Boop, boop, ba-doo. I know the music.
I think you're gonna
Beepity
show
bop.
this boss what's what, I believe.
I am. I'm actually just gonna really briefly show you guys this grid down here. So this is actually one of the puzzles that you encounter in this game, and the panels have different effects. I'm not going to go into it because it'll spoil things. Yeah, but there's definitely a very serious puzzle element going on in here. So you do have to solve puzzles as you make your ways through the dungeon, fighting Mirages and also bosses that we're gonna go hang out with right now.
That's the thing, is that each Idolosphere has its own theme, different kinds of puzzles or traps that you have to get through. So there's a whole lot of variety.
Oh, and there he is.
So trustworthy.
Terracino, you are looking not super happy. I don't know. Something is very wrong here.
This is all completely normal. Yep.
So right now, they're basically telling Itsuki that Itsuki and Tsubasa need to kiss for this particular TV show for a scene, and I was a little mean there. I was like, I don't know. I chose the ellipsis, so I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but no, I'll do it. All right, I'll kiss you.
It's tough being Itsuki.
I know, right? It's a hard life for Itsuki.
Well, you got to do what the director says, you know.
We do, yeah. The director gets
on.
what he wants. All right, so power through this. So she's in her outfit from the TV show. Oh my gosh.
Oh, if he liked it or he didn't like it, either way, you're gonna battle him.
Yeah. Think? He's so happy he's angry?
Whoa.
Yep. It
Not
happens, you know, directors.
And his hair is absolutely fabulous.
His hair is extremely happy. What is he?
That's a
What's
source of
hiding
his
in that hair?
All kinds of evil lurk beneath those locks.
All of his emotions in the hair.
All right, Kendra, you have like a minute to beat this
Oh,
boss.
I know, I know.
So you better do it.
I'm gonna try so hard. So there we see another character that may or may not be later on introduced, but right now he's fighting us for some reason. Why? Why are you gonna fight us? All right, so I'm doing this really awesome special attack. So in the upper right, you can see I have 3 SP, and this ability takes up 2 of those, so I'm gonna use those. And you gain SP as you land session attacks. Your SP bar, your SP gauge fills up. So I like to save it up. I like to save it up and use it during the boss battles. This special move that we just used allowed each of us to have 2 turns. Oh my gosh, I have to go so fast. You guys don't even know.
Yeah.
I gotta go so.
We're gonna watch you keep battling.
Yeah, I'll just do all of the coolest moves so you guys can see it.
Even if we run out of time, I think we can take it on faith that you're gonna kill him really dead. Very dead.
I feel in my heart of hearts that he will be gone.
You know, I feel in my heart of hearts that we're actually out of time, Kendra.
No.
So we're gonna have to stop right there. But again, this is Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Sharp FE, an incredible hardcore JRPG from Atlas, available on Wii U. Coming up pretty quick here, actually.
Yeah,
so,
very soon.
Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy that. Up next, we have Paper Mario Color Splash, so please stick around.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live here at E3, and I'm really excited because you can tell by my shirt, we're about to play some Paper Mario Color Splash. Along with me, I have Eric, and I have Miss Tabata, who's also working on the game, obviously, and we have Rob. So, dude, Eric, let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
So actually, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to roll a tape that's going to give you a little bit of insight into the story and the mystery of Paper Mario Color Splash. So roll it.
Mario Tale begins with a little suspense. One dark and stormy night, two visitors appear. Shadows at Mario's door. It's a him, all right, but who are they? Ah, it's Peach and Toad, yet somehow they seem unsettled. The letter Peach delivered holds a baffling clue. It's a blank toad? This stamp. Mario's seen that symbol someplace before. It's a sign that points to only one destination: Prism Island. And so begins a perilous quest to solve the mystery of the folded toad. Paper Mario Color Splash. The storm has passed, but clouds of uncertainty loom. And not those smiley Mario clouds. It's a ghastly scene. This once bustling plaza has seen better days. And those poor colorless toads. What happened here? Toad runs off in search of clues. When suddenly, the plaza transforms. It's a paint can? But why? No mystery is too great for Mario to take a whack at. This is Huey, Mario's unexpected travel companion. Did you hear that scream? No time for pleasantries. Toad's in trouble! Toad! No! Ah, Toad!
Well, that just
Okay.
happened.
That got serious real quick.
Yes. So we are going to jump right into the gameplay. We are joined here by the lovely Miss Tabata from Nintendo of Japan. So you worked on the game, so why don't you tell us a little bit about your involvement?
そうですね、田畑さん自身のこのゲームに対するの役割とか自己紹介をお願いしてもいいですか？
はい、任天堂の田畑です。このゲームではですね、アシスタントプロデューサーをさせていただきました。
So I'm Tabata from Nintendo, and I was the assistant producer on this game.
Awesome. All right, so we've jumped straight into a course called Blue Bay Beach. So at Blue Bay Beach, the Toads are preparing for this event called Ocean Fest. And at Ocean Fest, the Toads kind of get together and go crazy. But our goal is to restore color to Prism Island, because Prism Island has lost its beloved paint stars, and we know there's a paint star somewhere here. We're going to track it down. So to do that, I'm going to skip through some of this dialogue. The dialogue in this game is incredible, but we are going to skip through it for the sake of time. And we're talking to Huey right now. Okay. So one thing you'll see right out front is you have these kind of colorless spots throughout the Prism Island, and it's our job to recolor those spots. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is use my paint hammer. So I can press B to just use the hammer and whack things like this poor toad here, or I can use the X button to color stuff. So what that's going to do is allow me to kind of color these things in. So about this, about the paint kind of mechanic, Ms. Tabata, can you tell us a little bit about that?
そうですね、今回のタイトルでペンキが大きな要素になってるんですけど、その背景についてちょっと語っていただけますでしょうか。
そうですね。あ、バトルが始まっちゃった。頑張ってください。
Good luck in your battle.
このペーパーマリオのこの新しいゲームを作るときにどんなテーマがいいかなみたいなことを考えていて、でその時にこのゲームってインテリジェントシステムズさんという会社さんと一緒に作ってるんですけれども。
So when we got thinking about making a new Paper Mario game, we were talking with the company that makes the Paper Mario games, Intelligent Systems.
でそこのマネージャーの生野さんっていう方がですね、最近うちの子供たちがこう色塗りにハマってて、これってなんかゲームに使えないですかねみたいなことをおっしゃって、それやってなったんです。
And so there was a manager at Intelligent Systems, a person named Ikuno, who mentioned that his kids had really gotten into painting, and he thought, maybe there would be some way to make a game out of that. And everyone heard that and thought, yeah, that'd be great.
Awesome.
So this whole thing was made out of someone's love for a kid's love for painting. That's cool. That's really awesome.
All right, so I've jumped into a battle here. It was unexpected. This guy kind of clocked me when I wasn't looking, but this is actually a good time to talk about the battle system a bit. So I'm kind of playing cards to initiate my moves. I use button presses. Those familiar with the Paper Mario series will know that you kind of have to, you're not just blindly playing cards and using attacks. You actually have to time your button presses to maximize the effectiveness of those. So we will talk about that a little bit more in a second. First, I'm going to run around a little bit and...
You can't miss any blank spots, man. You got to fill them in.
That's true.
You
have to fill in all these spots. All right, so I'm collecting cards throughout the environment. That was a new card. I didn't have that one before. And that's going to allow me to attack enemies once I encounter them. And it feels really good to whack stuff with the paint hammer. You're basically just filling in all these spots. And it's actually using up my paint as I'm doing this. All right, so this is actually a good time. So you can see here the environments in this game are completely made of paper. So it's all paper craft. This is the first time in the Paper Mario series where this paper aesthetic is fully realized and everything is made of paper. Mr. Bada, can you tell us a little bit about the construction of these sets and the paper in general?
そうですね、今回ペーパーマリオシリーズで初めて全てが実際にペーパーからできているように見えるようになってるんですけど、その過程とかプロセスについてちょっと語っていただけますでしょうか。
Wii U のゲームなんで、やっぱり今までになく表現力が上がったということで、おっしゃるように本当のペーパーに見えるようにっていうのは努力しました。
I mean, it's just as you say, it really does all look like real paper now, and I think that's a lot to do with the greater expressive power of the Wii U.
本当にアーティストの人がものすごいこうかなああかなみたいなことを試行錯誤されて今のスタイルにたどり着いてるんですけど。
And the artists working on the game, they went through a lot of trial and error to finally get to what you're seeing here on screen.
で見ていただいたら分かるようにこの段ボールでできてる地形の上にいろんな紙が貼られて表現されてるんですね。
And it's kind of as you can see, the basic structure is made up of cardboard, and then on top of that, there's different types of paper layer.
本当にもう実際にこの地面は何紙でできてるみたいな、なんとか紙でできてるみたいなことをすごい細かく設定されてる。
Yeah, and they're very particular about it. They can tell exactly what type of paper this ground is made out of, and this part of the ground is made out of a different type of paper.
Yeah, you can actually see the fibers of all the paper. That's the level of detail we're talking about. I mean, there's construction paper and cardboard, and there's even a little bit of felt, and it's cool seeing all of these kind of sets that are made of paper, like real-looking paper. All right, so as I'm pointing these or filling in these colorless spots, I actually mentioned that it kind of uses up your paint. But as soon as we get through that. So you can see here I'm missing a little bit of blue paint because I've painted in some blue spots. Every time I paint something, it actually uses a little bit, but what I can do is kind of use the environment, hit stuff like flowers to regain some of that paint. And I'm using that paint in the environment like this, and I'm also using it in battles. So we're actually going to jump into a battle, and I can show you. Wait for it. Yeah. All right, so I jumped on this guy to initiate battle. That means it's going to immediately put him into a shell. So when you're playing cards, you're not just thinking about, you know, what's going to do the most damage. You're thinking about which cards are the most useful for this particular fight. So each fight is kind of like a puzzle in itself. So I'm going to go ahead. I know that if I use this jump card, it's going to hit that first enemy. So I ready my card. Actually, let me show you this. So I choose my card. I place it here on the gamepad. I ready my card, and then I can paint my card. The more I paint my card, the more damage it's going to do. But I have to actually think about how much I want to paint my card because I don't want to use up all my paint because I'm going to need it later. So part of the game is that paint conservation. So for this fight, I'm going to go ahead and fill it all the way up. I'm going to flick it up toward the screen. And I'm going to stomp on this guy. Because he's already in a shell, he's going to fly off and hit his buddy and wipe both of them out. So again, it's kind of each battle is kind of a puzzle instead of just kind of like try to do the most damage sort of thing. All right. As we're looking for this paint star, we run into a few toads over here, and they're kind of making fun of this guy. We just went through the battle mechanics, just about the card system. What inspired the battle card system?
今回はカードに基づいたバトルシステムやってるんですけど、そのインスピレーションについてちょっとお願いしてもいいですか。
話はですね、前作のスティッカースターが完成した時のお疲れ様でしたパーティーまで巻き戻ります。
So the story actually starts from basically kind of a party at the end to celebrate the end of development of the previous title, Sticker Star.
インテリジェントシステムズのさんと一緒にこうそのお疲れ様でしたってやっていってて、でその時に次のペーパーマリオはどうしようかな、新しいハードの Wii U でやりたいねみたいな話をしていて。
And so it was this party to celebrate the end of development, and we got to talking with the development staff and the systems, and thought, well, what should we do for the next Paper Mario game? And we decided that we'd love to do a game for the new hardware, the Wii U.
でやっぱり新しいハードの特性を使いたいということで、ゲームパッドのタッチスクリーンを使いたい。
And so since we're using a new piece of hardware, we obviously want to use its special characteristics. So the Wii U, you have the Wii U gamepad, and we wanted to make a good use of that touch screen.
で、のプロデューサーの田辺が、じゃあこの画面の上でカードをこうタッチして触ったりとか、こうスッて弾くみたいなの楽しいんちゃうみたいなことを言ってて。
And so at that time, one of the producers, Mr. Tanabe, he said, wouldn't it be fun to be able to like sort through cards and then flip them up onto the screen on that touchpad?
で、それ聞いて、いいね、やろうぜって。
And so we heard that and we thought, yeah, let's do it.
多分ね、パーティーでね、みんなテンション上がってたんやと思います。
But I mean, there was a party, so everyone was in pretty good spirits,
So the moral of the story is we all need to have more parties, more games to be made. I like more parties.
More parties.
All right, so I'm going to use this hammer here, and if I time it right, it's going to do a lot of damage. So it actually did some splash damage there, hit the other guy as well. And then I'm going to use this, pressing the button to time my attacks. Wipe them out.
Very nice.
That's going to give me paint. It's going to give me sometimes cards. This guy got me. All right, so this is something I want to show off. Let me see here. An all-new mechanic in the Paper Mario series are enemy cards. So, in addition to have a mushroom here, it's going to heal me. I have all sorts of attack cards. I also have this enemy card, and the only way you can get these enemy cards is from defeating enemies. So that's one really good reason to get in fights, because if you want those cards, you're going to have to beat those enemies. So I'm going to go ahead and flick this up. And I'm essentially summoning this Shy Guy. So essentially these cards summon this enemy, and my minion now is going to fight for me, take damage for me, all of that. It's going to go right through both of us. Ooh, So I was able to block that and take half damage, but he wiped out my minion, unfortunately. But, you know, it happens. Flick this up toward the screen. Focus doesn't up there. Got him.
Nice.
All right. For the sake of time, ooh, I think he dropped that.
Yeah, we saw that Cooper triple card.
Yeah, he did. He just dropped it.
Can't see it.
All right, so we have now made it to Ocean Fest. And the first thing you're going to notice in Ocean Fest is that it's all toads. Toads love Ocean Fest. But they're also very welcoming of Mario. And, you know, we're going to look around. We don't see this paint star that we're after. And we will learn that it's actually behind this gate over here. To get that gate, I need a key. So I'm going to talk to the ringmaster. And he's going to invite me to be part of Ocean Fest. So out come the 5 fun guys.
Oh, I get it. Fun guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're going to play a game called Toad and Go Seek. So it's my job to find these 5 toads around this environment. Ooh, that's going to be handy later. So I don't know if you guys see any toads hanging out.
Well,
Yeah, I kind of see one.
did you?
I think so.
We do see one.
That's not a palm tree.
One up in that tree. We're going to go ahead and boom, knock him down. And as you do, we just gotta kind of whack stuff all over the place, boom. And we find another one.
How many did?
So we need 3 more of these toads. But one thing we can do actually, generally in the game, as you're progressing, you press up on the directional pad and your buddy Huey's gonna go. So Huey is a paint can, he's your companion, he's gonna give you all sorts of hints throughout the game. That's actually a good question, Ms. Tabata, about Huey. Tell me about Huey.
ちょっとヒューが人を上げるために出てるんですけど、ちょっとヒューの、背景、由来についてちょっと話してもいいですか？
さっきのムービーオープン部分に出てたんですけれども、この彩りアイランドの彩りの泉っていうところの下に眠るセキュリティシステムなんですね。
So you might have seen in the opening video, but obviously the setting of this game is Prism Island, and there's a Prisma fountain under which Huey is sleeping as basically a security system.
でこの、彩りアイランドからペンキが色がなくなってしまった大変だっていうところで彼が出てきます。
And basically he's there in case something terrible happens in the island. Basically, if the color or paint were to disappear from the island, he springs in that.
で、マリオと一緒にこうずっと旅をしてくれるんですけれども、さっき言ってくれたみたいにヒントシステムとして冒険の役に立ちます。
And so, he goes along with you on your journey, and as you mentioned before, he gives you hints along the way.
で、それだけではなくて、ペンキ缶なんですけど、すごい表情豊かなんです。
But it's not just that. I mean, he may be a paint can, but he's also very, very expressive.
まあ後でわかると思います。
And I think we'll see an example of that kind of.
By the way, I found one. I found one.
Oh, this guy, that's
Well, you should find another one.
I have to find one. I think. Yeah, that's what I was going to
Really?
say.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Alright, so I think we need to find
One more.
one more. Oh, right. Yeah. You just got that railing
Wow.
Why? And you see here that this barista is aware.
He looks a little doubly.
And you see that there's actually someone behind him.
Yeah.
That guy. And we have all 5, but we have also going to see something back here. There's someone hiding. Obviously, we don't have to kill it, so it's not a toad.
So
Not a toad, a hammer. I'm happy to. Yeah, it's not. It's like a shower in there. So we're actually going to use the cutout mechanic, which is a brand new mechanic in the game. That's going to shift everything to the gamepad screen, and I'm able to use a pair of scissors to trace the line here and cut it out.
I love how like Mario's like, ooh, okay, well then it's directing traffic. Ooh.
Oh.
And it's a hidden Luigi.
Nice.
Nice little bonus. So Luigi's are hidden kind of throughout the world. And we just got one.
Green Mario cosplayer. That's another way to call it.
All right, so we have all 5 fun guys. So let's go ahead and back and talk to our ringmaster here. And he's going to ask us to participate in another event. Called Toad Shuffle. So all of these courses, this game is so dynamic. Every course kind of has its own thing. Tons of different like kind of mini games and different gameplay styles that you're going to see throughout the game. All right, so we saw that the guy gave the key to the toad in the middle. So let's use our eyes and track it as they shuffle.
Okay. Okay, that's pretty easy. I think we got it.
Yeah?
I think so.
Which one do you think it is,
It's
JC?
probably the dude with the crease in his head.
This guy.
Yeah, the crease. Probably the fourth from the left. Or
All
second
right.
from the right.
Well,
That
let's
was
find
pretty
out.
easy though. He had a mark on his head, right?
Ah!
But anyway.
But it wasn't him. And obviously Huey thinks that something's up because we tracked him and pretty sure that guy had the key. So, you know, obviously this being a game with a lot of puzzles in it, you're gonna have to think about your abilities and how you can use those to your advantage. So obviously the theme of this game being paint, we are going to use those abilities in just a moment. All right, so we have our hammer. We can just whack him. That's not going to do any good. But we also have a paint hammer. So we can mark this guy. And so now we know who has the key.
Okay, this has to work.
Yeah.
This has to work. All right.
But it's not. And then Huey calls this guy out on his cheating, essentially.
And to see how Huey's eyes get all red, his eyes get slanted. I like this guy. I like Huey. I really like Huey.
そう怒ったら赤くなってますけど、こう悲しくなったらこう顔が下がって青くなったりとかする。
Yes, you know, you can see he's got mad, so it turns red and kind of curls upward. But if he gets sad, it'll like turn blue and then kind of curve downward instead.
We got the key.
Totally got it.
All right. So we have the key. Let's go ahead and get that paint started. So this beach, this private beach, is called Blissful Beach for a reason. And we're about to see why. So Mario and Huey have been working really hard, and I think they deserve to relax. So we have some nice lounge chairs here. We can't get in them right now. We're gonna go and actually open this up. Your hammer can kind of activate things throughout the world. You know, Mario isn't always, doesn't have a lot of finesse. He just whacks stuff with a hammer to make it work. And then we're gonna go ahead and get some shade and take a load off.
いやこうね、シ 島はすごい色が抜けて大変なことになってるんでマリオもすごい頑張ってるんですけど。
So I mean, obviously, color's being drained from the island, and Mario's working really, really hard.
マリオはね休憩が必要なんですよね。
So that's why sometimes you guys gotta kick back and relax. We see the 5-foot guys do a little
Stuff like this makes you want to explore every nook and cranny of this game.
There's
Stuff
so
like
much
that, that's
in it.
worth it.
This
Like,
game is so full of charm and cute little moments like that. All right, so we have another one. We actually can't open this one because if you look closely, you'll see that some of the colors are drained. So some objects in the world won't work unless you paint them in. So we paint that, we open it, and that's going to allow us to do a little bit of platforming to get where we need to go. And we found it.
Yes.
So we have our paint star. And that's going to wrap up that course. So there's actually a lot of courses have multiple paint stars, multiple ways to get through the course, and that was one of them. So we're actually going to switch over to another course here. Thank you, Casey. All right.
all right, where are we going then?
Yeah. So let's switch the feed to the other course. All right, we are going to the Crimson Tower. So we actually have saved in a higher point in the tower. But what we've done up until this point is chase this dastardly fiend all the way up to the top of the tower, and we're about to encounter him.
Okay.
So we can see here that we need to get up the tower, but we can't because there's a missing platform here. But we know we have the cutout power, as I mentioned before. So the cutout power is going to allow you to kind of remove things from the environment, but it's also, when you see something line up perfectly like that, I press the Y button, everything shifts to the gamepad screen, and then I'm able to trace this dotted line on the gamepad screen with my finger. It's going to cut out that section of the environment, and it's going to allow me to do this kind of extra dimensional platforming. So Mario's that was obviously a super simple one, but that allows me to traverse that area that before was untraversable. And there's all sorts of cute little puzzles involving that mechanic. So we've made it to the top, and we run into our friend Morton Koopa Jr. Morton is one of the Koopalings. This is the first time the Koopalings have appeared in a Paper Mario game, which is super sweet. And he's gonna try to crush us right out of the gate. He's a very eloquent fellow.
That hammer looks like business.
So Morton calls for his pedal stool because he's a genius. And we're in battle. So we're going to have to figure out how to expose Morton before we can actually do any damage. He's raised up. He's in his shell. So we're just going to have to expose him before we're able to hit him at all. So I look through my cards and see what I got. What's funny, so I have an enemy card here, but this enemy card, they're so scared of Morton that if I drop this enemy card, they're just going to run away screaming.
Bail on you. Nope.
But let's see, what can I use? Okay, I'm going to try this. I'm going to use one of these cards, and you have to think about this like a puzzle, and these cards. So I'm going to fill this up with paint to power up the attack. Flick it up toward the screen.
Nicely done.
Do a little bit of damage. I'm actually going to choose not to kill this guy outright by not using it.
Oh, I get it. So you skipped the second one so you wouldn't make sure you stepped on Morton. Oh,
Yes.
That's good. Okay.
So my second card, so you have to line up your cards really smartly like that. I mean, because if I jumped on that shell, obviously it's spiking, I'm going to do damage. So I have to kind of time which cards are going to play at which points. So now that I've exposed Morton, we yeah, able to block that.
That's a good block, man.
And I've exposed him. I'm just going to do as much damage as possible. So everyone loves a little fire flower on Mario.
Give him the pain, Eric.
Ooh, and then a double hammer. So these double, when you see multiple icons on a card, it means it's going to trigger the attack multiple times. This fire flower, if I can time it right, get maximum damage. Decent damage. So you can see, I didn't actually mention this before, but as the color drains from Morton, you can see how much damage I've done to him. So how much life he has left is how much color he has left. So I've done quite a bit of damage to Morton. He busts out this fire mallet. So I'm in a little bit of trouble. So first of all, I'm going to heal up just because that mallet scares me a little bit. And then I'm going to continue to try to do damage.
Okay.
And obviously I can tell something's wrong. The entire screen is filled with, oh, I messed that up. It's filled with smoke, fire. Oh. So he just wrecked me for 48 damage out of 50. Obviously I can't sustain another one of those, so I'm gonna have to think on my feet. This game does a great job of equipping you with the tools you need, and you need to, instead of blindly charging in a battle, think about what you have in your arsenal. So I'm gonna scroll through my cards, see what's gonna deal well with the fire. And I see that I picked up a fire extinguisher already. So there was this thing, this kind of 3D object in the world. I squeezed it, and it became a card. So I now have this fire extinguisher. So I'm going to go ahead and play that and see what happens. So these thing cards all have very unique animations. This one is going to put out this fire, and I can actually time this attack when the pin comes out to do more damage. That was pretty good. And this solves my problem, because before I had this fire mallet that was hitting me for 48 damage, and now it's gone. Because I thought on my feet, and I played the card that needed to be played at the right time. And just like that, problem solved.
Wow. Oh, nicely done. But I feel kind of bad for Morton. Look at him, he's like crying. He's like, ah.
Yeah. Morton, you know, he brings it on himself.
Oh gosh.
ちなみにこのゲームすごい BGM にも気を使っていて
And so, yeah, if I could talk a little bit about the background music, we put a lot of effort into that on this
新しい
game.
曲とかちょっと懐かしい曲とかいろいろ取り入れて作られてるんですけれども
And so, there's a lot of new pieces, but music, but there's also a lot of things that'll definitely make you feel a bit nostalgic as well.
さっきマリオが元気なくなってこうヒューってなってた時あの時実はBGM の方もちょっと気持ち悪いというかなんか元気のない曲になってるんですよね
And so you can see, when Mario had taken a bit of damage and it was kind of like falling over a bit, kind of getting a bit soggy, we kind of made the BGM also feel a bit kind of gross on purpose.
Yeah, I love that. You have like layers of flash.
Yeah.
There's all those awesome touches in this game. The attention to detail is absolutely incredible.
That's the first thing I noticed when I started kind of playing it a little bit. I started to notice like not just the paper, but it's a mix of the paper, it's the writing, it's the way you approach it to the battle. It's like your mind's constantly looking for something else to appreciate. And there's tons of it in this game. And I've been laughing ever since. So it's been great, man.
All right, and with that, we're actually going to roll another video that shows some of the environments through the game. So let's go ahead and roll that. All right.
これこのアイランドのマップですね
聞こえなくなりました。
で、このようにペンキスターを取ると次のところに道が開きます。So you got a pink star? paints. The brought to the next session. So,
You get a paint start, it opens up a new course.
There you go.
でこれトートの中にですね、レスキュー隊っていうのがありまして。
So we've got this rescue squad down here in this cave.
で、そのレスキュー隊っていうのがマリオを助けてくれるんですけど、今マリオが彼を助けてますけど。
And so this rescue squad, I mean, they help Mario, but a lot of the time Mario has to help them as well. As you can see right here.
ゲームの中にこんなにすごいユニークなキャラクターがいっぱい出てきます。
And so there's lots of different unique characters who come out in this game.
トードって全員見た目はトードなんですけれども、一人一人喋り方が違うので必ず誰か見分けがつきます。
And so, each of them, they all kind of look the same. You'll find a bunch of them in that cave, but each of them have their own unique way of speaking.
で、これモノカードの演出ですね。
And so this is a thing card we're going to see here.
和風なんですけれども。
It's very Japanese.
なんですけど、テーマはですね、私たち日本人が作る、多分海外の人から見た日本のイメージってこうじゃないかっていう。
And so the kind of theme of it is what Japanese developers might think people see Japan from outside of Japan, if that makes sense.
でもう一個別のモノカード。オペラを使われてるんですけど、これ本当のオペラ歌手の方の声をリコーディングしてます。
Yeah, these thing card animations are absolutely. There's so many of them. They're so varied, and the music and everything just comes together to make this amazing experience.
ペンキを今塗ったことによって化石だったドラゴドンが復活する。
And so just by the power of paint, you can see here a fossil has been reborn into a dragodon.
ペンキ無敵ですね。何でもできます。
So yeah, paint is invincible. It can do anything.
そう、ドラゴドンの上に乗ってみた。
And now Mario's riding the dragodon.
目の前に好物をぶら下げてます。
And he's got that burger there. He's dangling in front of him.
これは大きな海を塗ってるんですけれども。
So here you can see you're painting this whole wide, vast sea.
で、船が動くようになったので、ミニゲームとして的当てをしてます。
And so now the ship can set sail, and now we have this mini game where you're firing the cannons.
で、これモノカードを謎解きに使うパターンですね。
And so here you can see using a thing card to solve a puzzle.
海にいてるキノピオを助けたいです。
So we're trying to save that toad out there who's stranded in the sea.
岸の方に押し返してあげたい。
So we want to kind of push him back to the shore.
ちょっと力が強すぎ。
It might be a little too powerful.
Uh-oh. そうですね。例えばこの紙も本当に、この水も紙でしっかり作られています。
So you can see here this water is made out of paper.
これ別のミニゲームなんですけれども、ペンキを塗ることで姿を消しているものが現れます。
And here's another mini game. Basically, things have disappeared, and you're using paint to make them reappear.
ちょっと聞いたことある BGM じゃないですか。
And this is probably some music you've heard before.
さらに別のコースではですね、地面がめくり上がっちゃったりします。
And so now we're here on another course, and actually the ground itself is being rolled up.
こう段ボールでできてるのがめくってくるんですね。
And so you can see it's actually made of cardboard, so it's being rolled up like that.
These events will just happen randomly, like when you least expect them, when the craziest thing will happen. I think this Paper Mario, more than any other one, has the craziest kind of scenarios just come up like out of the blue. It's absolutely amazing.
そうですね。本当にたくさんのイベント、楽しいことを山のように詰め込んでます。
Yeah, we've just tried to put as much interesting events and fun stuff in this game as much as we possibly could.
Cool, awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us today, Mr. Bada.
And I hope you guys enjoyed seeing Paper Mario Color Splash. So that's going to be it for this segment. So please stay tuned.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Ed, here with my friends Audrey and Chico, and we're going to play a little more of a game called The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Don't know if you heard about it, but a little something that's been going on.
Yeah.
We're surrounded by folks waiting in line here to get into the demo. So Chico's standing outside the woodcutter's cabin. We went through some of this stuff yesterday, but we're just going to go ahead and go through it. We'll change some stuff up as we go, but we're still just going to have a little fun here.
Yeah.
Collecting some weapons.
Okay, so
break the
and
pots.
then this time I guess
Finally.
I can do that.
Yes.
He's not home, so you know.
Okay.
We can just.
He
do
doesn't
it.
need that pot.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, what is it?
See,
Spicy
you've been
pepper.
rewarded
Spicy peppers.
for your mayhem.
Yep. Okay, so let's go kill some bokoblins.
Those spicy peppers are one of the things I think that we often hoard a lot. We like to keep those because they're so handy. When you end up cooking with those, you know, those are one of the things that can keep your body temperature up when you're in the colder regions. If you're not equipped with all the gear that you need for that area.
But then you don't get to see his great shivering
You don't
animation.
see the teeth chattering. That's true.
Well, I guess.
Oh, please. Yay!
Okay, let's go.
I may have been pestering her to do that before the segment started.
Just for Audrey, I will do that.
I don't
You're
think
kind.
it's just for Audrey.
It's for all of us.
I think a lot of people.
It's for
Did I
mankind.
miss it? No!
Nice.
Do not warn your people. Oh, not people. They're not people.
A little distracted here.
Did he warn? No.
So you're crouching along here, and it's
Nick and
harder for
Chico
the
here.
enemies to sense you when you're crouching. The bomb won't help. They'll be able to tell that's around.
Really? Fine.
Ooh.
Go over there. Go over there. There's something going on.
If you heard something explode, would you go in the area in the direction of the explosion? It's not a good strategy. Oh,
Fine.
Just get right in there. Oh! Short range bow action, excellent.
Oh, really?
Careful.
You are mean. You're trying to burn me.
See? Now you just burn his whole
That's what you did.
thing to the ground. Nice.
So my favorite meat is now mine.
He was trying to attack you, though. He deserves
know.
to have his
Yes.
steak stolen. He does.
He doesn't need it.
Nope, not anymore. Not where he is.
anymore. Okay. I'm going to
Got a little hidden area back there.
First,
Oh, yeah,
you
I
gotta
know,
get
but I
the
have to get
treasure.
this one first.
So
Can't pass up that shiny treasure.
bare-chested Link needs to knock this treasure chest open.
So just to remind you guys again that this like menu screen thing doesn't show up every single time you see new item.
Right.
It's just you know, when you find a new item, new specific item that shows up. But oh, I was going to hold it and then I just burned the thing.
It's nice, though, because it does show you the stats of the new weapons that you pick up, so
I
you
can
can
do
tell
this.
if it's more
Uh-huh.
powerful than what you've
Let me
already got
just-
equipped.
Let me just burn it.
Ooh, nice. You just created a fire arrow for yourself.
Yep. Oh, wait. Did I go inside? Oh, my arrow went inside.
I think you went through
It
it.
went
It's
through
on
that little
fire in
crack.
there. That's a good shot, actually.
Burning? Burning? Is it burning?
Go check it out. Is it not catching?
Why is it not burning?
Run towards the fire. This is a good idea. Do you have a torch?
No, I'm just gonna bomb it.
Okay. One. That'll do.
Oh,
That'll work.
You do that.
Wait. Well,
Little overkill there,
Yeah.
Chico, but
It was
I
for the
wanted to make
joy.
sure the bees don't come after me, but
Oh.
they did come after me.
I'm covered in bees.
What?
Oh. He's suddenly regretting not having a shirt.
Oh well.
But none of us are.
No,
No.
it's always nice.
More treasure.
Yes. Arrow. I can use that later.
Let's see, if you hadn't explored that nook, you never would have found those bomb arrows.
That is
You gotta look all over the world.
Yes. Let me see. Oh, no. I don't want to waste that one.
That's nice. You're being
I wonder if I
frugal
can burn those things.
with your arrows.
Oh, it does burn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Burn.
Burn. So if I have an apple inside there, is it going to be?
Yeah, there you go.
It's gonna
right
be
there.
seared now.
It'll be a
Roasted.
baked. It'll turn into a
It'll be
baked
nice
apple.
and yummy.
Cool. What? No.
Oh,
Ed, you lied.
No, it's not a lie. You have to pick it up before it completely burns.
It was,
Yeah.
it was on fire.
You could
I'm
have just
naked.
grabbed
I
it.
can't go after burning apple.
Come on, he can stand the heat. He can, yes.
Oh, the butterfly. Ed's favorite.
My favorite.
Yep. The goblins.
Later, it's turned to nighttime now, and so the
Yep.
types of enemies that are going to come out are going to be a little different than what we've seen during the daytime.
Oh, I forgot to use the axe. Oops. No.
Oh, did you get the axe?
I think so.
I think you
Didn't I
did.
get the axe?
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh, the
Oh,
cricket.
cricket. Get
Oh,
the
get
several
him!
cricket.
Yes.
I can use that later for cooking. Oh. No, I have to make sure I pick up
It's a
my
good
arrow.
idea. It's a good idea to stealthily go after the bugs so they don't hop away, but I just try to barrel after them. That's my strategy.
Yeah. Wait. Sneak up.
Yeah,
Sneak
see?
up.
Sneaky.
Are they sleeping yet?
They are not sleeping.
Are they eating their
They're just
armpit
hanging out.
thing?
They're night owls.
We tell them bedtime stories.
Oh.
No, you're not noticing anything. Go back to your fire.
He's just curious.
Yep. Oh, it's too dark.
Do it. Your aim is true.
No.
Yes. Now, much like Link, the bokoblins don't have any clothes, so they don't like bees. Bees are not their friends.
Oh.
Oh well.
You've been found.
Let's go.
Yes.
What? They're gonna come? They're gonna come? No.
Oh,
Use the.
don't let him get away with that.
Oh.
Oh, careful.
What if the other guy started throwing rock at me?
They're resourceful. Oh, flurry.
Nice.
Flurry rush. Flurry rush.
Haha.
Nice.
So when you can dodge enemies' attack in good timing, you can actually do that perfect dodge. And I did that while he was jumping, so I could just hit him while he was still in the air. I love that when I can actually do that.
Yeah, you're doing good things with this axe. I personally favor kind of faster weapons like a spear or a sword. I just like, jabbing the enemies a whole lot really quickly. It's just me, but the axe is actually really powerful, if not slow.
But I guess bokoblins, like pitchfork and spear, works really well too.
Right.
So
True.
I don't have to get close to them.
Yeah, it's got great distance.
Fireflies.
Can you
coming
catch
out
them?
in the
You
evening.
gonna poke
Can you
them?
shoot them?
I have not shot a firefly.
No.
Try it.
No.
Let's see it.
No, I guess not.
Carry on. Oh, careful, stall bokoblin.
Oh, wait.
Oh, nice.
Get in there.
Bye.
Good night.
You see the other guys went after his friend's weapon. I want this. I can't take it.
I love it when they swing their friends' arms at you. Like,
They love to recycle each other.
hey, you get back here.
You don't have your head anymore. I want the seal they had. So, I think my weapon slot is full, so I have to discard some of the stuff to get better weapons and see, oh wait, I have to do that too, don't
And
I?
you see all those numbers on the bottom right. Again, that's the strength or the durability of your weapons. So just at a glance, you can quickly tell which ones you might want to drop, which ones are wearing out, so you might want to get rid of them or use them for a critical hit. So it's, all of that information is just right there.
Oh, there's something there. And when something is growing, always go get it, because you will need it later.
So many things to collect.
People think the Great Plateau might be, kind of small area, but it's actually pretty big, and then I can just spend hours just exploring this area.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much all of the segments we've done are in this one area. It's basically enough to constitute a whole game on itself, but it's one tiny fraction of the full game.
I know I keep saying people. They're not people. The goblins inside the skull house notice me, but now they don't hear me anymore. So.
I love seeing him sneak around with that giant pitchfork on his back. Very stealthy, Link.
No. Don't notice. You don't know me. You don't see me.
Just go back to sleep. Go about your business. Doesn't concern you.
All right, there you go.
To the head.
Nice.
Nice critical hit.
So last time I tried to sneak up from the front. Go back to sleep.
They're very suspicious of you today.
I know.
They've heard word about you.
I guess.
They hear those little Chico steps on the roof.
Oh. Oh no! Well.
Discovered.
Oh well.
All right.
So much for stealth.
Yeah.
Oh! Careful, that blue guy is really powerful.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, that's what you think of him. Is he running after you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Here he comes.
Get him.
Nope.
Oh. Careful. He can probably wipe you out in one hit. You might want to eat something.
Oh, that's right. Oh. I keep forgetting.
Nice.
Or
That was
she could
close.
just dispatch him and not
That's
worry.
true. That is also a valid strategy.
Well done.
Okay.
Now
I'm pretty sure he had the better weapon.
Steal his stuff. Ooh, 2 to 14. That's
know,
a
I'm
pretty
just
sizable
using that.
increase.
Is it? Okay. And my another meat is waiting there.
And you saw you just picked up that weapon, and so it was actually sparkling in your inventory, and that means it's brand new, never been used, so you can get a lot of hits out of it.
Yeah, for those folks who may not have joined us yesterday, one of the cool things with the weapon system that's new is the durability of them and how all weapons break, and they become this finite resource that you end up having to manage as you go around, you explore, you have to pick up weapons from other enemies, you have to be able to save your weapons, use them wisely.
What? There's somebody? Oh, I didn't know you guys were there.
Goblin
Sorry about that.
archers.
But to Ed's point, it's true. There are all kinds of different weapons, way more than what we've seen in this demo. All kinds of weapons all over the world to try out and see which ones you like.
I have to wear clothes now. Okay.
You also have to kind of strategize, because if you use up all of your best weapons, say battling Stalbokoblins, and then you run into a guardian or a boss or something, and you don't have anything good left, you're going to be in a world of hurt. It's not going to turn out well for you.
It can make things a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
Not impossible.
Not
impossible at
impossible.
all, but a lot more difficult.
Anything's possible, but it's going to be difficult.
Oh, you only exploded.
Oh, you were just short of the barrels.
No.
Not there anymore, guys.
Oh, fireworks.
I love the smell of bokoblins in the morning. Brutal.
You see that? Two guys coming after the head. I was going to take that one.
Slice them.
Not anymore. Okay. Let's go to the next battle. Is there any other weapon I haven't used yet?
You're pretty loaded up.
Yeah, you've got quite a few weapons.
Yeah, I think you're good.
But I do have to
You
use
got a good
this,
arrow stock,
Yeah.
so you
and
should
I
be
have to use
in
this
good shape.
suspicious boulder up here because they're basically asking. Oh wait. Oh no 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 no! I
hey.
don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it.
There you go.
It's really cruel to him. It's like, no, I'm not gonna waste my best arrows on killing you.
They're so well, you know, but they're so cute though. I
They
like these
are.
things. I don't know what to do with these though.
They're adorable.
Do you know? Do
We
you guys
don't know.
about?
Not yet.
Yeah, it's a secret to everybody.
It's a secret to everybody in North America.
Yes.
Can you tell me? Ah.
Nice.
That's not what I was trying to do.
Oh, it's gonna be cool though.
Oh wait, where are you going?
Yeah. There he goes.
Oh.
Oh.
Did I do it?
Did you get him?
Okay.
It's a really beautiful place to die, though. If that's any comfort to him.
Okay. Okay, so I think last time we tried to go after the Guardian, but we already, know that I won't be able to defeat him.
No, we don't know that. We have faith in you.
It'd take a lot of patience.
Yeah.
And just take a lot of patience, skill.
Which I don't have. So.
And guess what? We have a fresh helping of patience, Ed and I.
Yes.
So
We're
let's
gonna
go try to find
try something
somebody
else here. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Butterflies!
The sizzle wings. Sizzle wangs.
I should eat something, don't I?
That's a good idea.
Oh, maybe even more.
Yeah.
So this one, I pre-cooked.
And so that dish that you
running
ate
away
there,
from
you
me.
cooked that up using ingredients that actually extend your your heart gauge there. So that'll give you a little more room to
Where am I going?
get injured in
Take
the
a little more
coming battle.
damage.
Not that you will, but
I'm pretty sure I will.
And so those temporary hearts, once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah.
But certain items you can cook, certain meals that'll give you those as a nice boost whenever you're going into something like
no.
a major battle, which I think Chico's sneaking around
Heading
towards
that
here.
way.
Yeah.
but you can tell they're temporary because those are the yellow ones.
Broke. Ah. My bow broke. Oh well. I should just prepare, don't I?
Yeah, make sure you have enough of equipment for this battle you're gearing up for.
I forgot. Where was it? What was it? Am I going the right direction?
It's so out of the
pull up.
out of the heavily wooded areas.
Yeah.
Go back to your map. Let me
Yeah,
see
pull
the
up
map.
the map.
This is it. This
Oh,
is
there
it.
it is.
This
Yeah.
is it.
Oh, never mind.
You know
We're
what?
there.
A suspiciously peaceful and open glen.
Yeah.
There it is.
Let's go frolicking, shall we?
Getting that set up.
Hopefully.
We'll get a bomb down there, and maybe we'll
Smart.
use it.
Oh,
Maybe we'll.
Oh, come back.
Okay.
Come back. Oh, that's normal.
Haha. I knew you were sleeping there.
It's pretty clever.
Oh no 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 no! That's not a good idea. That is not a good idea.
No. Link is not immune to bombs. Oh. You're doing pretty good damage. That broadsword you got off of the bokoblin is really powerful.
You can't get rid of me. I'm
You can
on
do
top
it.
of you. Oh,
Oh, quick, get back
anymore.
on. It's bad news if he hits you.
come this way. Come this way. Do not hit me with it.
It'll be fun.
Come on.
Let's keep running.
Come on. It's right here.
Oh, he's not having any of that.
Oh, wait.
Oh, careful.
Where are you? Where are you?
Be so careful.
We
Almost got him. Oh,
There
quick.
you go.
Oh no!
Oh. You're so close. Jump up.
Jump!
Jump.
Jump!
Climb.
Go! What are you
Jump,
doing?
jump.
Go.
Okay. Oh, did you get him? Got
Nice.
him. Excellent. You took that Talus down, and look at all those goodies you got.
How many did I get?
All kinds of collectibles.
So that's how you battle, if you're me.
That is how you do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you battle.
That's how you do it.
If you're me, there are multiple ways to do it, and some people do differently. You know, I'm sure Ed will do it different.
You know
way.
what? I have to tell you, like,
that was Chico style.
Yes.
that was one of the quicker runs I've seen on the Step Talus. Eric tried to do it
Girls can
twice yesterday,
play too.
and he couldn't do it. What's that?
Girls can play better than some of the guys.
All right.
True.
Now we're getting into gender politics. So we'll just move on from there, I think. Thank you very much, Chico and
Saying
Audrey.
you and I both took him down. Yeah.
Well done. Yes, well done. Thanks a lot. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take one last look at another Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild segment, so don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Treehouse Live. We want to show you again a segment that we played yesterday with some old shrines, but before we get to that, we want to show you the paragliding ability, which was a video that was featured in Mr. Onuma's segment. Take a look.
So I think he's right now like between the Twin Peak, going through that.
Look at that altitude.
I know, it's pretty.
So beautiful.
If I had that kind of paraglider, I don't think I would jump off from mountain though.
Really?
Doesn't it look kind of scary?
Yeah, but
I'm scared of heights.
then you get the adrenaline
Like that.
rush.
I mean, like I would be really scared standing there, even knowing that I have paraglider.
Just make sure you have a good grip. I don't know.
So again, this is some of the footage that Mr. Aonuma shared with us yesterday to show some of the other things that you can do, because we've spent so much time on the plateau here at E3. And so this is sort of to show a couple more areas.
I love what they just showed, where the paraglider was open and then
and you grab
closed
it real quick, yeah.
and then dropped for a ways. Grab it again.
Yeah. Sorry, I started the dungeon too early. Oh well. We
That's
can
fine.
see the paraglider thing one more time.
You
when
started it precisely when you meant to.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's
we
a good
can go
set.
back. Yeah.
You know, we've sort of paraglided into one of these off the plateau shrines. and
Pretend,
so it's like,
pretend.
there it is.
The snow area. Perfect spot to do the snowboarding.
Yes, definitely. I love the music in the snow area too. Kind of got this eerie quality.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Like something's gonna happen.
Yeah. There, oh my gosh.
I like that transition from paragliding to field surfing.
So amazing.
Yeah, right?
This is, honestly, I can't speak for everyone here, but this is totally my new favorite Zelda. I love it. It has everything I've ever wanted in a Zelda all at once.
Okay.
All right. So now we're back to the shrine area, and so Chico is going to take us through two of them. This is the very first one.
Yep. So these are the two additional shrines outside the Great Plateau. Mr. Aonuma and the dev team are kind enough to give us the permission to show these two as addition to our E3 demo. So we can showcase that actually there are a lot more, different types of shrines in this game. Look at this. I always wonder what's there, It's like
we could look.
Yeah.
That looks really deep. I don't
We'll
wanna
get a closer look.
Yeah, I don't want to go too close.
Do you really need to learn?
Why?
Why not?
What are you talking about?
That's what games are about.
Oh, there you go.
At
there
that
you
moment,
go,
I
my
think it's pretty certain
enemy.
what's about to happen there.
I already learned what I'm supposed to do with him. Oh no, that's not what I was trying to do. Huh? No,
Should go give it a
that's
whack.
like that's like I'm gonna. Oh, what's going on? Okay.
So one thing about this shrine in particular is that this one has quite a bit of depth to it. It has quite a few puzzles, and Chico is gonna
If
show
I'm good
us
enough this time.
just how deep
I
this
just
one
don't
goes.
want the baby to come attacking me from the top.
You got it.
Yeah, they want to attack you from here.
I know.
There you go.
Nice.
He's in the stasis rune on that.
Good job.
Oh, look at that. There's a treasure chest.
Oh, yeah.
Should have gone for that.
A treasure chest that you did not get yesterday.
Yes.
Are you getting
I
it
am
today?
getting it this time.
Yes.
All right.
So there's another
go.
one over there.
There it is.
Go for it.
See how handy it is to have that.
I know.
Use it all the time.
I wonder if you can solve this puzzle without it. I guess you can. I don't know. Oh.
Ooh, shiny.
Get it quick.
Get the shiny.
Nice.
Good job.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That's
a nice
really
one.
yeah,
Yeah,
that really is.
It's a good one.
Got some pretty
There's no
sweet
baby
damage.
here, is it?
Oh no.
No.
It's
no,
your friend.
The mommy's right there.
Your friends are back.
I know. No, and she's coming toward me, isn't she?
They like
no, No, don't come near me, please.
Oh, that's a tricky position to be in.
Close. You're such a pro.
You got this.
There's not like I tried it like twice yesterday. And I know some people like to just just go through it without like stopping it. But maybe no, I can't do it. I can do it. I can probably run, right? Without stopping it.
Maybe turn the camera angle so we can see it from the side.
What? I can't run
No.
like that.
There you go.
You got it.
Nice.
I did it without dying.
Awesome.
This time.
And there
Thank
is
you.
our buddy waiting ever so patiently in his yogi meditative pose.
So in this shrine, Chico showcased two abilities, which is the stasis as well as the magnesis, right?
Yeah, I didn't take the babies out this time, but yeah, I can do that as well.
I love the sounds that he makes.
Can you pronounce his name?
Oh, was it?
It's like a complex name.
And that's
It
how
is.
canon is made.
That's how you pronounce it, maybe.
Okay, so I guess
the name
I
of
proved
Goddess
myself.
Hylia.
Yeah, just give it to me.
I want to go to the next shrine. Come on.
It's not like he was waiting for me like 100 years or anything, but
No.
you know.
He hasn't been waiting for countless years or anything.
I think he's been waiting so long that he had to put a towel over his face.
Okay, so
he didn't want us to see the horror.
Yeah, it
What
must
lies
be
beneath that
pretty
towel.
horrendous. I really feel bad for this guy. All right, let's move on.
Okay, let's go. Let's
free
move
now.
on to the piano. Ed is like.
I'm just here for the ride. Just here for the ride. You know, we've kind of touched upon it a little bit, but just in case everybody hasn't heard. So here at E3 on the show floor, what we have is everything that's on the plateau. There are 4 shrines on that plateau. Of over 100-ish is what we're saying right now.
That is
and,
right. Yep.
So these are 2 of the ones that aren't playable anywhere here, and so Chico's sort of given us a little sneak peek into some of the exclusive content we've got. So we're going to dip into another one here.
Yep. So in the Great Plateau, which is the E3 version, there are 4 shrines you can explore. But yeah, there are over 100 out there. So this is one of them.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. I love just the design of the shrines too. All the little touches on the walls and.
Can I do this with like maybe
what look to be glowing constellations? It's so cool.
No.
You get nothing.
Maybe I can do it from the side. Because if I stand here, I will die.
Yeah, Chico. You should showcase the way.
My
remember?
death? No, it
may not be. Because we didn't do it yesterday.
No, so
If I
stop
die-
this and get like your axe or something. Go the side.
Yeah.
Just like
but then isn't the
wail on it
direction
from
I
the
think
side.
if you stand on the side and then. Huh.
Again, there's
If
more
I
than one
die,
way to do
I
this.
will
So
raise
that's the
you
thing.
guys.
Like, so I haven't tried the side either yet. So
No, maybe not. Let me try it one more time. Okay, sorry.
Oh! Maybe not.
See? He's after me. I don't know if I want to do this.
one of the cool things about the stasis rune, you see,
No,
sorry,
maybe I should
is
wait.
that
No.
once you freeze something, and then whatever sort of physical force you put into it, that energy builds up and is released at the end of this stasis lock.
Exactly, and then the arrow that we saw indicates the direction in which the object will fly.
Fine. No, I don't have it. I don't have axe.
Oh, okay.
Fine.
okay.
I'm
I
just
also
going to do
since
my own
really
way.
don't want to do it that way. So.
I don't want to because last time Kindra told me to do it and I died. So. No. Oh wait. What?
But
It's
it looks
not
so
what I
cool.
was trying to do.
Link really wanted to take a snapshot of it at that moment.
Fine.
But you
As
knocked the
everyone
doors
can
open.
see, yeah, we got the door
Yes.
open, and that's
Yes.
the part that matters, because
Yes.
now we're going to keep going.
Oh my goodness.
And then I know a person like Ed will just run this thing, but I'm more careful.
And that's, I mean, that's the thing, though. You choose your own difficulty here, right?
Yeah,
Like, you
yeah.
can try to run through. You
Yeah.
can use your items at your disposal. You can solve your way through the puzzles in whatever way that you see fit. I mean, really, the only limit is your imagination in this game. It's very true.
I have to wait till it's ready.
Nice.
How many other? Ooh, there's 4 of them. Scary. And I know you. I know you were there.
I
This
know
time.
you.
I know. Ha. Oh.
Perfect.
Oh.
Fire time.
Blow it out.
And for those who haven't seen the stream before, Chico is our resident pyro. She really likes lighting things on fire.
That's Bill.
And it's pretty awesome
That's
to watch.
Bill. I like to, I don't know, what do I like? Taking meat from innocent goblins.
We love you, Chico.
Thank you. I love you too. We do. That's some
Go
treasure. So another thing in the shrine, so in this game, Link, not Zelda. Link can climb walls, but inside the shrines, the walls are very smooth, and so you can't climb the walls in here. So that's one thing that you have to actually continue going through and finding all the puzzles.
No. Okay.
Find this little guardian around the corner here.
Baby guardian. They don't even know what hit them.
Nope. No.
Nice. It's just hiding in the corner. It's terrified.
I love
It
how
knows the fire is coming.
Chico's just gifting him a bomb. It's a present for him.
Oh, that's really sweet of you.
Okay, no. There's another top barrel here, no? Yep.
The other thing we should probably mention as well, which is really important for people that didn't catch on before, shrines are very different from dungeons. And so shrines are...
See? I knew it.
You knew that was there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Last time I kind of jumped off, but now I'm just gonna go be safe. Whoever designed this shrine just want people to have really hard time.
Yeah.
They wanted to create a good challenge.
Oh, I was going to count how many puzzles we have in this one this time, but I forgot to do that.
Yeah.
So the first one was the big giant ball at the beginning at the door.
Right.
Next one is the spiky balls.
Yes.
The return of the mother and babies. And
that
then
platform.
Yeah. And then the 2 first baby guardians.
Okay.
Was the rock ball coming down
Oh,
with the
right,
fire.
when you burn it.
Yeah.
4.
And then after that was the 2 guardian baby again. Yes. And then this one.
Yeah. 5.
Oh, no, they are on the floor again. So, okay.
So this would be 6, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm awful with numbers.
Hopefully I
I'm awful
don't
with
like go
numbers.
all
Math.
the way up this time.
Get it. What?
No, I have tried.
Yesterday
Don't
you
go
did it
over
with
it.
such force that it went flying over the door.
I thought I broke the puzzle. And I got so panicky.
Oh,
yes.
Perfect.
Well done.
Awesome.
Yes, thank you. Sometimes you have to be gentle. It's hard for me.
It's okay to take a light touch sometimes. Only sometimes, though. The rest of the time, fire and destruction.
But it's also a good feeling of just going barraging and something and just go
Burn everything?
crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
This is cool. So as you can see, if you have just standard arrows, you can light them on fire by approaching the fire with your bow drawn. And more fire just happens. Who would have thunk?
Alright, so I need to use this one. Time it. Oh,
This, this one would be puzzle 7, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, 7 now. Nice. Good job.
Thank you. Okay, this time I know what to do.
There you go.
There we go, yeah. So that's the ability we were mentioning earlier. And now it's, yep, there you go. Now
So
it's
it's gonna
maxed
fly.
out.
Yeah.
And your equipped
roll
weapons do take damage from that, so
Mhm.
you have to be smart about how you do it. Make sure you have plenty of weapons on hand when you take on the
So
shrines.
monk is over there. So I have to go up. But then I have to make sure.
Get that treasure?
Yes.
Always.
That would be fun.
I know. Especially, yeah, with that. So fun.
Now my
I
mission
think
is
I lost
completed.
count. Was it 7 or?
7,
Was that 8? That would have been
And
8.
this is 9,
Or 8.
isn't it? 7 or 8, whatever.
9. Close to 10.
Yep.
Many.
Yeah, close enough.
And you solved them all.
Yeah.
And that's the part that matters.
Yes.
The shrine is called the Trowel of Power. It's just use a combination of everything that you have at hand.
Yep.
Style.
Okay. Okay. Touch it. Touch it. Touch it.
So pretty.
It's very
Love it.
pretty. True hero. I did prove I'm the true
You
hero.
are a
now.
true hero,
Thank you.
Chico.
Thank you.
You are.
too.
Thanks. Thank you.
And you too.
Yeah.
Not you.
And you. And
No.
you. And you.
And you.
Everyone's a hero.
Everyone is a hero. This is true.
Okay, so this is the end of the second additional shrines we can show today. So I guess we can show more videos.
Yeah, we want to take another look at the other video.
Yeah, that's right. In another summon with Mr. Anuma, he also showcased a video with the Guardian. So we'd like to take a look at that one and talk about some more.
Yep.
Take a look.
So in the on the plateau, you see the guardians on the buried in the ground, and they don't come after you. But once they start coming after you, it will be very scary.
Oh yeah.
And it was so hard to actually defeat him.
The first time I encountered one, I was petrified.
I had
just
like 3
ran.
of them coming after me, and like,
Yeah, they spot you from very far away.
that is so scary.
This
And this
part.
person, whoever playing this
Oh my gosh.
game footage,
Yeah, this is really
so
pro style.
satisfying.
This
makes
is-
it look really easy, but it's not that easy.
The combat when you're riding a horse and taking out the guardian with that is not an easy
Oh, no,
task at
no,
all.
no, no,
and what I don't know who did that gameplay, but
Supposed to be
it's
the
really
best
good.
player in the dev team.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. I believe it.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
who
really
that is,
cool.
but
Oh. Cool.
All right. Well, that's all we have for this segment right now. But we
That's
have.
also our last Zelda segment.
It is.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It is.
That's
Yeah. I know.
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
So that's, I don't know.
It's been
I know.
bittersweet.
It's gone so fast.
It really has.
But we are
Bittersweet.
so excited to play the full game when it comes out next year. So that is it for us. But next up, we have one more surprise for you. We have Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix. So stay tuned.
Yo, we're back on Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I am Eric, and I'm joined here with JC by JC and Sam, and we're going to show you maybe the craziest game we've shown so far, Rhythm Heaven Megamix. So JC, please.
Yes. Personally, this is one of my favorite series and franchises of all time. I'm a huge Rhythm Heaven fan. And for those people that don't know how the game works, let me show you how it goes. You want to go ahead and hop into the first one? Let's do
I will say, I
Spaceball.
love playing this game, but a busy con floor is not the ideal location to
Right.
play a timing-sensitive rhythm game, so let's see how it goes. I apologize in advance if I crash and burn.
Nah, go ahead. So what I'm going to
See
do
how
is
it goes.
I'll talk, you can play, you can focus on that. Long story short, it's a collection of these really interesting little rhythm games. And in each of the rhythm games, there's like this little puzzle that's presented to the player. In this particular case, you see it says, hey, give that ball a good whack or whack. It says when the ball gets to the right height, smack it hard. Great. So, let you listen. Tap your foot if you need to.
Ooh, that music.
Go on. There you go. So as soon as the ball hits her waist, you have the A button.
That's strike zone. Boom.
Yeah, it's boom, and you have to be really precise with it. So there's no guessing here. It really is like a perfect science. One more time. And they do a little bit, that's okay. So as you'll notice with some of them, so what's going on the top screen is the action where you should be there. But how would you know if you're actually late or not? The way you know is if you take a look at the bottom screen and you'll see where these little splashes lie. And it indicates whether you were, if it's to the left, you were early. If it's right in the middle, you're right on time. And if it's on the right, you're a little bit late.
I forgot to ask, for demonstration purposes, do you want me to fail here, or do you want me to just kind of play?
You know what? Go for it. Just go ahead and play it. Play straight
Let's
up.
see how it goes.
Give me your best.
Right, so those stars that appear on the bottom screen, the position shows you if you're late or early, but also if you get it right in the middle, the stars will be this rainbow swirly pattern.
Yep, that means you're like spot on.
Right, it's like a perfect timing.
Okay, so the trick is for Sam, she's focusing on the music. I don't want to take her away from that. No matter what happens, keep going. They'll train you with the rules and you just go. So go ahead and listen to it. I'll just sit back and groove.
So they're gonna start distracting her with the.
Don't.
No.
That's mean.
I know where
No,
you work.
I didn't say us.
The game will start distracting her.
Oh, you guys.
Sorry.
It's all good. Yes, the game will automatically do these things. You just have to keep going. Don't look at the alien. Nice.
Nice. So she got that special star.
Yes, that's a skill star. I'll show you where that comes into play. Ooh, they're removing. Oh, what? Keep going.
So at this point, like, it's so far zoomed out that you kind of have to use the rhythm. I mean, you're not using that. Sometimes you have visual indicators, but this throws you off your game and tries to mess you up. I also love how the head changes every time the camera's on.
Oh, nice. That was the last one. Well done, Sam. That was good. That was really good. And so what's interesting about this whole thing is, going through these games, each different rhythm game is a different puzzle. So real quick here, so they gave you a score at the end. You have to pass a certain threshold, and then they gave you like a superb or like a high score. And at the bottom, it even shows you like these little coins. And don't worry, I'll show you who that guy at the bottom. So real quick, before we move on, go ahead and look at the bottom. So that guy, his name is Tibby. Real quick touch point. We're gonna go to first contact.
Oh, sure, you got
so
it.
that's cool. So real quick about Tibby.
All right.
Yeah, putting back up. I think it's like 3 or 4.
Down here,
things
right?
in. Yeah. Keep going.
Where
So there's
are
all
you?
these little rhythm games to play, and
There we go.
the whole
All right.
story behind there is actually the first one with a story. So really quickly, Tibby is this little dude with like this pink afro, and then by the way, please fail this tutorial, please.
Okay.
Okay.
I will do terribly
Thank
for
you.
our viewers' benefit.
Ready and tank.
Deal.
So Tibby is trying to get back to Rhythm World, and in order to get back there, you need to help him complete these kind of rhythm games and press these buttons and kind of do all these things for him, so he can kind of generate enough energy, get back to Rhythm World. So it's
So
a loose.
first, I'm going to fail the tutorial.
Yeah, go ahead and fail it. Yeah, just fail it straight up. So the way this game works. Careless apes. So the way this game works is actually you repeat after it. So dot 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 dot. It's wait dot 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 dot. So now notice how on the bottom screen it has this grid. So for people that are kind of new to the franchise, or if you're kind of wondering where am I supposed to hit, I need some kind of visual indicator when, the game will actually pull this up for you. Yeah, they'll pull it up for you, and you can see where, see which ones you get and which ones you missed. Okay. The alien is just like, no! personally, though, I will have a disclaimer. I like failing things on purpose. Like I get them mostly wrong,
Yeah.
like right. But this one in particular, I love failing because of what
so
he says.
funny.
Yeah.
Because so basically, you are an astronaut who's translating this alien language for the people of Earth, or for Rhythm World, and when you mess it up, he basically just borks the translation, which is hilarious.
Yep, it's a good translation. Very nice. Nice.
And the music is just so infectious in this game.
Yeah, I'll talk kind of quietly underneath this. So, if you guys can kind of hear the music, yeah, you're bobbing your head, that's good. It's actually really catchy because one of the guys that helped create this music, his name is Tsunku. And Tsunku is a really popular music producer in Japan. And he helped craft all these tunes, so they're crafted to be really catchy. But if you're listening to it, there's always clues. It's all those people looking around like, yep. Oh, there we go. Good. Nice. I'm like, sorry, I'm just grooving with it right now. Oh, that was clean, and everyone's like, whoa.
I love the art style in this game. There's so many just really cute, fun characters. The loading guy's adorable.
As you go through kind of each of the different rhythm games, you'll start to notice that there is like this kind of aesthetic that ties everything together, and you nailed that too. That was really good.
I feel like I'm setting myself up for a terrible fall.
No, you're doing great. You keep that up.
6 points, so she got the skill star and a no miss bonus, so she got 2 extra coins.
Correct, and I'll even go into what we can spend those coins on a little bit later on. So let's do tongue lashing. I think it's the next one up. Yeah, on the right side.
This one. All right.
Oh, this is so good. Okay. So, what were we talking about? You mentioned. Let me see. I mentioned Tsunku. You mentioned. Let's see. Oh, right, the art style. So the art style. Ko Takeuchi, one of the guys that I'm really, almost like a little WarioWare-ish. It's very, it's got this little quirky feel to things, but it's super, super cute, and you'll start to meet all kinds of really weird characters, and they're really cute, and they're just really like awesome. And I have my favorites, but I'm sure you'll find your own. All right, so here we go. So the game in this one, as you can kind of tell, is just trying to make sure that she presses the A button right on the button where the yellow stuff is at. Exactly.
If
Has
you
it crossed his
little
left
faces,
side.
they're actually really cute. Yeah, when
His eyes spin, like he's like, and his eyes go.
It's actually really tempting to mess up because the animation on the characters when you do something wrong is really fun. Sometimes they're just like annoyed at you and they're just like, what did you do? Come on.
You should. Like for this one, I like missing the very last note in this one.
I might be able to indulge you.
Okay, so the red one's different. So as soon as you hear the sound, 1, 2, 3. So it's on 4 once you hear that. See? Perfect science. You guys got that at home? Okay, so you can follow along. I'll kind of back off and let Sam groove it.
I had an extra coffee actually just before this segment just for you, Jason.
Thank you. There you go. So funny is like me and Eric are like noticeably tapping and bobbing our heads. Just like,
man, that bass.
His silly grin, like, dude. Don't the foot. It's just like this foot. Ooh. 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 Oh, wow. Nailed it.
That was legit.
That was legit.
That was incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam. Oh my goodness. Man, you are rocking it, man. I wouldn't even like. Can't touch that, man. That's so
that's
good.
The thing. So you hit all of them, but you got a no miss bonus, but you still only got 89 because your timing wasn't 100% perfect on all of them. So there's so much depth. Like, you can play this, you know, for hours just to try to perfect it.
Yeah,
and,
really.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You got a nail like right in the center there, and it's
Absolutely.
really hard.
Yeah.
And it's super, super tight. That window's real tiny.
is.
So yeah, let's do
what do you want me to hit next?
Ooh, lumberjack. You
Okay.
like cats?
Let me find it.
There it is.
There they are. All right.
Oh, you're gonna love this one, guys. So, you know, for people that know the Rhythm Heaven series, or if this is your first time watching it, you know, this particular game, Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix, is really a mix of like, there are these, you know, the Game Boy Advance games that never made it to the U.S. They put them in here. There's brand new rhythm games that are, you know, that are in this for the first time. And then there's also some returning favorites from kind of throughout the DS game and the Wii game for people that know that one. And some of them even have like different music. So, I mean, this is really, I mean, there's no better time to jump into Rhythm Heaven than, you know, whenever this comes out. So, at that point, you know, if you haven't tried it, man, like, you're missing out because this is, oh, practicing over there? So, real quick, so while she's focusing, of course, you know, the log gets put down in front of this bear, and you just kind of swing. So you swing once for small logs, twice in a row for big logs. There you go.
I gotta say, this dude's suspenders are boss.
Suspenders are awesome.
It's just a sassy-looking axe-chopping bear.
That's right.
Good.
He's very svelte for a bear. He's in shape.
He is. I mean, dude, if you're chopping wood all day, you'd be svelte too.
True.
You'd be totally yoked out. No matter what, keep going. That's always the rule in Rhythm Heaven. No matter what, just keep going.
So the only indication, in the music, there's no indication that a big log is coming.
Nope. Well,
you basically, it's the visual indication. And obviously it makes a different sound because you're hitting twice. But.
Correct. So some games actually give you a different audio indicator like that. When you put the can down, it made a different sound.
Right.
If it was a larger thing, it was only visual. Other games will actually, you know, go and do it. Now, oh man. So.
Not distracting at all.
Are you ready? NeoGaf, listen up. Check us out, man. I'm being told that we're launching Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix right now. So if you want to go and play this thing, this game is live. This game is live right now. I'm totally downloading this back at home, and or back at my hotel room because I need this on the plane right back. But you know, so nice. There actually the one other thing. If this is your first time playing, you know, Rhythm Heaven, or if you just want to get into it and you can't even like, you know. If you just, I don't know if I want to try it out, we could do this. There's a demo that goes live also. So download the free demo, you can give some a shot, and it's going to be awesome too.
This is our running theme, I think, for Treehouse Live this year, fire.
You know what, you're right.
The glories of happy, warm fire.
Reminds me of Chico.
Where do you want to go next?
Yeah, how about Sumo? Let's do Sumo. I think that's in the Lush Tower, which is at the very where we have now. Yeah, it's I think fourth from the bottom.
Lush Tower?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Think so? Okay.
Yeah, so they get the second from the top.
There they are.
Called
All
it.
right.
Two more brothers. Oh, you're gonna like this one too.
I do okay on this. Can we visit the goat next, maybe?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah. All right.
All right.
So the cue here is a little bit different. There's different patterns for this one. So the first pattern is you're gonna see it here. So once the dog gives us, you know, the 4 counts, you just have to keep pressing the A button in time, you know, with the tempo.
It's nice to give you a chance to kind of sync up to the rhythm too, because I was definitely early there, and I could gradually adjust to get closer to the right timing. Oh yeah, and you gotta watch the dog for this part.
That's right. Always listen and watch the dog. He'll give you all your cues for this. Notice how it was slower?
And look how he bounces.
Well, you are kind of stomping like, you know, 600 pounds of man just in front of that dog, so.
I love how
anything will shake.
the blue sumo wrestler has glasses too. You'd think you just get contact. You know, it's kind of a rough sport.
Probably. But maybe he knows that he's just slapping and not actually trying to push the other guy out, right? So
I
he's
guess.
like, there's no face contact here. And this space between notes. So now, wait. It's a full 4 counts. Boom.
Oh, almost. Wait. There we go.
Nice.
I love the expression on that first sumo wrestler when you get wrong.
Yeah,
He's
in the
just
front, his
"Oh."
eyes get all big, like, we're supposed to pose. All right. Real deal. We're doing this for real.
All right. Actually, I really like the music in this one too. I remember it being really catchy.
If you listen, there's some dude singing in the back too.
And I love how the actions you take become part of the music. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
You have
slaps.
basically their stomps are kind of like the bass drum, and then you have the slaps. It's kind of like a snare.
And it's all written into the music too. Like, you know it's going to change here.
Right.
And you know what changes. Here. And here. Nice. Nice. I can't wait for you guys to play this, man. Look at the camera like, you see us slapping? You see us slapping? Oh, and he tosses glasses.
In there too.
Glass toss. Oh, man.
Missed a couple there though. That was.
Quick slaps.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, 91.
Dude, that's killing it, man. Look at that.
You're
High
like so
score.
good at this
You're
game.
wrecking it, man. This is like, you're on a roll here. I kind of don't want to mess up your flow.
Just don't jinx me, man.
No, you're doing good. Positive energy. You got this. All right, let's.
So what do you think next?
Are you up for a remix?
I could, yeah.
Okay.
Should we just the goat first or do the remix first?
We got to see that goat.
Want to do the goat? Let's go to the goat. Let's go to the goat.
Fabulous. I don't want to miss
So
him.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna back out into the cafe, and in the cafe there's a lot of things you can do. So one of them is here. You taught the barista, love him.
Yeah, he
but you can
is.
also feed this goat. So we're gonna go ahead and pick some turnips, and we're gonna feed this goat.
So
And those turnips are going to replenish over time as you play.
Yes, you just keep playing. You eventually get turnips, but you can also go. Technically, you could also kind of pay for turnips with your coins. So yeah, let's do that. So go ahead and hit left.
Ready?
Yep. It's feeding the goat time.
Gonna
Okay.
do it? All right.
So we're gonna feed this goat. Don't ask. We're just gonna feed this goat.
That's what you do.
Yeah, and then we're gonna feed turns for the goat. We're gonna kind of slingshot, almost like a mini pinball machine. Nice toss. That's a good one.
Ooh.
Try to aim for that goat. Yes. Very nice.
He's so
Look at that.
happy.
And then the pattern's going to change, so you're going to have to switch up your strategy a little bit.
Yeah. So sometimes like the little kind of the nubs will actually change where they are, so you have to kind of figure out where that is. The goat may actually move to a different position, so you may have to figure out where, you know, what the appropriate amount of time, or like, you know, how long to charge your shot before you let it go. And
Nice.
ooh, you're doing pretty good. Let's go. You know what? You think you can? Here, about this? Hit right. Hit right on your yeah.
Can I pick a different kind?
Yeah, pick it. Do you have any more?
I don't think I do.
Try doing those. Try, yeah, use some points. Spend some coins.
All right.
We're gonna spend some coins, and we're gonna actually do some expensive turnips here. And they're alternating these green and silver turnips. And I'm gonna try and get it, but if you can't, it's fine. Just know that when he hits, you see the goat on the top screen on the right side. You'll see the kind of bar that goes up. When that bar reaches to level 10, so you'll obviously pass level 8, it gets level 9. And if you get to level 10, you actually can unlock these really interesting little like loading icons. So as the game is loading, you can, you know, if you unlock one of those little like icons just in the bottom right corner, and they could be of characters, could be of other random stuff. So again, a lot of fun.
When I leveled up, the board changed too, so now I have to kind of revisit my strategy.
Ooh, this is a gold
Whoa,
one.
gold turnip.
This is it. This is it. Goat fever
You got
time.
this. Oh!
Okay.
So sorry.
I wanted to see Goat Fever. That's
Goat
all right.
Fever?
Well, it's available now, so people can go see Goat Fever by themselves.
Yeah, goat fever. We're gonna get it eventually.
I think. Should I keep going or do you want me to head out?
Let's head
I'll
out.
just feed this goat as long
Yeah,
as
you can feed the goat. We're done. You can keep feeding the goat.
He's kind of just taking a nap.
He's kind of
all
happy
full and
now.
Happy.
Yeah, let's jump to a remix. Let's do. You want to do citrus?
Citrus? You got
Yeah.
it. All right.
We don't have a lot of time left, but we might be able to
Don't. Oh man. So this may be
I'll jump in and
probably.
see how it goes.
I really think we're almost out, so let's go ahead and finish the remix. Long story short, these remixes, you know, these remixes kind of combine all of these different kind of games that you learn along the way, and they put them in rapid fire succession. So you have to kind of, don't worry, you'll know them all before going in. Just have to kind of figure it out, roll with it, and keep going.
Right, so these are all mini games from other, or not mini games. What do we call them?
Rhythm. It's awesome.
Rhythm games.
Rhythm games, yeah.
From other parts of the game, but they mash them all together under this orange theme. So they all have this orange theme that they wouldn't otherwise.
Nice. Oh, remember this? Ooh, that's a tough transition. Nice. Ooh. Fake out. There you go. Oh, she's blowing bubbles in her soda. And that's it, man. That's remixes, a ton of different music games and rhythm games. Dude, it is. And it's
really
out
fun.
now. Oh, man.
Out right now.
Right now. Right now. Surprise. All right. Nice job, Sam.
Yeah.
Way to rock it.
Absolutely.
That's really good.
And that is a wrap
I think
for,
that's it.
for this. But we're going to come back in just a second and say goodbye because, you know, it's time. Parting is such sweet sorrow, and it's time to do so. But we've had a lot of fun, so we'll be right back.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Unfortunately, that is all the time we've got for the Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 stream this year. Just want to say a few thank yous before we wrap up here. First off, thank you to all the crew who helped make this possible. There are so many people behind the scenes that you don't see in the shot, but they're doing so much work to make this possible. So thank you, all of you guys, for just being amazing to work with. And also, we got a couple people upstage here who you maybe haven't seen, but they've been doing a ton of work. We've got Andy over here and then Rig down there. And we need to say thank you because without them, there's no way any of this would work. Probably the stage would catch on fire. So they've been making sure that everything works beautifully. So thank you guys as well. Also want to say a big thank you to Nintendo for letting us do this, letting us come out here every year. It's always a real blast to come out and talk about the games that we're working on. Hopefully we'll come back next year, so we'll keep our fingers crossed. And thank you, of course, to all of you for tuning in, watching, hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed the feed that we've had here for the last couple of days. And we're hoping we'll come back soon and show you lots more content. So thank you so much for sticking with us, and we'll hopefully see you next year at E3. Thank you so much for coming. Bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Nintendo Minute Live at E3 2016, Day 2.
Day 2 is upon us.
We made it. Goodness.
For some people, Day 2 of E3 is a challenge,
Yes.
but not for us.
No,
We're full of
Day 2 is-
both vim and vigor.
And energy.
Yes.
So much energy.
That's
Yes.
what I was saying,
Made,
yes.
We made it to Day 2. It's the end of Day 2, but we still have some stuff that we wanted to
Yes.
talk about. Yeah?
Now, yesterday was all about Zelda for us.
Right.
We spent a lot of time talking about Zelda. We talked to Gerard, the completionist, about
Yes.
Zelda. Today, we're going to be looking at some other things.
Yeah. So we saw today on Treehouse Live that we have some other games
Yes.
that were announced today for Day 2 of E3, which is really exciting. Of course, Zelda's still here, but we want to talk about some of the other games that were announced.
Yeah, we've got
So-
a couple favorites.
Yeah.
For me personally, I really enjoyed Ever Oasis. I'm really excited by the pedigree on this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Ishii at Grezzo, obviously, he worked on the Mana games.
Mm-hmm.
He worked on some of the early Final Fantasy games. This is someone who helped create and design Rules and Chocobos.
Yeah.
Need we say anything more?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If that doesn't prove to you the pedigree of this person, I don't know what will.
He has proven it.
Yeah.
But I also really like the idea of this setting, even though it's in sort of a desert world.
Yeah.
It still feels very bright, vibrant, and you're in this oasis that you're building up over time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the art style is really, really, really nice, and I do love the contrast between the desert world and sort of the world that you're building. And the characters are
Right.
really charming
Yeah, we're
as
taking
well.
a look at some of the characters here, and they all
Yeah.
have really nice designs, and
Mhm.
you know, beyond just sort of their shapes, you can see that a lot of work went into the clothes that they're wearing, feeling like they fit into this world too.
Yeah. I really love the like the sort of the combat and everything too. It's like you can kind of have that chibi
Right.
feel to the characters, and it's really great.
I know we've been talking for a long time about there's just a lot of RPGs coming out
Yeah.
on 3DS. You know, obviously earlier today they showed off Dragon Quest VII.
Mm-hmm.
The year started with Fire Emblem Fates. This isn't this year, but I think it just shows that trend
Continues
is
on.
going to continue.
Yeah.
Right, right. How about for yourself? What out of what we saw today, what did you like the most?
You know, it was tough to choose because we did show some really cool games, but my personal favorite is Paper Mario Color Splash. I've been a really big fan of the Paper Mario series for a really long time, and I'm just really excited that this game is coming to Wii U. And this one is coming out this year, so not too much longer to wait. But yeah, I love the Paper Mario art style. This one has more of a story element to it, which is really fun. And of course, the game is just really, really funny. Like all the lines and all the dialogue in the game is incredibly charming and hilarious, and it's just really fun to play.
You didn't say anything about the Koopalings, and I'm disappointed.
I was getting there.
What's the deal?
Calm down.
Do you have a personal favorite Koopaling? You're on the spot right now.
Iggy.
Iggy.
Of course.
Oh.
I thought you knew this
Oh,
about me.
there was no hesitation with that.
You know nothing about me is what I've learned over the course of 2 days. But
You're not even going to ask me? You just don't care?
I don't care.
It's Morton.
Well, we saw Morton today.
I know. Morton.
He was his
met-
IQ was a little bit.
Yeah. That's why I like him. I can relate.
Oh no. There he is. Yeah, so this game you are kind of using this paint meter and really strategically using that in battle and also to explore the world. And then I love
This
how
is such a great moment right
this
here.
is a good moment with the cat. But I love how when you hurt the enemies, they are paint
Yes.
drains, and that is how you know that you're damaging them. It's like very clever.
It's a really cool way of
Yeah.
doing sort of a damage meter in a creative way.
Exactly, and
Yeah.
it like totally relates to the game. The other thing that I really like is the gamepad integration with this one, because you're kind of holding like a deck of cards in your hand, and you're using the gamepad to choose the battle cards, and then like flicking it to the screen. But yeah, it's really great use of the gamepad, and I love the game, how colorful.
And we saw that we announced the launch date October 7th.
Yes. Again, not much longer to wait.
No. So we have heard a lot of people talking about our booth.
Our booth is amazing.
Our booth is a thing here.
Yeah, you spent some
Yeah.
time today sleeping under a tree in our booth.
I just
You're working
needed
really
to
hard.
rest my feet and just sort of take a respite under this booth here. But
in the wilds of Hyrule. But here's a scene of people rushing in to get in line to get into our booth. which is always a fun moment. I think you were in the midst of that,
Yeah,
right?
you know, I
Earlier
think
today?
if you're watching at home, you might feel a little bit left out not being able
Yeah.
to see the booth. So we wanted to bring that to you. We sort of took some footage of some of the highlights of
Yes.
the booth. We can check that out now. Here it is right as you enter.
Yeah.
Everybody who comes in goes through this shrine from Breath of the Wild.
And it's really cool because that's the moment that I picked for my goosebump moment. Is like the moment
Yeah.
where the shrine opens.
And that is a great reveal because you can see that statue of Link and the Guardian right
yeah,
there.
and it's so cool. It's like the same kind of moment where you step through the shrine and like the light
Right.
just like shines towards
And
you.
I think we just saw a flash of lightning there. So
Yeah.
there is a day and night cycle. There's weather happening in there.
There's wind.
The trees are swaying
Yeah.
with wind. It smells like you're kind of in the woods.
Yeah, it smells really good in there.
In good ways.
In good ways, really good
That's
ways.
your Breath of the
My
Wild,
Breath
not
of the
my Breath of the
Wild
Wild
is
if you watched yesterday.
Tiny
yeah.
fresh. But there's also other areas where they have like different smells. Like there's like a cooking area and
Right.
it smells like fire.
Yeah,
Like it smells like
and
actual embers.
Something I love about our booth is it actually has secrets in it.
Yeah.
So there are spots where you can step and it'll
then-
activate certain things in the booth.
Exactly, like the food will start
Right, so
cooking.
there's a cooking pot where the food will start
And
bouncing
then Link
around.
shoots an arrow. That
exactly.
legitimately scared me the first time. I didn't know it was there. I was like walking by,
Yeah.
you know, before the booth
Yeah.
opened nonchalantly, and like I hear this very aggressive arrow sound. It's
Mhm.
kind of frightening.
And bokoblins, we
Yes.
have those.
We have
a number of those.
Number of those. We have the Bokoblin Tower, which
Yeah.
is very
Mhm.
impressive.
Right.
It's super crazy.
And the giant hunk of meat that might be bigger than you.
I think it is
Yeah.
bigger than
It's a
me,
big.
actually.
It's a solid
Yeah.
hunk.
And we have a treasure chest, but it's such a cool environment,
Mm-hmm.
and there's so many demo stations in there that people are playing
Yeah,
the Legend of
there's
the
a
Breath of
lot.
the Wild.
And we,
Yeah,
you know, we
it's
joked about me taking a nap in there, but you know, E3's hectic.
very hectic.
It can wear you down. So it is nice to just be in there, and
Yeah.
you're totally separated from the rest of the
Yeah.
show. It's very welcoming, very very calm and serene.
It is. It's like it is nice. If someone could come and like decorate my house in this way, so I can forever be in this
You
environment,
could just live
that'd be
outside.
great.
I mean, be a permanent
I
like
could.
camper type person. Yeah.
Like I like the showers, but you know,
Yeah,
whatever. But there's some cool things that we're actually giving away
Ooh,
in our booth
yes,
as well.
that's
so
right.
if you get into the booth, you get this like ticket,
Right.
and as you play through each of the demos, you actually get a stamp
Get a kerchunk. Yeah.
on the ticket. And if you get both stamps, you do get some pretty cool items.
Right.
So you have one and I have one. Do you want to show yours
Yeah,
first?
I would.
Okay.
So I have a coin that we have here. It's a double-sided coin. The first side here has the game logo, and then if you turn it around,
Yeah.
you have this insignia that is just, you know,
Yeah.
everywhere that you see
Yes.
with this game. It's
It's
actually
on-
the same
it's on the
thing
stamp,
that
yeah.
you get on the stamp as well.
Yeah.
Now you have another item, though.
I have another item.
Yes.
So this is the second item you get. This is the shirt, which is really cool. It has the logo on the front and
oh, what do you
the,
know? Look at
same
that.
insignia on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool. So if you are at E3 and you made it through our booth and made it through the line, that's what you'll be getting. It's pretty awesome.
My Nintendo coin collection is pretty hefty at this
I
point. I think
know.
I need one of those like change bells. So I can just load them up and.
I'm gonna get like a treasure chest, like just put them on there.
That sounds much cooler than what I just said.
It totally does. All right, so our booth is great, and we've been sleeping in it. Great.
Yeah, but-
Moving
Wow.
on. So we wanted to do something kind of fun. If you watch our Nintendo Minute videos, you know that we like to have some competition between the two
Argue.
of us. Right?
Oh, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you, yeah.
What she
Okay.
said.
So today we wanted to maybe do like a little pop quiz
Mm-hmm.
to see how much you've
We
been
just
paying
see if we've
attention.
been paying attention. I mean, you know,
But you were
maybe
sleeping
some
under
of
a
us have been
tree,
sleeping more than
so
others under
maybe
that
you
tree. I
are
don't
not
know.
paying attention.
No.
I don't know.
So we have both prepared 3 questions.
Yes.
And this is the first time that you're going to see my questions, vice versa
First
for me.
time I'm seeing yours, you're seeing mine.
Let's see what happens here. Let's get this first question up. Oh.
My question to you: how many Shrine of Trials locations are in The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild? In other words, how many times will you fail since you're really bad at puzzles?
Over 100.
That's a lot of failures. For
But
you.
that's the right answer, isn't it?
It is the right answer.
So I'm correct.
How you are correct, but how?
Thank you.
How are you feeling about the amount of times that you
Well,
may or may
so
not
the
be making
backstory
it
on that is that I'm just bad at puzzles in general. But I did find these shrines here to work for me very well.
Oh.
Yeah, I
That's
did
true.
not get stuck for any long amount
You
of
can
time.
also leave and come back.
Right.
Like you don't have to like complete it to
I like that
continue
about
on
it.
with the game.
I really
So
like that about it,
I think
yeah.
maybe you'll be okay this time,
Mhm.
but we'll
see.
I'm gonna be okay. Don't worry about me.
All right.
No.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh. Now this, what enemy body part can Link harvest in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? Now there are actually 3 that I noted that you can get, so you have many chances to be correct here.
I'm gonna go with Bokoblin Horn.
Okay. Can you name others?
There's
one that I really want to highlight.
There was when I was in a shrine, it was a spring.
I
don't know.
That's true.
That's one of them.
Yeah.
I guess that's considered an enemy.
So you can also get the Bokoblin Fang, and the
jelly?
ickiest, the Bokoblin Liver. Ooh. That too. Yes. Well, we're both 1 for 1 here.
I know. I'm
The
feeling
tension
better.
rises.
I was really nervous for this, by the way.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I've already answered this.
Can you answer?
Yes, the
okay, I'm gonna
Cuckolings.
read it anyway. What Mushroom
Oh,
Kingdom
now name
character
them all.
made the debut in Paper Mario Color Splash? Which is what?
Lemmy, Iggy, Morton, Roy, Wendy. Who am I missing?
Morton. Did you say Morton?
I said Morton. I'm missing one. It's going to bother me now.
Oh well.
Time ran out. Oh, I got close.
Time out.
On the spot. Ooh.
Oh.
The new Boo Amiibo can do something special that most other Amiibo can't.
Yes.
What is this special ability?
What is glow in the dark?
That's right.
Did you like how I put it in this form of a
I don't know.
question?
I don't know why you did that.
Quiz show. I don't know.
Yeah, those
It's
new Amiibo.
really cool.
In addition to the Boo, I really like that new Diddy Kong Amiibo.
I know.
Like a lot.
I know you do.
I like that pose.
I know you do. You were like staring at it for a solid 10 minutes
Yes.
earlier today. But yes. Okay. What are the trials you need to
Oh, no.
take to become a Pokemon champion?
I don't know this.
Really?
I slept too long under that tree. I don't know this. What's the answer?
Island trials.
Oh,
Duh.
gosh.
You can't be a Pokemon champion any longer.
Wow.
Well,
Guess maybe I never
I'm up
was.
one.
Maybe I never was. You're
you know
up
what?
one.
I am.
Well, let me
between the
tell
two
you
of us,
something.
I am the Pokemon champion.
I've got a great final question for you. Let me read it to you. Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix includes games from this previous entry in the Rhythm Heaven series, which you borrowed from me years ago and have never returned. Give it back now.
No. Well, you have Rhythm Heaven
what's the
Mega
answer?
Mix
What's
now.
the answer?
GBA version?
Yes.
But I'm not giving it back.
The original GBA game that never came out outside Japan, that I traveled all the way to Japan to get, expressly for that. Not really. That you've had for years. It's time to give it back.
No.
I think the people on the stream want you to give it back.
No, I don't.
Please do.
You don't need it.
I don't expect it. I don't expect that you have it on you, but when we get back to the
But
office,
you have
can hand
Rhythm
it back.
Heaven Mega Mix, which
I
is out
got
now.
you good.
Which is out now.
No.
You can download that immediately.
It is out now,
And you
yes.
can have it. You
Right.
can have it again. Anyways, I'm not giving it back to you. Okay. Well, I win, which is exciting.
Do you?
'cause I never win these things.
Do
I
you?
feel like.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Give me one.
It's nice for
right?
you.
Okay. So because it is also day 2, we were wandering around
Yes.
the show floor and we took some photos.
Took some photos.
We traveled around to some other booths.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
Yeah,
we'll
we
take
got
a look
some
at
photos. Let's show some photos. A little slideshow
First
here.
one is you.
What do we have?
You're looking very
there's me.
interesting.
So, this is the line to get into The Legend of Breath of the Wild. And we saw that on video a little bit before,
Yeah.
just sort of the rush,
The
of,
rush
people,
of people.
right as the doors open each day. I felt like a strong wind. I was standing right there, and people, they were going so fast.
Did you
that I
feel
was
their,
like,
feel their breaths of the wild?
It felt kind of nice, actually.
As they walk by you. Yeah, the line has been just unbelievable, and it's just so awesome to see so many people wanting to play the game.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
so here's
Oh,
a
this is a nice
interesting-
behind-the-scenes look.
Yeah.
So we get these limited number of tickets where we can get a coffee.
Yes.
We have a lunch
Lunch
ticket
ticket.
there.
They
But-
do feed us and give us coffee at the Nintendo booth.
And these are very valuable during E3.
Oh my gosh, there's
yes.
some bartering for
But
more
I like how
coffee.
they're designed. It's
Yeah,
like
they
looks like it's an actual
Yeah, they
Zelda
like put
item.
so much attention
Mhm.
to every little detail,
Right.
even if it's just for the employees.
Mhm.
It makes a difference.
Yeah, and if you've been to E3 before, there's 2 main halls. So
Yes.
we are in one hall. We took a stroll to the
Yeah.
other, visited our pals at Capcom.
Yes.
And checked out.
And of course, they were on the stream earlier.
Yes,
Yes.
we did. We checked out Monster Hunter Generations, where they have this just monster blimp, Zeppelin,
it's
dirigible.
really-
I don't know what it is. It's one of those.
Dirigible?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Is that the wrong word?
I don't know.
I don't know.
So that was really cool. And then we did something really weird.
What's going on in the
So
background
we ran
there?
into an old friend.
Yes.
This is Lamar
Our
Wilson.
friend Lamar Wilson.
He is awesome. He's been on our show before.
Expert amiibo unboxer.
Yeah, he's gonna have to unbox all those new amiibo that we just announced.
Ooh.
And then, of course, we had to go eat that. The shank on a spit.
That's also what's fun about E3 is you're just
Yeah.
running into people left and right.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I haven't seen you for a year. What's going on?
Yeah, catch up.
That's
it's like
right.
a little
Yeah.
reunion.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then, of course, finally, we
Ooh.
had a very special guest.
Yes.
Mr. Aonuma.
There
Mr.
he is.
Aonuma had a
Looking
message.
sharp.
He looks sharp
he's
all
well
the
dressed
time.
all the time.
He's wearing like a Zelda watch. It's really cool.
Oh, that watch was amazing.
So
Yeah.
awesome. So Mr. Aonuma was, of course, wrote a message for us yesterday, but
Right.
we actually shot a video with him. We played a little bit of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and we talked to him about making the game.
Right.
And that video is actually going live on YouTube on Friday at our
This
normal Nintendo Minute time.
Right.
So look forward to that. We're really
Please look
excited.
forward to
yeah,
it.
really
Yes.
excited that Mr. Aonuma was on the show with us.
And so you said yesterday we got a special message from Mr. Aonuma. We said we're going to try our hardest
So
to get
hard.
another special message
Yeah.
from somebody else. And we did good.
I had to do some
Yes.
crazy
Well, you did good. Yeah.
scheduling and stalking.
Yes.
It's not creepy, but it
So
was
who'd we get?
Mr.
We
Miyamoto.
got Mr. Miyamoto
Look
himself.
what he
Look at
did.
this.
Isn't that amazing? So Mr. Miyamoto is a really, really good artist, if you guys didn't know that already, but I asked him to write a special message, and he drew me a special picture. He drew me a picture of Link, and then he wrote "Enjoy," and he signed it. So it's pretty awesome.
Two approaches to drawing the Triforce there between the two of them. Interesting.
Yeah, but they all have the little like
Yeah, the
bling,
little
bling.
radiating light. Yeah.
That's what I think of when I see the things. I don't know why I said it like it was weird.
Hey.
Okay. So we are going to wrap it up here,
But
we are going to go up into our booth, and today we're going to be talking with Pro Jared.
Yes.
And we're going to be talking about Zelda again.
Right.
So yesterday we had the completionist on. Today we have Pro Jared. So we will meet you guys in just a few minutes up in our booth.
All right, and we are back with Pro Jared, our very special guest for today. Thank you so much for being here.
Hey, thanks for having me. Good seeing you guys again.
Yes, as always, good seeing you. So you're here standing on like the balcony of our booth. What
Looking
do you think?
upon my kingdom.
The kingdom of Hyrule is
Down
below
at
you.
the peasants.
Address
I'm
your
just kidding, you
subjects.
guys.
Yeah. Your
Make a
Bokoblin
proclamation.
subjects. So what do you think of the booth? How's it going?
Oh man, everything sucks.
Whoa.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. No, this is one of the most impressive displays I've ever seen Nintendo have. Because I've been to a lot of E3s, and just this one wall here, just with the birds flying by and the video screen and it changing the time of day. It's
It's
awesome.
not just that it's a wall. It's actually decorated to look like the panoramas that you get in the game.
Like this is what you see when you first like exit up the steps.
Yeah.
Like that's what you see.
Yeah.
I got to do the whole like little intro area where
Oh,
it plays
you go
the
through the
trailer.
shrine?
Yeah, and the door opens up like the shrine door. It's so
It's
cool.
amazing,
Yeah.
right? We did that earlier today, and we were like, oh my goodness, this is
great.
It's awesome. It feels like you're just in the game. It's so cool. So you had a chance to play
I have.
a little bit today,
I got to
maybe
play
more than
some.
a little bit.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
First impression.
Yes. Give it to us.
Very first thing I thought as I was playing it is, this is the fastest any Zelda game has ever started, save for maybe Zelda 1. Like just right away, you wake up, you get the Sheikah Stone, and then boom, you're out in the world.
People do talk about time to sword. That is a thing that people talk about.
Time to sword.
It has to be time to
in
axe.
this game, it's time to branch.
Yeah.
Oh, you're actually absolutely right about that.
which is very
apple.
Yeah, very same to Zelda 1, where instead of a wooden sword, you just have a branch.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get into it right away, which is a really bizarre experience coming off of Twilight Princess HD, where that game can take an hour or two before you finally get into your tunic and got your sword and shield. So
you get those pants right away because you wake up and you're not really wearing.
yeah,
much.
or you can ignore them like some people
That's
did.
true. Like you?
Yep.
Nice.
I ain't got time for that.
We've been
Yeah,
waiting
world
for
the same.
someone.
World's the same. I've been asleep for a long time.
We've been waiting for someone that would take the challenge.
I'm not gonna wear pants while I'm playing this game. Why would I have pants? I'm gonna get comfy.
replicate the real life
Exactly.
in game.
Yeah.
Perfect.
No, that's the best part. I don't know if anyone else has talked about this yet, but the best feature of Zelda. Has anyone talked about the feature of Zelda?
What is it?
What
the
is it?
shield surfing.
Oh,
That's
yes.
the best freaking thing in the world. Any shield you get, like, because running across the field with the stamina meter gets tiresome and it takes a long time. But the moment you get any kind of shield and you can start surfing down the hills, it is so freaking fun.
Getting those sick verts.
It is.
Yeah.
I was talking to the old man, and he was like, "I will give you this paraglider if you go to the 4 shrines." I was like, "Whatever, old man." And he's like, caught to my shield and just slid away like a
You're
badass.
like a vagrant.
Yeah. I was like, I ain't got time for this square.
He's really leading you on. He's like, I'll give you this thing if you do this thing. Now do another thing, and then this other thing.
Which I do
I'm still not ready
I
to
did
give you the
appreciate
thing.
how snarky the dialogue was. So it's like, I see you've gotten the treasure, and one of your options is just paraglider now? And
The
then,
dialogue is like it's either like very polite or very to the point.
yeah, so you can make Link a much more selfish person in this game compared to the other ones.
It's true. I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
And then you can also like wave your fiery
That's
branch
true.
at the
I
old
stole
man.
his apple, and he totally called me out on it.
Oh.
I went to his camp.
You gotta
There's
do that.
There's a baked apple on the ground. And I was like, yoink.
I mean, you've
And
been
he's
asleep
like,
100
hey.
You
years.
must be hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Link didn't brush his teeth after he got up for 100 years,
Yeah.
so...
I was hungry when I woke up.
Yeah.
I know.
Give me a
Who
break.
isn't? I'm always hungry when
That's
I
how it
wake
works.
up. So why don't we actually jump into the game?
We have the game.
We
Sure.
do.
Yes.
Yeah, I would love to
Let's
show
grab
some of the
this.
things that I was
Yeah, that
messing
you were-
around with.
you're
Yeah, that'd be
really
great.
into. Yeah, so let's
Please.
come on this way.
Load that demo up.
And then I can
this
hold.
to you.
I can
Hold on to
hold
that.
this, and I'll be your.
Mike
Oh,
swapping.
Perfect.
I'll be
okay.
like your Vanna.
So I don't know how many other people kind of noticed this at home, but one of the things I noticed really strongly, there's a very black and white motif.
Yep.
throughout the entire
Contrasts.
game. So whatever the black and white motif means, because like the logo is very white, there's a lot of black on the screen. Anytime you get a quest marker or location, it's black text on a white background. So I'm seeing that a lot.
Yeah.
And I know that's on purpose for something. All right. So I got the sword and shield here. I need a bow right away. This is important too, because again, it's all about the sword and shield in surfing.
Yeah, the other thing is that, you know, your shield can break as well.
As you surf.
Actually, yes. I discovered that when it broke on me as I tried to surf and Link like ragdolled face planted
that
into
may
the
not
ground.
have worked well for you.
It was actually really funny
but
to
the
see.
physics are funny, yeah.
Right.
That happened to me too. I ragdolled right off a cliff. It was pretty painful.
Where are you headed? Oh,
Alright,
straight to the shrine.
Yeah, I'm going straight to the shrine. So I did find this in my playthrough, and I don't know how many other people saw it, but there is a fire rod in the game that you can get.
Yes.
And I want to show off the fire rod because I think it's hilarious. It was unlike any other fire rod I had seen in Zelda before, and I didn't know what to expect. So when I finally got to use it, I was just giggling like a
Of all the
schoolgirl.
fire rods, this is the most hilarious.
It really is, because it's chaotic.
Yeah.
You don't have a whole lot of control in it, but really, you don't want that. It's better this way.
Yeah, and it's cool that when you go through the shrines, you're actually getting some of these abilities. Like you get the magnesis and then the fire rod. So.
Which in my time, I found one of the shrines where you first get magnesis, and I was like, oh, cool, let's go to the shrine. And I noticed that in this save file, they didn't get one of the chests in there.
Oh.
So I went back and got that chest. It ended up being a pretty good bow. Which, oh man, I was messing around somewhere and I found a bow with like a power of 14 or something ridiculous like that. I got really excited and proud of that.
There's a lightning storm happening in the booth right now.
Yeah.
Don't mind that.
It happens, it happens.
Yeah.
All right, so we're nearby Temple of Time. I want to find a good hill.
Are you going straight to the shield surfing? You're going straight to the point.
Basically.
All right.
I mean, that's why he's here.
Woo!
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. This is how you travel.
Go.
Until you get a horse or whatever, this is how you travel. Nothing else matters. This is the best.
It is pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a great way
is
to
quick,
get down
yeah.
a hill.
So
if you got some shields you don't need.
I'm expecting to see this a lot in the Naked Link speedruns.
Yeah.
'Cause you know they're going to happen.
Shield surfing plus shirtless Link. Perfect.
Now, when you did this demo the first time, where did you go first? Like, how did you decide, I'm in this huge world, what am I going to do?
So I got to play this particular demo 3 times, and each time I played, I basically said, I'm going to go do this one thing. And then I didn't do it because I got distracted by all the other things.
I think that's happened to many people. Oh,
that's a
that
good
guy
save
snuck
right there.
up on you.
Where'd you come from? Okay. So I didn't know about this until afterwards, about the perfect dodge
Yes.
strike. Yeah, there we go.
Flurry rush.
And they have multiple enemies around that you just decimate them with that.
Poof.
You do like a slow motion type of thing.
Yeah, I discovered that on accident. It was super exciting when I did it because I didn't know it was a thing.
That's cool though. You know when you are able to do that.
In the loading screens, I think this is one, there are some really helpful tips. Like,
Yeah.
that's how they introduce shield surfing if you didn't know. Oh,
I did that. I was going to surf down.
With the
And then
explosives.
with the arrows. Yeah.
He's not even paying attention.
He's hungry. He
Yeah.
wants the meat. He's like, could you just finish my
It's
bra so I can
tasty.
eat this meat?
Has anyone made a Monster Hunter joke with that yet? No? All right. Now, where was it? I'm getting myself all... I went the complete wrong direction. I was going to
Well,
go down here and get the fire rod.
That's
oh,
all
well.
right.
More distractions.
Now, is there... Oh, I wonder if I can see it at all, or if I'm allowed to talk. Okay. What's this aircraft?
Great question.
What is this about? Is anyone else
you
talking
tell
about
us.
this? I've seen this floating around.
What is it?
It certainly moves around on its own.
What do you think it
I'm
is?
not pro Kid and she's not pro Krista, so I'm going to put this one to you.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm certain that's going to be at some point its own dungeon or something.
It's a thing in the sky. We can
I also,
confirm that much.
I'm also believing that because of all the new technology stuff that they do in this Zelda compared to the other one, that it is some kind of airship based around whatever Sheikah technology or the like.
Sheikah technology.
Do you like how Link taps his Sheikah slate like he's getting on the subway when he goes into some of these shrines?
I like it when you ever get a new power and he basically like updates it and gets a new app.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Did you see that? Did you note that your shield is badly
I
damaged?
did notice that because I've been shield surfing so much. My shield is breaking.
Things are happening.
All right. So this is one of the Guardians. I'm pretty sure he only exists in this game to scare people.
It's pretty scary.
He also exists in our booth to scare people.
Oh no.
He does have hit points. You can eventually kill him. Oh, critical hit in the eye.
Well.
Oh, he's got a lot of health. You know what?
Not
Maybe it's
very mobile.
Maybe it's not the best idea.
You just leave him be.
In the world. Has anyone killed him yet?
I don't think. Not that I've seen.
All right. There is a way. No, I don't have enough arrows for that. That's for sure.
Did you also come across that big rock creature with the little weak spot on top?
I have not fought the rock creature yet.
Ah.
I have heard the fables. but I've not gotten to do it myself quite yet.
That one is really terrifying because it just looks like a rock.
Yeah, it just comes out of nowhere.
And it
You're just walking through a valley and like, whoops, here we are.
And then you're like, what do I do?
I have heard from the other Nintendo employees that if you kill a rock monster, it's extremely impressive because when you fight him, all your stuff breaks because he's a rock monster.
Right, yeah.
Oh, you like that.
I like the sound that it makes because you can hear your weapon getting really wrecked as you're hitting it. Like, this is costing
I want to show
me.
people the crumple link when you bust your shield. It's just really funny. Hold on.
Oh, no. Wiped out.
The physics in this game is wonderful. Something they've never really had in Zelda before.
See, I said yesterday I wanted the top 10 Wolf Link wipeouts. Now I want the top 10 shield surfing wipeouts.
Oh, see, look at that. I got hit in midair.
Oh,
It's
no.
toppled away. It's really cool.
Yeah, that one
um,
has a shield.
Yeah, you can take his shield.
Oh, that was nice.
All right. Yeah, I'm back, baby. Let's take him out. Yeah. And then another bow just in case.
Back to bow.
It's good to, stock up on these just in case. Especially if you're shield surfing, you need like a good inventory of shields. So what else? What else did you really find interesting about this?
I've really enjoyed the different special attacks with all the weapons. Because again, I didn't get to watch all the Nintendo Minute because I've been running around like a madman here. So discovering the different special attacks with all the weapons was super cool. For example, it's a pitchfork, which I'd imagine falls under the spear category of weapons. When you charge
Not
that
powerful,
one,
but looks impressive.
yeah, but when you charge this up, you just like a
Yeah.
yay. Oh, I also enjoyed get my pot lid. Something to surf on, basically.
Now, Gerard was with us yesterday. He's the completionist. Do you suffer from the same affliction that he does of needing to do everything? I'm worried he's going to get stuck cutting down every tree.
Not specifically, unless it comes to a Zelda game, because I've had this time-honored tradition with myself where I don't beat a Zelda game until I know I've gotten everything.
Oh, no.
So with this game, I'm dead. It's over. Nothing matters anymore. Pro Jared has canceled everybody. Thanks for watching. Appreciate your time over the years.
I guess you're going to be in your underpants and on the couch somewhere.
For a long time.
And there you go.
And then you'll be asleep for 100 years.
Yeah. Now I want to make a special.
Oh, I like where you're going with this.
Can I make? I haven't quite figured out this recipe yet, but I want to get these staminella mushrooms to get a special stamina mushroom. There we go. So you can see there, restores a bunch of extra stamina meter, and I learned you can eat while climbing.
Yes.
So I was able to get to a couple of areas that would normally have been far more difficult, thanks to having some stamina shrooms I could eat in the middle of it.
I think what Kit wants to see is a really awesome vista, because you know how he's obsessed with that.
I love vistas. Take me there.
Is there a vista nearby that I can go to? I believe there's something. Kind of down. That's dangerous.
This is like a downward vista.
I was able to. This is one of the. I was able to go over to these goblins over here, and that chest has an awesome sword. And
Depending on the tree, you don't always need an axe. Sometimes you can use a sword. Hey, why don't you try a sword on that little guy? That little guy there. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You're getting there. Keep going. Oh no, the sword.
Oh, you're just busting up
This
my
is like some sort of trick by you.
It was worth it. No.
To make the poor guy mess with his sword.
Another thing I had noticed is that everything in this game hurts. So I had accidentally hit myself with one of the bombs, my own bombs, and I lost 1 heart and 3/4, which is like the most damage I've ever seen in a Zelda game before, which I'm all about because I always felt like Zelda games were always on the easier side, especially ones that had the heart system where you can lose a quarter heart, because then most damage didn't really matter. But in this game, things hurt, so you need good armor, and I'm very, very happy about that.
And you need to eat. I think that really comes into play.
And that's why there's so much food and everything everywhere. Oh, this is actually where I hit myself because I used the wrong bomb. You know what? I'll even demonstrate. So you put it down, and you'd be like, ow! Look how much damage that did.
You're still good, though.
More ragdolling, more
boy.
poor Link, face plant.
I can't wait to see the Link fail video montages where you just get completely destroyed.
All right, we got these fire arrows.
Now, I believe, oh, dang it, didn't want that.
Run,
go away.
run.
Go away. Now, I believe there is a shrine nearby. I don't think that one's been done yet. I think it's up on top of this particular mountain, actually.
Let's go.
So I'm hoping I can get that. Now that I have that stamina mushroom, that's my goal.
Also on top, a delicious vista.
Is there? Are you playing me, or is that actually a thing?
How could there not be?
All right. Well, we got some time. I also like how it's harder to climb the steeper cliffs. So it actually takes more stamina out of it. It's kind of
It's like sweating right now. Look at him.
yeah, and that's kind of the indication of how steep it is. So I feel like if I go over here, it may not be as bad. So you can kind of see the stamina isn't draining as bad anymore. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yay.
not sweating so much.
I mean, if I could shield surf this whole way up.
Oh, just straight up shield surf. Yeah.
All right, I want to try something. This
Oh,
is for
boy.
science. This is for science. Hit! Pause.
In
And
midair.
Lagania. Oh, this
Skewer.
looks eat. Yum, yum, yum. He's okay, kids.
The way he eats is the best.
That's an amazing breakthrough.
There you go.
That's amazing.
In
You're
climbing
welcome,
science.
everybody.
You saw it here first.
I did that just for some of the speedrunners out there.
Yes.
Find these things like that.
Living up to your name.
Where am I going, by the way?
Up. Oh, no.
There's only one way to go.
Can I?
I think you might
Maybe
be
you
able
can
to
rest right
rest
there,
here.
yeah.
Okay.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You lied to me.
You did it.
Mistakes were made.
Oh, maybe you're good. Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
He's holding his He is holding his leg,
Yes.
his ankle.
well, maybe this is a good place to stop.
Maybe. Just maybe.
because
Yeah.
you died. So there you go. Okay. Well, here you go.
That's what I get for trying to break the game and show secrets. I did what I could.
But that's the
I
fun
did what I
part,
could,
you know,
everyone,
all
yeah.
the. All
I
the
had not seen that
experimenting.
midair eating before. I like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
I gave you some pro tips
Yes.
to bring back to the treehouse.
I like it. I like
exactly.
it.
You're
that
welcome.
was great. That made
Yeah.
up for the falling down.
Yeah, hopefully that makes up for the embarrassing death. But
Yeah.
again, I was just trying to get to places I hadn't been to before.
Well,
I did what I could.
yes, you did good. Well, thank you so much for being here with us.
Oh,
we
no,
really
thank you
enjoyed
guys.
having you.
Thank you
yeah.
for letting me have time with Zelda.
Yeah, of course. We are going to need some more time with Zelda ourselves.
Yeah. When is it coming out?
You know.
Next year.
Next year.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Right for the NX, launching with the NX.
It's coming out next year.
Okay, cool.
Try to trick me? Come on.
No.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
I hear it's launching at the same time for both versions, right?
So I will see you tomorrow in the booth for some real life
right.
shield surfing.
Yes.
Yes,
real
please,
life.
that'd be awesome.
Let's do that.
Real life shield surfing. You
right.
can
Get
shield
the
surf
ambulance
right
ready.
off this balcony.
Right
Yes.
off.
And complete with face-planting ragdoll physics. All right. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, thank
I
you.
really
Nice
appreciate
having
it.
you here.
Thank you guys.
Bye. All right. Well, thanks to Pro Jared for being with us today. This is actually the end.
The big grand finale.
The end.
Yes.
So we had 2 days of really fun stuff with Treehouse Live today and yesterday, and Nintendo Minute today and yesterday. And it's really sad that we
Yeah.
have to say goodbye now.
Yeah, we had so much fun
yeah.
showing you all these games, and E3 is really about what we
did.
can bring to you, so I hope you enjoyed it.
Yes. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for
Bye-bye.
watching. Bye.